single part of the program is specifically designed by Swamiji for completely changing us and transforming us into the experiencing Paramashiva Swamiji inside our inner space. So welcome to every single one of you. And daily we'll be beginning with the Nityananda Yoga. Nityananda Yoga is directly Swamiji has decoded and given the yoga as per the scriptures, as per how Bhagavan Paramashiva himself has revealed in the Vedas and Agamas. And we'll be walking you through, we'll be guiding you on how to do the yoga. And it is 2 hours of yoga, but you won't even feel it's 2 hours because the amount of experience that you have in these 2 hours, whether it is the asanas or it is the breathing, the pranayama, and there are actually 12 components, which Tattva Maharaj will be explaining to all of you. And before we begin, if maybe each participant can come to the mic and introduce yourself. So Tattva Maharaj knows who you are, and if you can come to the mic in KAILASA, LA and KAILASA, Malaysia.
Nityananda Maharaj. Nityanandam, everybody. I'm Jared Aya. I'm from KAILASA, Ohio. It's a pleasure to be here with you all.
Nityanandam, Jared.
Nityanandam, everyone. I'm Arvind. I'm from Seattle.
Nityanandam, Arvindaya, happy to have you.
Hello, I'm Daniel Curat. I live in Chicago now, but I'm with from Los Angeles originally.
Nityanandamaya.
Nityananda Maharaj, Nityanandam, everybody. I'm from KAILASA, Ohio. My name is Camry, like the car.
Nityanandam, Camry.
LA male body team is ready, Maharaj.
Okay, so we have 4 new participants, right here?
Sorry, Maharaj, can you ask again?
Do we have only 4 new participants?
6, Maharaj, 6 in the male bodies.
Okay, I think the 2 participants who are just coming, they haven't introduced themselves. Can you ask them to introduce themselves here?
Hello, how are you doing? I am Ricky Tan.
Nityanandamaya, welcome to the program.
I'm Namacharya. I'm from Ohio, and I'm here for the May 1st Paramashivoham batch 6.
Nityanandamaya, welcome to the program. Is KAILASA LA female team? Nityanandam to everyone. Can we also have, if you can come and introduce yourself, Ma? Nityanandam Ma from KAILASA LA. Okay, Tattva Maharaj is getting a notification. You are setting up the mic. Okay. What about Malaysia? Malaysia, are you ready? Can the new participants come and introduce themselves?
Nityananda Maharaj, Nityanandam everyone. I am Radha Rani from Malaysia.
Nityanandam, welcome.
Nityananda Maharaj and Nityananda everyone. I'm Sri Paratatwa Nanda. I'm from KAILASA, Singapore.
Nityanandam, welcome.
From Malaysia. Maharaj is Angel from Johor Bahru, Malaysia.
Okay, Nityanandam, welcome, Angel Ma.
Here. Nityananda, I'm Ang Wei Fang from Malaysia. Ang Wei Fang from Malaysia. Nityananda.
Nityanandam, welcome.
Nityananda Maharaj, I'm Jay Rani from Malaysia, Kailash.
Nityanandam, welcome, Ma. Kailasa LA female team, is your mic fixed? Is getting a message from Kailasa Salem. We have Tanigai Valli Ma, Shanmadi Ma, Abhinayanaya, Anbaraganaya, and Kovil Pillayaya. ஐயா எல்லாருக்கும் வணக்கம். நித்யானந்தம் பரமசிவ சேனா ப்ரோக்ராம் நித்யானந்தம். ஸோ டெய்லி இப்போ ஃபர்ஸ்ட் வந்து யோகாவோட ஆரம்பிக்க போறோம்.
Maharaj, there is one more person who came in. He's completing the paperwork.
Okay.
Nithyanandam, this is Ma Devananda from Seattle, from LA.
Hi, I'm Nina from LA, China.
Ma, the volume in Kailasa LA is too less. Can you increase the volume? Ma Sakla.
I'm Maggie Lee from Los Angeles. From Los Angeles.
Nityananda.
I'm Fanny Fan from LA.
Nityananda.
This is Nitya Vamadevananda from Ohio, LA.
Nityananda.
Hello, I am Elisa from North Italy, and I am in LA. Nityananda.
Nityananda. Yes, Nityananda to everyone. To introduce myself, LA, can you mute, please? Yes, so to introduce myself, this is Tattvananda Maharaj. Tattva will be your Acharya for many sessions this season. And so today we're going to be beginning with the yoga. Today we're not going to do yoga much. We'll first work on introducing yoga to everyone. So how many of you can just raise your hands. How many of you have done yoga before, have done Nityananda yoga or any other yoga? Can you raise your hands? How many of us have done yoga? Okay. So to give an introduction, the yoga that we'll be doing directly, Swamiji has revealed this yoga, and yoga has been there for thousands of years, and it is directly revealed by Bhagavan Paramashiva. In the Vedas and Agamas, Bhagavan Paramashiva has actually detailedly explained about each and every asana. How do we perform the asana? What is the breathing that we should do during performing the asana? Paramashiva has gone to even the detail of saying from which nostril we should inhale and exhale, or even the yoga, with which finger should we hold our toes, should we cross our legs. So to that detail, Bhagavan Paramashiva has revealed the yoga as the Shashtanga yoga. And the first thing that you need to know is yoga is from Hinduism. In our Hindu scriptures, that is the Vedas and Agamas, Paramashiva has revealed this sacred science. And many of us have a idea that yoga is only for keeping us physically healthy. But for example, when you perform the Padmasana, at that time, the energy circuit in your whole body, it aligns to the cosmic energy circuit. So performing Padmasana is not just for flexibility, it's not just for keeping your body healthy. But when you do the Padmasana, like Swamiji, if many of you would have seen that when Swamiji sits for satsang, Swamiji always sits in Padmasana for hours. Swamiji sits. So when you put Padmasana and you keep your back straight, your whole Kundalini, the inner energy flows exactly from the crown center all the way down. And your whole body, just by sitting in Padmasana, you will see that your whole body, you feel such the peace inside your inner space, you feel the bliss in your inner space just by sitting in a posture. Same way, every single asana, whether it is Padmasana, which is one of the very common asanas, or the various other asanas that we'll be taking you through, each asana has its own benefit, whether it is to enhance your digestive system, or whether it is for enhancing the bones, strengthening the bones of your body, the muscles of your body. Those are the physical aspects. There are also the aspects of when, like for example, when we perform some asanas, it directly helps the breathing get clear in our whole, whether it's our throat, our lungs. It helps our breathing. Some asanas, it directly helps. If you do the asana, the thoughts per second that you have, it drastically reduces. So like this, so many asanas not just have physical benefits, but all of them have various other benefits also that help us to function in a more energetic way. And at the same time, like for example, if you feel that in your life you're not able to manifest wealth, you're not able to manifest relationships because of some impossibility that you have, just by physically, when you're not able to touch your toes, and when you overcome that, either you have a fear of touching your toes, you feel that you might pull some muscle, or you feel that when you it's too difficult for you, you've become too old. All of these cognitions, when you break out of these patterns and these cognitions, and when you actually touch your toes at the end of the yoga session, that time you will see that it is not only in the yoga session, but you will see even in your life things that you felt is impossible, like either in relationships, or you felt impossibility in wealth, or you felt it's never possible for you to be healthy. Let's say you have a chronic health issue, and you feel that you tried so many medicines, it's not working out, and you have to live with it. It's your karma. Just by doing the yoga and having a breakthrough in the yoga, you will see that even in your life itself, in all aspects of your life, it might be health, it might be all the way to power manifestation. You tried to do power manifestation, but it never worked. In every aspect, you will see that you will start breaking those impossibilities. You will start breaking those patterns which you felt that are a part of you, that you are like this, you cannot be flexible, you cannot be strong. All of these cognitions that you start developing about yourself, it might be from a young age. And you will see that just by doing yoga, just by performing each asana and having a breakthrough in the asana, those cognitions will start breaking inside of you, because the most closest part of you is your body, because body is something tangible. You're able to feel your body, you're able to touch your body, and in your body, that's why when something happens, when you, let's say, get a fever or get any health issue, it impacts your mind so much. No one can have a fever and be so energetic about it. Same way, when you have a breakthrough in your body, when you get healed from any chronic health issue that you have been having, because you feel that your body is responding, it creates such a big impact on your inner space also. That's why yoga is not just physical. It can never just be physical. Yoga is something that aligns ourselves to our higher self through the asanas. Yoga is a medium through which Swamiji helps us and initiates us into working more and more closer to enlightenment. So is everybody following Tattva Maharaj till here? Can you give a thumbs up if you're following till here? Okay. So Tattva Maharaj also wants to take all of you through the 12 components of the Nityananda Yoga. In Nityananda Yoga, we have 12 components that we'll be doing every single day. These 12 components are directly revealed by Swamiji as per the Vedas and Agamas. So the 12 components is asana, pranayama, the mudras, and the chanting, visualizations. These are the various parts of the Nityananda Yoga. So beginning with the first, asana. So what is asana? Does asana mean sitting? Does it mean posture? What does asana mean? The definition of asana is for you to come to a state of balance and restful awareness. That is what is asana. Asana is each one of us is made up of the various physical bodies. One, Swamiji beautifully says that we are made up of 3 bodies. One is the Stula Sharira, which is our physical body, our skin, our bones. The second is the Sukshma Sharira, which is the subtle body. The subtle body is the the breathing and the involuntary actions that happen inside of us. That is the subtle body. And the third is the causal body, which is the Karana Sharira. The causal body is like the chakras, the energy chakras. We have the 7 chakras inside of us, and that becomes part of the causal body. What the asana does is to unite all of these 3 bodies and come to a state of complete completion. Many times, even the way that we all sit, it is not aligned to the optimum function of our body. Like whenever we sit, sometimes we sit with our back slouched. We never sit with our back straight. And only when we sit with our back straight, the Kundalini flows from the Sahasrara all the way till the Mooladhara. And at this time, when our back is straight and the Kundalini is flowing, you will see automatically whether it is your intelligence, whether it is your breathing, whether it is the ability to catch the subtle truth. That's why Swamiji says, whenever in the satsang, sit straight. So the subtle truths that Swamiji is revealing will enter into us. So even the way that we sit, the posture is very, very important. And like that's why, let's say in your office or if you're studying at university, the way that we sit in our office table or in our bench at college, the way that we sit itself has a huge impact on the way that we receive the knowledge and our whole inner space, what we feel inside of us. So that's why asana makes such a big difference in our day-to-day life. And these asanas are directly given by Bhagavan Paramashiva step by step. So, like for example, the asana of Padmasana. So, actually, Tattva Maharaj wants everyone to try Padmasana. Let's begin with trying how to do Padmasana. So Padmasana is one of the very, very easy asanas. And actually, whenever we sit for Swamiji Satsang or whenever you sit, sitting in Padmasana is one of the most optimum asanas where it aligns your whole body to be in that space of completion. And asana, one of the very important aspect of asana is being steady and comfortable. Sthiram sukham iti asanam. Beautifully Bhagavan Paramashiva says. And that means you need to So let's all do Padmasana together. So first, all of you stretch your legs in front of you. Let's all stretch our legs. Okay, so begin with first placing your right foot on top of your left foot. So bend your right foot and place it on your left foot. Okay, now take your left foot and slowly bring it close. Bring it close and try to put your left foot on top of your right thigh. Okay, yes, many are doing in Kailasa, LA, good. Okay. And when you're sitting in Padmasana, make sure that your back is straight. Make sure that your back is completely straight. Don't bend your back. Keep your back fully straight. Okay, wonderful. Now you can relax. Everyone can relax from Padmasana. Okay, so this is just an example. It is, as Tattva Maharaj was saying earlier, it's not just an exercise, it is a ritual. So in the Nityananda Yoga, we literally begin with doing the various, it's a very sacred process where we begin with purifying ourselves through the Achamanam. We first begin with purifying ourselves through the Tattvachamanam, which is a ritualistic cleansing. And after that, we perform the Sankalpa. The Sankalpa is a conscious resolution. Swamiji beautifully says that during the Nityananda Yoga, it is literally the first thing that we're doing in the morning, especially in Kailasa, LA. It is the Brahma Muhurta time. And during this time, whatever intention that we set will continue throughout the day. For example, if you set an intention of that you want to become healthy, you will see that your whole day, you will start manifesting health in your life. So the sankalpa which we have, and during the yoga, the thoughts that we have even during the yoga is very, very important. Because when you are doing the yoga, whatever thoughts that you have, that directly enters your muscle memory. So that is why during the Nityananda Yoga, continuously we have the various chantings and the Mahavakya, that we do the ajapa ajapa, the continuous repetition of the sacred truths. So you don't have any other thoughts that go inside your inner space. So now we'll also be showing you to go through the Achamanam, which is the ritualistic cleansing. How many of us have the Panchapatram and Uddharani, which is the sacred, the water pot and the spoon? Can you raise your hands? How many of you have the water pot and spoon? Okay. From tomorrow, all of the new participants, when you come for the yoga, please make sure that you have this, the water pot and spoon, when you come for the Nityananda Yoga.
You all have your Panchapatra Muttarani. So in front of you, you have this traditional brass vessel, Panchapatram, which is the cup that holds the water, and the Uddharani, which is the spoon that from where we will take the water. With this in front of you, we do the Tattvachamanam, a way of cleansing our body to equate and raise ourselves and remember the important tattvas of the individual soul, Atma Vidya, Atma Tattva, and Vidya Tattva, that is the seeking, ourselves raising to Paramashiva, and the Shiva Tattva, which is the principle of Paramashiva himself. Remembering these three principles, we cleanse ourselves before we begin any ritual. So our right hand is in the Gokarna Mudra. So it is our hand with our index finger little bent and our thumb also a little bent to create a small concave inside of our hands so that water can be placed inside. When we take the water from the Uddharani, with the Uddharani, place it inside of that small groove that's created with your hand. Now, we sip this water 3 times as we chant the mantra Atma Tattvam, Vidya Tattvam, and Shiva Tattvam. When you sip, make sure not to press your lips against your hand. Just let the water flow into your open mouth as you raise your hand above. So you can tilt your your neck also a little up so that the water flows directly into your mouth. This way is known as Tattvachmanam, and we will be drinking this 3 times. And then following that, we actually cleanse our hands several times during this ritual, continuously bringing awareness to the various points of our body that need to be energized before the ritual begins. So rinsing your hand, pour water in your hand and just drop it to your side. Like that. Yes. So we'll begin. We'll instruct you how to do the Tattvachamanam. So begin. Please place your right hand in your Gokarna Mudra. Please place an Uddharani of water in your right hand and take a sip of water as we chant. Om Atma Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Take another. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. One more. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Now, cleanse your right hand as the Acharya is demonstrating. Now, with the base of your right hand thumb, right, where we're pointing and showing you, this base, you have to, keeping your lips closed, wipe your lips from right to left twice, remembering the Hridaya mantra. Om Ham Hridaya Yanamaha. Go ahead and do it. Yes, and rinse your hand again. Now, yes. So now, with your index, middle, and ring fingers together, touch above your upper lip and below your lower lip. Above and below. It's a way of cleansing. So rinse your hand again. Now we'll be with our wet fingers touching our nostrils with the index finger and thumb. So join them together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. And now with your ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye and left eye. Just touch the corners of your eyes. Now touch your right ear and left ear with the same ring finger and thumb. Right. Yes, we will be doing this every day throughout, so you'll get the good practice. Rinse your hand again. Yes. Now, little finger and thumbs joined together, little finger of the right hand. Touch the navel. Right chest, the right side of your chest. Left side of your chest. Right. Now, with all the tips of your fingers, join them together. Touch the top of your head. Right shoulder, left shoulder, and the center of your chest. Rinse your hand one last time. And that is the Tattvachamanam. All of you will be practicing this every day as we do yoga.
Yes, so this is the Tattvachamanam. The next, we will be going through the Sankalpa. The Sankalpa is the conscious resolution. In the Sankalpa, whatever that you want to manifest, whatever prayer that you have, the intention that you have, through the Sankalpa, you manifest that in your inner space. Like for example, during the yoga, all the participants can close your eyes. Please close your eyes. Visualize your body completely healthy. Visualize your body without any diseases. Visualize your digestive system working optimally. Visualize your breathing nice and deep. Visualize your heart functioning optimally. Visualize your bones and muscles as strong as possible. Visualize every detail of your body that you want to manifest. For example, even if you want to manifest your hair long and black, visualize your hair nice and long and black. Visualize your physical body if you want, let's say, to have a six-pack abs. Visualize yourself as strong as you want. Even your skin, to that detail, visualize your skin glowing. Completely in your inner space, 3D print your body that the way that you want to manifest. And you do not need to have any incompletions that, oh, I have this disease, I'm not flexible. This is the time where you create the sankalpa, you create the conscious resolution. And whatever you create, Swamiji will manifest through the Nityananda Yoga. You visualize yourself as perfect as you want your body to be. And with that, let us now chant the Sankalpa mantra.
Clasp your right hand in your left hand. Keep both your hands on your right thigh. Mopata samasta Duritakshaya Dvara Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanah Dvitiya Paradhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvatamanvantare Ashtavimshaditame Nitya Yuge Pradhame Pade Jambudvipe Bharatavarshe Bharatakhande Meroho Dakshine Parshve Shakhabde Asmin Vartamane Vyavaharike प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये विश्वावसु नाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतौ मेषमासे शुक्लपक्षे पंचम्यां शुभतिथौ गुरुवासरयुक्तायाम् आर्द्रानक्षत्र शुक्रमयोग भवकर्ण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्त श्यामलापीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यभानलब्ध दिव्यज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागमसारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्तृ श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्रीचिह्न काहलादि समस्त बिरडावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्याप वर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पाण्ड्य महाराज गुरु शपन शाख्यादि महांधकारणी वारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहार ध्वदोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवत्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमंगल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तृ साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्याद्यनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमद् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठा श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपाकटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेमस्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काममोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दीर्घात्रिक योग शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये ओम बहुपस्पृश्य take an udharani of water and rinse your hand one more time. hold on to this same visualization and watch as it manifests throughout the yoga practice. These deep intentions, especially after the Sanskrit mantras are chanted. The mantras themselves declare to have the highest wealth, highest longevity in your life, the grace and the beauty to radiate through you and through your actions, and ultimately to have the devotion at the feet of the Guru and to have the blessings and presence of our beloved Bhagavan in our lives. We chanted the Sankalpa mantra, including the time, date, and cosmological location of where we are present today in the year of Vishwahusu Nama Samvatsara, in the Mesha Masa, and in the waxing phase of the moon, the Shukla Paksha, on the 5th day of this phase of the moon, under the lunar mansion of Aradra. We chanted the Sankalpa, taking the strong resolution to have the best yoga practice for the next duration of this Paramashiva and to continue this for the rest of our lives also.
Nityanandam everybody. So as we are all entering into the Nityananda Yoga, we just did the Sankalpa. Once again, I'd like to welcome each and every one of you for this batch of Paramashiva that every one of you are attending. And this Paramashiva, even if you have been doing the yoga, today is going to be special. And during this Paramashiva program, you're going to be learning multiple different nuances of doing the yoga. That is what each and every one of you are going to be learning. So welcome all of you once again. It's going to be involved, interactive session for everyone. So welcome every one of you once again. Let's now look at the 12 components of yoga. When we look at yoga, right, so there are actually 12 components to this. And these 12 components is what makes yoga a complete and a full package, where the purpose of yoga itself is to experience that oneness, is to experience that Paramadvaita with Paramashiva, to experience Paramadvaita with Swamiji. So by performing the Prathama Vinyasa Krama, Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, Tritiya Vinyasa Krama, all of us are now learning to stabilize ourselves in that oneness with Swamiji. Now let's understand what is different between yoga that is being done outside or gym or any other physical exercise versus yoga itself. One part that I'm sure that every one of us know is about the flexibility, the balance, the strength, and all of that you're getting. But the other main component of yoga is where you experience the oneness with Swamiji and the initiations that Swamiji is giving you. That for you to experience, for your body to hold that energy, that is where the yoga comes in, because it builds your nervous system. Okay, let's now look at the different components of yoga which are there. So first thing, I hope all of you are able to view my screen. Can you all give me a confirmation if all of you are able to view my screen? Okay, great. So I'm going to be explaining one by one the various different aspects which are there, and then we are also going to test it out. We are going to try this as we are doing. Okay. So the first thing that all of us need to learn about, that all of us need to know, is asana. That is the first component. Many of us are already understanding this. Many of us already know how this is, what this is, where you are at a position, right? Asana, what does it exactly mean? See, asana is where you are at ease, where your entire body and mind come to a state of balance, come to a state of restful awareness, which is sattva. It can be in any position. See, now some of you are sitting with your legs crossed, some of you are sitting in Vajrasana, some of you are sitting with your legs stretched out, some of you are sitting with your legs bent, right? Now, being at ease in any position is asana, where your mind and your body are in complete cooperation for you to experience that oneness with Swamiji. That is asana. How many of you are understanding? Great. So, the physical posture itself is not the point, but rather what we are experiencing through the physical posture is what makes the difference. Okay. Now, all of us are going to try a few different basic postures. Alright. As per the Agamas, where Paramashiva reveals, for the Kundalini Shakti to get activated, there is a certain position that Bhagavan gives, that Paramashiva reveals. Now, for you to unblock certain nadis, certain chakras, there are certain positions that Bhagavan gives. So, each of these positions help us manifest that component. Alright. So, let's all first sit straight. Okay, let's all sit straight. You can sit with your legs crossed. Just sit with your legs crossed. In Sukhasana, sit straight. Place your hands on your knees. Close your eyes. Just sit still. Inhale and exhale. Just experiencing yourself at ease, where you're able to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Just sit. You're not bothered about what's happening in your house, what's happening in your business, what's going to happen in the program. Nothing. Just sit. Just sit in a relaxed, comfortable, peaceful way. Inhale and exhale. Just bring your awareness on your breath. Take a few deep breaths. Inhale and exhale. Just be at ease with yourself for a few seconds in silence. How many of you were able to just sit? Relax. You can slowly open your eyes. How many of you were able to just sit? Just sitting, that's all. Nothing special, nothing difficult, nothing easy, just being at ease with yourself. Can you raise your hands? Good. That's wonderful. So, like this, each asana, the purpose of the asana itself is for you to activate yourself to be in that space of oneness with Swamiji, with Paramashiva. Now, each of the asanas that we are doing, the reason why asana comes in the first is because if you are not comfortable in your physical posture, right, then naturally your mind will start wandering. You will have discomfort. So that is why the asana always comes first, but it is also the primary component. Only after you get comfortable, then you will be able to move forward. So what we will be doing during the entire Paramashiva Sena program is that we will be doing all the three Vinyasa Kramas, Prathama Vinyasa Krama, Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama and Tritiya Vinyasa Krama. And the emphasis in the initial parts will start with the yoga part of asana, the posture. Then we will be moving forward and forward into the more subtle components of your breath. Okay, good. So all of us now understand about asana, what asana is. Now, let us look at the second component. The second component is going to be pranayama. Okay. Now, pranayama is the process of breathing. If you understand, the air that you breathe is a vehicle through which life energy, prana, comes in and goes out. Bhagavan beautifully tells, Bhagavan beautifully reveals that it is your breath that connects you to the higher lokas. If you are able to have 1200 breaths, deep breath, where you are able to inhale and exhale all the way till your knees, you can live eternally. Bhagavan revealed this science long ago. So your breath, just the breathing capacity, has so much of power because the pranayama increases the life energy. It is not just breathing, but through the air that you breathe, you inhale life energy, you let that life energy go through you in your body, mix with your blood, mix with your muscles, and increases your literal longevity, your life energy, whether slowing down the aging process, getting rid of diseases, helping you manifest the powers of Paramashiva, state of Paramashiva. In every way, pranayama is a very important step. Let us all now do a simple pranayama. All of you sit straight, sit comfortably, sit straight. Close your eyes. First inhale as deeply and as slowly as possible. Okay. This time we are going to bring our focus on our breath in a controlled way. So inhale nice and deep. Visualize the air flowing all the way into your lungs, into your stomach, and the prana filling your entire body. And then hold the breath in you for a few seconds comfortably. Don't strain, just comfortably hold it. See how the life energy from your breath is dissolving into your bloodstream, into your muscles. And slowly exhale. Visualize the air carrying out the toxins from your body along with the air that you exhale. Do it slowly. Inhale slowly. Sit straight so you're able to inhale nice and deep. With every inhalation, see the life energy, prana, going into your body. Hold the breath for a few seconds inside yourself. Let the breath fill and slowly exhale. Inhale once again, bringing your awareness to your breath. hold comfortably, and exhale. Now we are going to do a smaller pranayama. Now please place your hands. You're going to place your hands, the thumb on your right nostril and your little and your ring finger on the left. So what we are going to do is a very simple pranayama. You're going to inhale. You're going to first close your nose, the right nostril with your thumb. Inhale with your left nostril. Slowly and comfortably inhale and lock the breath inside you by closing both your nostrils, all the three fingers. Hold the breath comfortably and then slowly open the thumb and exhale through the right nostril. And then repeat once again. Inhale through the right nostril and hold the breath comfortably, and then slowly exhale through the left nostril. We are going to do this once again, but this time bring your visualization. You are going to visualize as you inhale the air through the left nostril. You're going to inhale prana, life energy entering into you, and when you hold the breath inside you, see the life energy filling each and every part of your body, each and every organ of your body. And then when you exhale through the right nostril, visualize all the toxins of your body getting out of your body. Repeat this once again. Inhale through the right and hold, visualizing the prana purifying your entire body, organ, blood, and slowly exhale through the left. Relax. Bring your breath to the normal. Inhale and exhale with both your nostrils. Good. How many of you feel the difference in doing the pranayama? That it instantly settles your body. It instantly settles your body from any thoughts, any fluctuations in the mind. Good. Actually, if you just do the pranayama, just through pranayama, you can build muscle. Just through pranayama, you can lose fat. You can lose the unnecessary weight. The pranayama, various pranayamas are there that create intense heat in you. How many of you felt any kind of heat that was being generated just by performing the pranayama, the simple pranayama that we did? Can you raise your hands? எத்தனை பேருக்கு ஒரு மாதிரியான ஹீட் வந்து ப்ரொடியூஸ் ஆவறது நீங்க ஃபீல் பண்ணீங்க இந்த பிராணாயாமம் பண்றப்போ? கை தூக்குங்க. Please raise your hands. Good. So when we do multiple different pranayamas, see, even if you didn't feel it is okay. What we did is a very basic. We will be combining all of these when we are doing a asana. Okay, so we just looked at the second step. இப்போ இருக்க second step நம்ம பார்த்திருக்கோம், second part. Let's go to the third aspect, the third component. The third component is going to be mudra. Now, whenever the prana is going in to our body, what happens is that breath does not just heal or energize our physical organs, but intra organs also, your chakras. But what happens is that because so much of distraction happens in our mind, so many thoughts come, so much of distraction is there, we never actually bring our awareness, and most of the prana that comes inside our body just disappears. What the mudra does, mudra means seal. Literally, the Sanskrit meaning of mudra means seal. So what it does is, when you position your hands, your fingers, or even tongue in a certain way, you actually seal that prana into your body. Swamiji beautifully defines mudra is an energy circuit connection. So when you're able to place your hands in a certain way, place your body in a certain way, what happens is the prana that entered your body completely gets activated into your system and allows you to utilize it in your day-to-day life. See, all of us, many of us would be generally aware of some of the basic mudras. Let's say Namaskara mudra, right? Let's all place our hands in front of our heart. Now this is not just a customary position. All of you enter into the Namaskara mudra. Sit straight with the Namaskara mudra, the hands in front of you. Now you see, this is a mudra. This is not just a customary position, but what this does is by default awakens the gratitude component in you. By default, it awakens it. Same way, when you place your hands in the chin mudra, okay, where you have your thumb and index finger touching each other, placing it on your knees in the chin mudra or the bindu mudra, you will see that this automatically connects the circuits where your back becomes straight and it aligns you to the cosmic geometry. So like this, each of these mudras directly help that prana that is there in you manifest as Shakti, manifest directly as part of your life rather than getting wasted. So this is mudra. Next, the component, the fourth component is going to be bandha. Now bandha is a very, very unique and a very, very powerful technique. It is where you force or you use your entire body to awaken the Kundalini Shakti. Bandha means conducive to. So what it does is, it puts your body into a state of awakening by an external pressure, okay, where your body, you move your body in different positions in different ways by contractions and your body gets pumped. See, just like how when you add extra pressure, right? For example, you are blowing air in a balloon. When you blow it with a lot of force, just like how the balloon will expand faster, same way through bandha what you're doing is you are channeling the prana which is there in you to a certain way, into a certain rhythm. How many of you are understanding this? Bandha channels the prana that you have already inhaled through the pranayama to awaken various different components of your brain, various different components of your body and awaken your Kundalini Shakti. நான் இதை தமிழ்லையும் புரிய வைக்கிறேன். பந்தம் அப்படின்னு நீங்க பாத்தீங்கன்னா, பிராணாயாமத்துல வந்து நம்ம இன்ஹேல் பண்றப்போ அந்த பிராணத்தை வந்து உள்ள நம்ம இழுத்துக்கிறோம். பிராணன் வந்து நீங்க மூச்சு விடுறதுல வந்து காத்து மட்டும் கிடையாது, காத்து வந்து ஒரு வெஹிக்கிள். அந்த வெஹிக்கிள் வழியா உயிர் சக்தி, பிராண சக்தி வந்து உங்களுக்குள்ள வருது. அதான் வந்து பிராணாயாமத்துல நடக்குது. இப்ப பந்தத்துல என்ன நடக்குதுன்னா, உள்ள இழுத்து வச்சிருக்கிற அந்த பிராணத்தை வந்து ஒரு certain பொசிஷன், ஒரு certain அலைன்மெண்ட்டுக்கு புஷ் பண்றது, இன்டர்னலா புஷ் பண்றது. ஸோ அப்போ என்ன ஆகும்னா, ஆட்டோமேட்டிக்கா உங்களோட குண்டலினி சக்தி வந்து விழிப்படைய ஆரம்பிக்கும். இட் வில் ஸ்டார்ட் expanding. That is what a bandha is. When during the bandha, the energy is focused towards a certain path, so it does not get wasted. பந்தம் பண்றப்போ உள்ள இழுத்து வச்சிருக்கிற அந்த பிராண சக்தி வந்து வேஸ்ட் ஆகாம முழுமையா யூஸ் ஆகும். How many of you are understanding what is the benefit of a bandha and what does a bandha do? Can you all raise your hands? இந்த கான்செப்ட் புரிஞ்சிருச்சுன்னா கை தூக்குங்க. LA female team, are you guys understanding what a bandha is? Okay, good. See, all of you need to understand. எல்லாருக்குமே இது புரிஞ்சுக்கணும். Only if you understand, you will know the importance of doing it. இதை புரிஞ்சுக்கிட்டாதான் இதோட இம்பார்ட்டன்ஸ் புரிஞ்சு நீங்க பண்ணுவீங்க. Okay, let's now perform a few bandhas. Okay, majorly we will be doing 3 different types of bandhas. Okay, all of you, we are going to do the bandhas together. எல்லாருமே வந்து வஜ்ராசனத்துல உட்காந்துக்கோங்க. All of you please sit in vajrasana. Sit on top of your knees. Okay, if you're not able to sit on your knees, you can sit in any position. That is also okay. Position is fine, but in Vajrasana, it is better. Now, the first bandha that we are going to look at is going to be Jalandhara bandha. Okay? In Jalandhara bandha, you're going to, generally how the bandha happens is you will inhale the air and you will lock your chin to your neck. You will lock your chin to the neck. So as you can see, what happens is, let's turn. Once you inhale the breath inside you, then once you inhale, then you're going to lock your chin to the neck, automatically locking. If you see, the neck is locked, the chin is locked to the chest. So the breath is locked inside your body. This is Jalandhara bandha. If when it is locked like this, automatically breath will not go out. Okay? Slowly relax. Okay, we're going to repeat it again. Inhale, nicely inhale, and then lock the breath inside you. Inhale, மூச்சு உள்ள இழுத்து கழுத்தையும் உங்களோட சின்னும் உங்களோட செஸ்டும் வந்து லாக் பண்ணிக்கிட்டீங்கன்னா ஜலந்தர பந்தத்துல வந்து லாக் ஆயிக்கும். பிராணன் breath வந்து உள்ள லாக் ஆயிக்கும். So this is Jalandhara bandha, where you lock your chin to the throat. Relax. We'll do it once again. Once again, inhale, inhale through your nose and hold the breath inside you. Bring your chin to the chest and lock the air inside your throat. Lock the air inside your throat. Good. Relax. Good. So this is Jalandhara bandha. Now, all of us are now going to look at the next bandha. The next bandha is going to be Moola bandha. So for this, we are all going to stand up. We're going to stand up for the Moola bandha. Now for the Moola bandha, what you're going to do? It is a very, very important bandha. Literally every asana will be covering the Moola bandha. Literally ella asanathulume vandu ungalku Moola bandha irukum. So Moola bandha enna அப்படிங்கிறது நான் சொல்றேன். Okay? இது வந்து just to have a better position. What you're going to do is you're going to pull your perineum in. Okay? You're going to crush your hips, your butt together and push it in. உங்களோட பட்டை வந்து உள் பக்கமா crush பண்ணி you're going to push your hip out. Okay? So relax. Okay? You can see how it's in a relaxed position. You tighten your perineum and push it in. So what this does is it directly strengthens your entire back, strengthens your position, and your stomach core gets engaged. Okay? All of you stand in a relaxed way. Okay? All of you just stand in a relaxed way. Just stand still, stand relaxed. Find balance of your feet. Okay? Don't keep your feet too close, don't keep your feet too wide, don't cross your foot. Just stand in a normal way. Normala nindukonga first. Okay? Stable nindukonga, aadadinga, asayadinga, don't keep moving. Just stand. Don't tie your hands, don't put your hands in the pocket. Just stand. Okay? Now look at where the pressure points are. In your feet, bring your awareness where you want to keep the focus. We can zoom in. There are going to be 3 parts in your feet. Okay? If you take, there is 1, 2 and then your heel. So in every leg part, there is 3 components. There is this 1, 2 and 3. So when you place your feet on the ground, you want to make sure that you are standing on all the 3 equally. The pressure is built, the body is balancing on all the 3 points equally. நீங்க நிக்கிறப்போ உங்களோட பாதத்துல வந்து 3 பாயிண்ட் இருக்கு. 1 2 3. இந்த 3 பாயிண்ட்டுமே வந்து பேலன்ஸ்டா இருக்கிற மாதிரி நின்னுக்கோங்க. Okay? Stand with all the 3 points balanced. Now we are going to go to the next step. இதுல இருந்து next step க்கு போறோம். இப்போ next step நீங்க என்ன பண்ண போறீங்கன்னா இதுல வந்து உங்களோட பட்டை வந்து உள் பக்கமா டைட்டன் பண்ணி உள்ள தள்ளுங்க. Okay? So what will happen is automatically your stomach will crunch. Automatically உங்களோட stomach வந்து டைட் ஆகும். பட் முன்னாடி போகும். கால் லாக் ஆகும். Okay? So what will happen is automatically when you crush your butt in, right? When you push your butt in, automatically your stomach becomes tight, your legs get locked and your body becomes a lot more stable. Okay? Let's just do this for a couple of seconds. I'm going to see each one of your position. Okay, all of you relax, stand in a relaxed way, and then we are going to perform the Moola Bandha together. Okay, எல்லாருமே relaxed ஆ நில்லுங்க. நான் சொல்றப்போ எல்லாரும் சேர்ந்து Moola Bandha பண்ண போறீங்க. Are you all understanding what the Moola Bandha is? If you're understanding, can you give me a thumbs up on the screen? Okay, let's do this together. Ready? At the count of 3. At the count of 3, all of us are going to enter into the Moola Bandha. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Enter into the Moola Bandha. Lock. Yes. Great. Relax. Relax panikonga. How many of you are seeing there is a difference in your position or the way you are? How many of you are able to see the difference? Can you raise your hands? That your body becomes stable instantly. Good. உங்களோட உடம்பு வந்து இன்ஸ்டன்ட்டா பேலன்ஸ் ஆயிடும். கைலாசா காஷி ஃபீமேல் டீம், are you guys feeling it? Are you seeing it? Okay, good. Wonderful. All right, you can all settle down. எல்லாரும் உட்கார்ந்துக்கோங்க. Please sit down. Sit down, sit down, sit down. We are going to be doing next. இப்போ next வந்து நம்ம பார்க்கலாம். We are going to look at the third bandha. See, we have done 2 bandhas till now. First, we did the Jalandhara bandha, which was the lock from chin to the chest. So we did the Jalandhara bandha, right? Next, what we did was the Moola bandha. Now, Moola bandha gets used everywhere. So Moola bandha வந்து நீங்க பாத்தீங்கன்னா எல்லா இடத்துலயுமே யூஸ் ஆகும். உட்கார்ந்து இருக்கிறப்ப கூட we will be doing the Moola bandha. See, even when you sit, you will be doing the Moola bandha. Okay. Now we are going to enter into the third bandha. Okay, the third bandha is going to be Uddiyana bandha. Now this is something which is interesting. This is an interesting one for every one of us. இத வந்து அடுத்து நம்ம பண்ண போறது Uddiyana bandha. Uddiyana bandha எப்படி பண்றது நீங்க first பாருங்க. All of you see how we are going to do the Uddiyana bandha, and then we can do it together. All right, pay attention, see clearly. All of you are able to view the screen nice and clear. Give me a thumbs up. Screen la clear ah theriyudna thumbs up கொடுங்க. We are going to show you how to do Uddiyana bandha. So all of you see and learn. After that, we will do it together. Seriya? So first, you see how we are doing it, then you can do it along with us. Now, what we are going to do in Uddiyana bandha is, first we are going to inhale. Okay, so we're going to inhale and then exhale fully. Force the air out. Little forceful, breathe out and pull your stomach in and up. Okay, you're going to pull your stomach in and up, sucking your stomach into your ribs. Okay, pulling your diaphragm all the way in and up. So that would literally be like you are exhaled and then you pull your stomach in and up. Instead of inhaling the air, you're going to inhale your stomach up. You're going to pull your stomach in and up, and then you're going to relax. Okay, we're going to show it from a different direction. In no direction in the kamikron. You can see how it looks from the side. All right, so you're going to inhale normally and then exhale with force, empty the air and then pull your stomach in and up. Okay, pull your stomach in and up. You want to see that gap which is there. Okay, you're going to see that gap which is there where your stomach is stuck into the rib, and then relax. Okay, let's do this together. Turn. சரி நம்ம சேர்ந்து பண்ணலாம் இத. Let's all do this together. It's not hard. Don't worry, it's not hard. இது கஷ்டம் கிடையாது. It's not at all hard. It's easy. It's just that every one of us have to do. Shall we do? Are you all excited to do? Shall we do it? Give it a shot. All right, good. Okay, so let's sit straight. Let's do it together. So first, all of you inhale. Every one of you inhale. And then force your breath out. Okay, forcefully exhale and then pull your stomach in and up. And then relax. Exhale and inhale slowly. Okay, let's do this together. I'm going to see every one of you do it together. All of you relax. Ellarume relax pannunga. Let's do it together. Okay, relax. Breathe normally. Normally breathe pannunga. Just relax and breathe normally. Let's do it together. Inhale and exhale. Bring your breath to normal. Bring your breath to normal. Normal on breathing. Okay. Now inhale deeply. Inhale deeply. And exhale out forcefully. Exhale the full air out and pull your stomach in and up. Suck your stomach in and up into your ribs. Place your hands and see how your stomach is going in. Okay, place your hands. வயித்துல வந்து கையை வச்சு பாருங்க எப்படி போகுது உள்ள அப்படின்ட்டு. And then relax. Okay, we'll do it once again. Inhale deeply and exhale forcefully and pull your stomach in and up. Hold there for a few seconds. Feel your stomach going in and up and relax. Once again, one last time. Inhale deeply and exhale forcefully. Pull your stomach in and up. Suck it in and hold and relax. Relax. Great. Wonderful. How many of you were able to do it? எத்தனை பேரால பண்ண முடிஞ்சது? How many of you were able to do it? Can you raise your hands? Great. Wonderful. See, don't worry. இப்போ ஆரம்பத்திலே வந்து உங்க வயிறு உள்ள போகல அப்படினா கவலைப்படாதீங்க. See, don't worry if your stomach did not go all the way in the starting. That doesn't matter. You will learn it, okay? The point is the technique that you were able to learn. That is what matters here. Understood? Good. So, this is the third bandha. So, first we did Jalandhara bandha, second we did Moola bandha, third we did Uddiyana bandha. Now, there is another bandha called as Mahamudra bandha. Alright? Now in the Mahamudra bandha, all the three bandhas are performed. அடுத்து வந்து Mahamudra bandha. Mahamudra bandhathula வந்து எல்லா மூணு பந்தங்களும் சேர்ந்து பண்ணுவோம். I will show you how the Mahamudra bandha is done. Okay? So what happens is, now when you are seated in a position, first thing you're going to do is tighten your perineum. So pull your butt in and up. That will tighten your body. So first Moola bandha, okay? Tighten your butt. Next, with the moment you tighten your perineum, pull your perineum in, your body becomes stable. Now you're going to inhale and lock the breath in Jalandhara bandha. You're going to inhale, மூச்சு உள்ள இழுத்து அதுக்கப்புறம் Jalandhara bandhathula வந்து lock பண்ண போறீங்க. So that is Jalandhara bandha. Hold there for a few seconds and then release the Jalandhara bandha and exhale. Now pull your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana bandha. Jalandhara bandhathula இருந்து வெளியில வந்ததுக்கு அப்புறம் exhale பண்ணிட்டு வயிறை வந்து உள்ள இழுங்க Uddiyana bandhathula. And then relax. And repeat again. Inhale and lock the breath in the Jalandhara bandha. And then release the Jalandhara bandha. Exhale the air. And pull your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana bandha. Hold there for a few seconds and then relax. Okay, let's do this together. எல்லாருமே சேர்ந்து பண்ணலாம். Now we are all going to be performing the Mahamudra bandha. Okay, the Mahamudra bandha is all the three put together. Moola bandha, Jalandhara bandha, Uddiyana bandha. So first sit on your knees, sit comfortably on your knees. Now pull your butt in. Pull your perineum in and enter into the Moola bandha. Please perform the Moola bandha. Tighten your body, bring your balance. Good. Now inhale deeply and slowly and lock the breath in through the Jalandhara bandha. Bring your chin to the chest and lock the breath in. Lock the air in with the Jalandhara bandha. Now release the Jalandhara bandha, open the lock and exhale the air completely. Pull your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana bandha and hold there for a few seconds and relax. Let's do this again. Inhale deeply. Do it along. சேர்ந்து பண்ணுங்க. Okay, ready? We're going to inhale. Inhale deeply. And lock the breath in Jalandhara bandha. Jalandhara bandhathula வந்து மூச்சை வந்து lock பண்ணிக்கோங்க. And exhale with full force and pull your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha and relax. Let's do it one last time. Inhale nice and deep and lock the breath in with the Jalandhara Bandha. Bring your chin to the chest, lock the breath and exhale. Release the Bandha, exhale completely. Pull your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha and hold for a few seconds and relax. Great. So this is Mahamudra Bandha. How many of you understood all the 3 bandhas and the Mahamudra Bandha? Total 4 bandhas. If all of you understand, can you all give me a thumbs up? Yes, LA male team, that's great. LA males, see, for all the male members, right, especially in LA, since you have a separate room, make sure that you're having your shirt off. You want to have as much prana entering your body as possible. The more and more you cover yourself with jackets, with other things, you're going to lose the prana flow. Okay. So this is the Mahamudra Bandha, Jalandhara Bandha, Uddiyana Bandha, Moola Bandha. All of you understood? You can relax. Relax panni ukandukonga. Relax and sit in a comfortable position. All of you sit in a comfortable position. Okay, great. So every one of you understood? See, don't worry that whether you were able to do it or not. This is just trial. We are going to be doing this while doing the yoga. இப்போ நம்ம பண்ணது வந்து வெறும் ட்ரையல் தான். இது வந்து யோகா ஆசனம் பண்றப்போ அதோட சேர்த்து நம்ம பண்ண போறோம். Okay? So you'll be learning to do it along with performing the asana. So this is the 4th component of yoga. How many of you felt intense energy while locking the breath inside you? எத்தனை பேருக்கு வந்து அந்த எனர்ஜி ஃபீலிங் உள்ள வந்து ஹோல்ட் பண்றப்போ இருந்தது பந்தம் பண்றப்போ கை தூக்குறீங்களா? Yes, good. So that is what bandha does. It pushes your breath into a certain way, so the kundalini energy happens and awakens. Okay, now let's enter into the next component. இப்போ அடுத்த component என்ன அப்படிங்கிறது நம்ம பார்க்கலாம். அடுத்த component வந்து நீங்க பாத்தீங்கன்னா கரணா. இப்போ கரணா அப்படிங்கிறது வந்து பரமசிவன் நேரடியா அவரே வந்து இந்த நாட்டிய சாஸ்திரத்துல டிஸ்கிரைப் பண்ணியிருக்காரு. கரணா is the graceful combination, the movement of the hand and feet as described by Paramashiva himself, where along with the asanas that we are doing, Paramashiva also teaches us how to gracefully exist through karana. So by performing these various karanas, you will see that various breathing patterns get triggered and they put your body into a high state of awareness. இந்த கரணம் பண்றப்போ உங்களோட பாடி வந்து ஆட்டோமேட்டிக்கா ஒரு ஹை ஸ்டேட் ஆஃப் அவேர்னஸ்ல வந்து உங்களை ஆட்டோமேட்டிக்கா புஷ் பண்ணும். It will push yourself into a higher state of awareness. Next we are looking at the 6th component. The 6th component is visualization. ஆறாவது component வந்து visualization, where you visualize something in your inner space. For example, when you perform, let's say, Gajasana. Gajasana is the elephant pose. Now, while you are performing Gajasana, you will visualize yourself as an elephant in your inner space. இப்போ Gajasana எடுத்துக்கிட்டீங்கன்னா Gajasana வந்து elephant pose, யானையோட pose. ஸோ அந்த போஸ்டர் பண்ணுறப்போ நீங்கள் உங்களோட இன்னர் ஸ்பேஸ்க்குள்ள உங்களை நீங்களே யானை மாதிரி நீங்கள் விஷுவலைஸ் பண்ணிப்பீங்க. ஓகே, ஸோ the 6th component is visualization. And it is a very important component. All of us need to understand this very clearly. Till now, whatever we did, all the 5 previous components are all sound based. Okay, where they are breath based and sound based. 6th component is visualization based, where it is only mind. Till 5, everything is body related. But from 6 is going to be mind related. How many of you are understanding this? So here is where things become more subtle. And if there is some other thought that goes on inside your head, then you need to unclutch from it and bring this visualization. So the visualization becomes a very important component. Then comes japa, 7th. Now, as part of the japa, you will not be doing the japa, but the japa will be done. You'll be hearing the japa, letting that, again, once again, you're going to visualize the japa running in your inner space. All of you understand clearly. See, all of us know the Mahavakya, right? Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now, you are not going to chant it verbally. Rather, we will be chanting it, you will be hearing it, and you're going to visualize that ajapa, that mantra going in your inner space. So, japa component வந்து நீங்க பாத்தீங்கன்னா நீங்க வந்து ஜபம் பண்ண போறது கிடையாது. நாங்க வந்து ஒவ்வொரு ஆசனம் பண்றப்போ நாங்க வந்து ஜபத்தை பண்ணுவோம். ஆனா நீங்க அதை கேட்டு உங்களுக்குள்ள visualization அதை மாத்திக்கணும். How many of you are understanding the component of japa? You are not going to be physically chanting it. Okay? But you're going to listen to it and make sure that that is coming inside you. We'll be telling how that happens also. Alright? That is the japa. Now there are different types of japa. Palavidhamana japangal irukku. All of you sit straight. I'm going to be chanting the different japas which are there. You're just going to let that japa visualization enter into you. எல்லாருமே நிமிர்ந்து உட்கார்ந்துக்கோங்க. We are going to do a small step combining the visualization and the japa. Sit straight. Please sit straight. All of you sit straight. Close your eyes. You're going to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Swamiji வந்து உங்களோட உள் மனசுல வந்து visualize பண்ணுங்க. Now continue to keep the visualization of Swamiji. I am going to chant the japa. You are just going to let that appear as syllables in your inner space. It can be in any language that you know. Tamil, Hindi, Sanskrit, English, don't worry. நான் இப்ப ஜபத்தை பண்றப்போ அதை வந்து உங்களுக்குள்ள visualization நீங்க வந்து பார்க்க போறீங்க. Soham 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 Shivoham 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 Sadashivoham 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 Mahasadashivoham 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 Om Nithyanandoham Om Nithyanandoham Om Nithyanandoham Om Nithyananda Mahasadashivoham Om Nithyananda Mahasadashivoham Om Nithyananda Mahasadashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Relax. How many of you were able to keep the visualization of Swamiji in your inner space along with the japa? Can you raise your hands? எத்தனை பேரால visualization தவறாம சுவாமிஜி வந்து உள் மனசுலே நினைச்சிட்டு இருந்தவாறே இந்த ஜபத்தை வந்து உங்களால கேட்க முடிஞ்சது. கை தூக்குங்க. If you're able to visualize Swamiji and have the japa. Good. Yes, great. So that is the seventh component. இதுதான் வந்து seventh component of the Nithyananda Yoga. Next, we are going to the eighth component. The eighth component is chanting. Now, every asana that we will be doing, we will be also chanting the Shastra Pramana, the original verse that is revealed by Paramashiva. Now, what the chanting does is that it automatically, can you all hear me? Kekada? If you're all able to hear me, can you all wave your hands? Okay, yes, thank you. Okay, yeah, thank you. So, the eighth component is chanting. Now, in chanting, we will be chanting the verses that are revealed by Paramashiva himself. Now you're just going to listen to that. Now what happens when the chanting happens by default is that certain words, certain syllables awaken various different kinds of non-mechanical components of your brain. All of you please listen carefully. The Sanskrit mantras have the power to awaken your brain by just listening to it. You don't even need to chant it. நீங்க chant பண்ண போறது கிடையாது. ஆனா நீங்க கேட்டாலே brainல இருக்கிற பல components வந்து awaken ஆக ஆரம்பிக்கும். So just by listening to the mantras, various different components of your brain start getting awakened. So that is why chanting is very important, and we will be chanting the Shastra Pramana, which is the original revelations that Paramashiva has given. So every single asana, every single bandha, every single pranayama that we do is authentic from the Shastras, from the Agamas. என்ன பண்ணனாலும், whatever நம்ம எது பண்ணாலும், ஆசனம் பண்ணாலும் சரி, பிராணாயாமம் பண்ணாலும் சரி, பந்தங்கள் பண்ணாலும் சரி, அது எல்லாத்துக்குமே வந்து சாஸ்திரத்தோட ரெஃபரன்ஸ் இருக்கு. ஸோ அதனால ஆத்தென்டிக்கான விதத்தில் நம்ம எல்லாருமே பண்றோம். So this is mantra, the chanting component of it. Next, the ninth component is weight. Now, way before the bodybuilding and all of that started in the Western civilization or in the modern civilization right now, weights are applied in our tradition itself as a way to raise the Kundalini Shakti. So, in various asanas which are there, we will be adding additional weights to our body. So, that is what the component of weight is. So, it will push your body, mind and your inner space to the next level. The next component that we are looking at is mandala. Now, mandala is the representation of the entire cosmos itself. The human body, as per our Shastras, as what Swamiji has revealed, our body is a reflection of the ultimate super consciousness. So, what the mandala does, we will be having the Sri Chakra Yantra. உங்க எல்லாருக்குமே வந்து Sri Chakra Yantra வந்து கொடுக்கப்படும். All of you will be receiving the Sri Chakra. The mandala automatically energizes the place that you're sitting in. Please understand, wherever you're sitting, what the yantra does is that it creates a energy field. It creates an energy field for the energy to manifest. How many of you are understanding this? The various mandalas energize the space around you. The yantras energize the space around you. So all of you will be receiving the Sri Chakra Yantra, and you will just be placing it on your yoga mat. நீங்க வந்து அதை வந்து உங்களோட yoga mat மேல வச்சுப்பீங்க. So what happens is the yoga mat and your surroundings become a field of energy that supports you in experiencing oneness with Paramashiva. That is the 10th component, which is mandala. The next one that we are going to look at is abharana. Abharana is the jewelry, where all of you are wearing the Rudraksha Mala, the Kanta Rudraksha. It is an important component. See, abharana is not just jewelry alone. It is not just worn for decorative purposes, but it has a very powerful spiritual significance. Especially the Rudraksha that we wear becomes a storehouse of energy. Please listen carefully. It is very, very important for us to wear the abharana during yoga, because whatever energy we generate by doing the Prathama Vinyasa Krama, Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, Tritiya Vinyasa Krama through the Nityananda Yoga, all of that gets stored like a battery in the Rudraksha. How many of you are understanding this? எத்தனை பேருக்கு புரியுது? ருத்ராட்சம் வந்து ஒரு பேட்டரி மாதிரி. நீங்க வந்து யோகா பண்றப்போ அந்த ருத்ராட்சம் வந்து எனர்ஜைஸ் ஆயிட்டே இருக்கு. எப்படி நீங்க பேட்டரியை சார்ஜ் போட்டு வைக்கிறீங்களோ. So what that does is, once it is charged throughout the entire day, it dissipates energy for you, keeping you in a high energy field. So that is why the Kantamala or the Sundaravadam, which is the Rudraksha earring, okay, all of this is chosen and designed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, by Swamiji specifically, so that the Kundalini Shakti, the energy that manifests, is held in your body throughout the entire period of your day. So whatever energy that you generate during the Nityananda Yoga retains and holds you throughout the entire day. That is the abharana. The 11th is the abharana. The last component that we are looking at is aushada. The 12th component is aushada. Now aushada is the sacred alchemy that is described by Paramashiva, by the various siddhas, and it is the way through which externally the components that help you put your body into a high state of energy. It can be either applied on your body or it can be eaten. There are different kinds of aushadas which are there. So what happens when these aushadas, these sacred herbs are prepared as per the agama? They make your body pure. They clean up your body. The very food that we eat during this entire Paramashiva Sena program time is infused with these aushadas. And when you put the vibhuti and kumkum, which is externally applied, they are also aushadas that aid with detoxifying your entire body. So aushada is a very important component. Aushadam, 12வது component பாத்தீங்கன்னா aushadam. இந்த aushadam வந்து உள்ள எடுக்கிற மாதிரி, மீன்ஸ் சாப்பிட்ற மாதிரியான ஔஷதங்களும் இருக்கு, உங்க மேல வந்து நீங்க தடவிக்கிற மாதிரியான ஔஷதங்களும் இருக்கு. இப்போ ஃபார் எக்ஸாம்பிள் விபூதி இல்ல குங்குமம், விபூதியும் சரி குங்குமமும் சரி, அது வந்து நம்ம கோயில கொடுக்குறாங்கன்னு சொல்லிட்டு நம்ம எடுத்து அப்ளை பண்ணிக்கிறோம், அவ்வளவுதான். ஆனா அதுல வந்து ஒரு ஸ்பிரிச்சுவல் காம்போனன்ட் இருக்கு, டீடாக்சிஃபிகேஷன் காம்போனன்ட் இருக்கு. குங்குமத்தை நீங்க என்னன்னு பாத்தீங்கன்னா அது வந்து டர்மரிக், கால்சிஃபைட் டர்மரிக். ஸோ வாட் அது என்ன பண்ணும் அப்படின்னு பாத்தீங்கன்னா, நீங்க நெத்தியில குங்குமம் வைக்கிறப்போ உங்களோட தேர்ட் ஐயோட calcification remove பண்ணும். The kumkum, what it does, the real authentic kumkum is actually calcified turmeric. So what that does is, it will detox your third eye. It will remove all the toxins that is stored in your third eye. And it is very multiple scientific evidences are there where anything that you apply on your skin directly enters your bloodstream. How many of you have read these reports that what you apply on your skin directly enters your bloodstream? Can you raise your hands? Any of you have seen those reports? Yes, good. I'll actually show you. I'll also show you. That is why all these harsh chemicals which are there, now the doctors and scientists are all completely against it. See, the reason globe is taking a trend to move telling organic and all of that is because they are seeing the harsh side effects. Even let's say you apply perfume or you apply some lotions and all of that, if they have harsh chemicals in it, it directly enters your bloodstream itself. So the aushada, either applied on your skin or ingested, for example neem juice or haritaki powder, all these are aushadas that help with detoxification, that help you with purifying your entire body. So all of these put together are the 12 components of the Nityananda Yoga. How many of you are understanding? எத்தனை பேருக்கு புரியுது? இந்த 12 காம்போனன்ட்டும் சேர்த்து எல்லாமே சேர்ந்து பண்றப்பதான் வந்து நித்யானந்த யோகாவா மாறுது. So whatever we are learning, whatever we will be doing will have all these 12 components. ஒவ்வொரு ஆசனத்திலுமே வந்து இந்த 12 காம்போனன்ட் இருக்கும். in every single asana that we do will have 12 components in this. I'm going to be giving one example. Okay, எல்லாருமே சேர்ந்து நம்ம ஒரு example வந்து நம்ம பண்ணலாம். All right. So we are going to do one asana. We are going to see how to do it. All right, all of you sit straight. Just sit straight. Cross your palms. Sorry, cross your feet and sit. நிமிர்ந்து உட்கார்ந்துக்கோங்க. நம்ம எல்லாருமே வந்து we are going to do sukhasana. All of us are going to do sukhasana. Now you are going to sit in a comfortable position, cross-legged. Sit straight. Now, if you view on the screen, as you can see on the screen, we have the bandha which is there, we have the japa which is there, we have the visualization that we need to have, and the mudra that we need to keep our hands in. So first, we are going to be, once we sit in Sukhasana, the first is going to be Samana Kumbhaka. Just inhale and exhale. Okay, inhale and exhale. See that air entering into your stomach and lighting the Jataragni. That is the Samana Kumbhaka. Now, pull your butt perineum in, placing your placing your butt inside in the Mula Bandha, and inhale, lock the breath inside you in the Jalandhara Bandha, and exhale, pull your stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Pull your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. The internal japa, Soham, Soham, Soham.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
Relax. Yes. So this is one asana that we did. Okay. So if you see, there are multiple components that we covered in this. One, sitting in the asana, which is Sukhasana. Okay. Then we placed our hand in the Bindu Mudra. Okay, we placed our hand in the Bindu Mudra on our knees. Next, we did the pranayama. Along with the pranayama, we did the kumbhaka, the samana kumbhaka, where we inhaled and held the breath in our stomach, kindling the Jataragni. That is the pranayama. And then we did the Mahamudra Bandha, which is all the three bandhas put together. Then we had the visualization in our inner space of Paramashiva, bringing our gaze towards the nose. And then the chanting, the internal japa of Soham, and the chanting of the mantra. So all of these put together consist of the 12 components of yoga. Now you are naturally wearing the Rudraksha. You'll also be, have you all received the Shri Chakra? How many of you have received the Shri Chakra? Can you raise your hands if you have received the Shri Chakra? Yes. Those who have not yet received, we will give it to you. Don't worry. Okay, Shri Chakram kadikalana vandu ungalku kudupom, so you can keep it. Now that becomes the next component. So all of these put together is one asana. All of you are understanding? All of these components put together is one asana. How many of you are seeing there is a difference between what you have been doing at home versus what we are doing here? Can you raise your hands? வீட்ல பண்ணதுக்கும் இதுக்கும் வித்தியாசம் தெரியுதுன்னா கை தூக்குறீங்களா? Yes, great. So we will be teaching you all of these 12 components of yoga. First initial days we'll be focusing on the asana. and making you comfortable with the asana, giving you techniques to perform various asanas, giving you tips to do, helping you do the asana, which is the more gross component. And then as days pass by, we will be moving you to the more subtler components of visualization, bringing your awareness to the breath, focusing more emphasis on the pranayama, on the bandha, on the kumbhaka. Initial few days வந்து நம்ம பார்த்தீங்கன்னா ப்ரோக்ராமில் ஆசனா இதில் எப்படி கம்ஃபர்டபுளாக இருக்கிறது, அதோட டெக்னிக்ஸ் எப்படி பண்ணுறது, ஈஸியாக எப்படி பண்ணுறது, அந்த டீட்டெயில்ஸ் எல்லாமே ஃபஸ்ட்டு ஒரு ஃபியூ டேஸில் வந்து உங்கள் எல்லாருக்கும் சொல்லி தருவோம். அதுக்கப்புறம் நம்ம என்ன பண்ணுவோம்னா இதோட சட்டில் காம்பனன்ட்ஸ்க்கு மூவ் பண்ண ஆரம்பிப்போம். பந்தங்கள் இன்னும் எப்படி கரெக்டாக பண்ணுறது, அந்த விஷுவலைசேஷன்ஸ் எப்படி கரெக்டாக பண்ணுறது, பிராணாயாமங்கள் எப்படி கரெக்டாக பண்ணுறதுன்னு சொல்லிட்டு அதெல்லாமே சொல்லி தருவோம். All of you are understanding? How many of you are excited? How many of you are excited for this? To learn and to make yourself a new being. Great. See, one thing I can assure all of you, one thing for sure that I can assure all of you is that by the end of the program, all of you would have had 100 times more energy than what you came in with the program today. You can mark how you feel through the day and you can pen it down, write it and keep it. By the end of the program, this yoga will actually energize you. It will not make you tired. It will infuse your whole body with so much of energy that it will give you the energy throughout the entire day for running. And of course, you have Swamiji's energy that is there, which will make sure that you are holding that energy in you and you're able to use it for your day-to-day activities. So with that, we are coming towards the conclusion of today's, the introduction to the program, the introduction to the yoga. We are going to have other classes that is going to be happening. We're going to have a lot of other interesting things throughout the entire day that is planned for every one of you. Once again, I'd like to welcome all the new Paramashiva Sena program participants who have joined in today. Welcome every one of you and get ready to have a spiritual feast during the entire program. So with that, we'll conclude the yoga session by chanting the Purna Mantra. Please sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and we'll end with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi Harihi Om Tatsat. Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you everybody. Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasudrusham Taptamasyadiraksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nityananda, all of you, and welcome to day 7 of Paramashivoham Level 1. So we just finished 108 asana sequence, the Prathama Vinyasa Krama, and Swami says again and again that it is yoga is way to align your body to the cosmos, preparing your body to so that the consciousness, super consciousness can land in your body. Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. And with this intense 108 asana sequence, let us share your experience of yoga. Any breakthrough that you had through yoga, or how the yoga itself you are experiencing in your life. Did you have any powerful clicks? Do you have any powerful shift in your inner space? Take a moment and let us share. Meanwhile, also get ready for the power manifestation. You can have the blindfold ready with you, piece of cloth with you. Yes. Meanwhile, you can get ready with the blindfold and also go ahead and share your experience. And meanwhile, we'll be entering into the SAS Pramana for manifesting the power of third eye. So SAS Pramana for manifesting the powers of third eye goes as Kapala antarmano yasya tishtan milita lochanaha kramena manaso dharyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam. Now, the translation of this beautiful verse goes as, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and the inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Laksham, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. So with this, let's get ready to manifest the power of third eye.
Yes, so once again, requesting participants, please put on your eye band. So as usual, the first power manifestation after the yoga is the power of the third eye vision, for which we request eye bands or some cloth, some kind of eye covering, such that you cannot see through this eye covering. All right, so let us now sit comfortably with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us just take a couple of deep breaths in and out. Just breathe in and breathe out. Breathe in and breathe out. Breathe in and breathe out. And let us just feel relaxed. And from this relaxed feeling, let us start unclutching from every thought, every emotion, every worry, every fear. Let's just unclutch from everything, both inside and outside. This is just our time with Swamiji, connecting to Swamiji. So let us continuously unclutch Anytime our brain, our mind pops some thought or emotion or worry into our head, let us just unclutch again and again, coming back to a space of unclutching, a space of restful awareness. Now let us move our gaze to the Anandagandha region, just below the heart center. Let us invoke Swamiji in our heart center, in our Anandagandha. So that is just by mere remembrance of Swamiji in our inner space, in our Anandagandha, invokes the Master in our inner space. And as we do, let us feel the love and compassion, the infinite grace that Swamiji is radiating, showering upon us. Just take a moment and feel this love and compassion, His infinite grace in your inner space. Feel the space of oneness with Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now let us just gently move our gaze to the third eye, situated between the eyebrows. And through our third eye, let us look into Swamiji's third eye. So visualize you are looking into Swamiji's third eye. And as you do so, you're creating a connection, like a spiritual, energetic cord from your third eye into Swamiji's third eye. So just take a moment and feel this connection. Feel the energy build up in your third eye, as your third eye is awakened, energized. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Continue chanting the Mahavakya, the cosmic code word that Swamiji has given us to connect to Him. And from this space of oneness, from this space of feeling connection with Swamiji, let us manifest this power of the third eye vision, seeing the image through your third eye. The image is being projected for you now. Let us begin. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. Slowly, very slowly. You can remove the eye bands or the eye cover. Gently let the light come back into your eyes. And just take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye.
Ma says, yes, I can't see anything at the moment. Feel like I'm wasting my time. Should I focus on various detoxification method? So Ma, see, understand, even if you're not able to see, even if you're able to see just dark or nothing is there, share that as well. See, moment all the doubts come in, all the self-doubts come in, even, yes, of course, detoxification you have to do every time, every day, go on detoxifying, that we have been telling again and again, that we have to do. But remember that moment you feel that I'm not able to manifest, the doubt comes, the mind comes in picture. When you start seeing even black or even nothing is seen, you share that as well. Remember, it is Paramashiva is manifesting through. Understand this, there are various ways we are manifesting the powers. Detoxification, through which we are cleansing our body. We are doing yoga. We are receiving the powerful cognitions. We are internalizing exercises there to internalize those powerful truths inside us into our life. We are manifesting the power to have the click inside us to manifest and to have that limitation breakdown. So there are various aspects that we are working on at various different levels. So yes, so don't worry about whether you at the start, whether you are able to manifest or not. Just even if you are seeing just black, share that as well. Remember, it is Paramashiva who is manifesting through you. It is Swamiji who is manifesting through you.
It's important to understand, it's important to give it time. So give it time and don't get frustrated. See, when you get frustrated straight away, the possibility of power manifestation is zero. The thing that we just mentioned, the yoga, the detoxification, the powerful cognitions, the meditation. So Ma, with regards to the detoxification, have you been putting the turmeric powder on the forehead, Ma? Have you started taking haritaki? Sarah? So without actually doing the work, you can't expect for the power manifestation to just manifest itself. So you have to do the work as well. So you have to do the detoxification. You have to take part in the yoga. You have to also do the meditation. So yesterday we also gave you a powerful meditation to practice. So please make sure that you do these. So the turmeric paste on your forehead, have haritaki for detox as well every night. Also take part in the yoga, and also do the meditation that we sent you yesterday, Mark. And understand that it's a process. You cannot get frustrated that it's not working. So as I said yesterday, in terms of the calcification of the third eye, over the course of our lifetime, it gets calcified more and more and more because of the food that we ingest, because of the water that we drink with fluoride and so forth. There's fluoride in a lot of our foods. This calcifies the third eye. So without actually removing these, you can't be frustrated. You can't get frustrated and expect it to work overnight. So understand that it's a process, understand that it will take time, and it's not a waste of time. There's also no shortcut, Ma. The only way to do it is to do these detoxification. This is the shortest way. Do the detoxification, do the yoga, so take part in the yoga, and also do the meditation that we sent you yesterday. So, and also please understand, have patience. The moment you don't have patience, the chance of power manifesting is zero. When you have patience, you at least there's a chance, even if there's all these toxins in the body. So am I more suited to systematically studying master's knowledge right now rather than practicing 3M? Both are equally important, Ma. So you shouldn't leave one over the other. So choose one over the other. So the idea is that we have a superconscious breakthrough. In order for a superconscious breakthrough, we need to understand, we need to have the right knowledge, the right information. And this is where Swamiji is giving us, revealing to us all the right information. You also need to have the practice of the power manifestation itself. So power manifestation is how we find our way back to our true self, understanding that we are Paramashiva. Once we start manifesting, we have this belief that yes, we are Paramashiva. We have this understanding that we are Paramashiva. Just saying I am Paramashiva is understanding it on a logical sense is not enough. You need to put it in practice as well. So for those who eat turmeric powder, the organic turmeric will arrive.
Tomorrow.
Okay,
Right.
thank you. And I need a method that is more suitable for me at the moment. The methods are suitable for everybody. There's no such thing as this method is more useful for me. This meditation is more useful for me. So believe me when I say these are the most powerful techniques, the most powerful ways of detoxification, and it just needs to be done, Ma.
Yes. All right. So
Yes. So you took a 21-day long vacation. Time is precious. I understand, Ma, but you also need to understand it takes time. So as I mentioned, over this entire course of your life, you have been taking in all the toxins. It will take time to remove these toxins, and you have to do the detoxification. Also, please make sure that you do the yoga. It also helps very much in the yoga because it aligns your body and it gets your body into the right alignment for you to hold these higher energies, this higher consciousness. And of course, the power manifestation happens from the space of higher consciousness. So it all works together. It's not steps. Step one, you do this. Step two, they're all parts of the same package. So you have to do all of them together, Ma. So if you're saying time is precious, understand you took time to get the most out of it. Please attend every session, do every power manifestation, do every detoxification that we mentioned, all the meditations. This is the only way to get the most out of this program. All right, so let's just first of all welcome. We have Mahachadachakya. Welcome, Ma.
Yes. And all right, we have few sharings from the power manifestation. Clause A says, I saw water.
Yes, thank you for sharing, Aya. All right.
Yes. All right. So we have one sharing. So we'll be moving to the verification. Let's project the image.
Yes. So as you can see, we definitely have water. We have a couple of ducks on the water. We have perhaps a sunset. We can see some clouds in the background, some trees in the background as well, and some water plants just here and there, and two beautiful ducks. Yes. So Klaus, congratulations, well done. There is a lot of water. You're spot on.
And also Ma Anupama has joined us.
Yes, welcome, Ma.
Ma. Welcome. All right. So with this, let's move to the second round of this power manifestation. So again, take a moment and cover your eyes with the blindfold. Make sure that light doesn't fall on your two eyes as we are manifesting the power of third eye. Third eye is the seat of willpower. When it is awakened, you can manifest anything you want. Now it says that when your individual will aligns with the Paramashiva's will, you manifest anything that you want. So now, sit with your head, neck, spine and straight line. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and allow his energy to flow through you, filling every cell in your body, filled with joy, filled with bliss. Now gently bring your awareness to the third eye. Remove all your self-doubts. Unclutch from all the identities that you carry. Unclutch from any incompletions that you have. Unclutch from any worries that you have. Unclutch from any fear that you have. unclutch from even the time. Unclutch from even your gender. Go on unclutching to enter into the pure space of oneness. With this, let's start chanting Mahavakya, the cosmic passcode that Swamiji has given to all of us to connect with him. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. As you vibrate with this Mahavakya, with the deep feeling connection with Bhagavan, let's enter into this manifestation. The image is now projected. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes, you can relax now. Slowly, very slowly, take off your eye bands and gently let the light come back into your eyes. And now just take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you. What did you see? What was the image that we displayed for you? Don't have any judgments, no reservations, just anything you saw, anything you experienced, write it down. Even the most insignificant thing might be a message, might be part of the image that we showed. So we have Maha Jadashaktika that shares, I saw green tree, flowers, yellow, blue, red, and grass. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
And remember, go again and again, whenever you find time to close your eyes and start to connect with Paramashiva, always be in that space. The moment you open your eyes, you see the world, and it is through the mind you see the world. The world exists as you open your eyes and the thoughts are running, which is the delusion. Swami says, when you drop your delusion, when you drop your confusions, and realize that you are Paramashiva, you enter into that space of pure, unclutched space, beyond the thoughts, where there is no agitation, where there is no self-doubts, beyond agitations, in that pure restful awareness, from where the power starts manifesting. And remember, it is your deep connection with Bhagavan that manifests these powers.
Yes, so requesting Ma Wei Wen Mei to please share. And also Ma Anupama, Ma, if you're there, please share as well, if you took part in this second round of the power manifestation. And also Ma Sarah. So in terms of you're sharing in terms of time is precious. I don't want to do something that has no effect on me. So you're putting pressure on yourself, and it's not the right space for the superconscious breakthrough. It's not the right space. See, you're putting pressure on yourself by saying, I want to do what's most effective. You're keep thinking that there's better ways, quicker ways. So you're looking for the shortcut. See, if I can use an example, a person comes to a martial art master and says, I want to learn martial arts, to master these martial arts really quickly. How long will it take me? And the martial arts master says, it'll take you 10 years. Then the disciple, the person says, what if I train really, really hard and I'll come and do every single day? Then says, in that case, it will take you 20 years to master. You need to understand, you need to relax, you need to give time for this process to happen. So you cannot put pressure on yourself, creating expectations for, of course, there will be results. Results will be there, but you also have to put in the effort to get these results. But don't put pressure on yourself by limiting, saying, I've only got 21 days. I have to do this within this. So you have to have the right mindset as well. So these are pressures that you put on yourself. This is your mind that is playing tricks on yourself as well. So because you have these on your mind, it is stopping you also from power manifestation. So the power manifestation comes from the space of oneness with Paramashiva, oneness with the supreme super consciousness, supreme intelligence of the cosmos. The mind has nothing to do with it. The mind only gets in the way. See, the mind is the ego, the false self that is getting in the way. Our true self is Paramashiva. This is what we need to kindle, that connection to Paramashiva, to the super consciousness of the cosmos. If we continue to engage the mind thinking, hey, I really want to do this, I really have to do this, I have limited time. This is, again, your mind stopping you from manifesting these powers as well. So it is important that you get into the right space before you enter into the power manifestation. So that's why we unclutch. So we relax from the outside world. We unclutch from the outside world. We unclutch from the mind. So we get into that space where we are just one with Paramashiva, one with Swamiji, who is our conduit to Paramashiva. He is the living embodiment of Paramashiva himself. So please try to unclutch from all these thoughts, all these pressures that you put on yourself, all these outside world, and just come to the space of restful awareness. Only from the restful awareness will we actually manifest these powers, Ma.
Yes. And the best space to be in, to be receptive, to be passive. And I say that especially women have the ability to feel connection beyond the logic. This is how you enter into the space of oneness. In fact, today we have, the theme itself is on Shiva Sutras. So we'll be coming to that. We'll be having, so Shiva Sutra itself was delivered to Devi. Devi, who was ready to receive. She was fully passive, receptive, and in the feeling space, connection with the space of beyond logic. So when you are in the space, when you grow that space, the moment you feel, when you put pressure on yourself, you put tension on yourself, you are not in the receptive space. You're not with the passive space. The more you think logically, the more the power starts from the space which is feeling connection beyond the logic. All right.
Yes, Ma. Wei Wen Mei also shares a piece of white, cloud, green, and grass, and a circular piece. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
All right. So let's reveal the image that we have shown before. So you can see it's a cute squirrel having the groundnut maybe in the mouth.
Looks like a walnut, I think.
All right. So it's just jumping out of the river or the lake or the water body. And just our background is blurred, but it's kind of looks like plants and the land, which is quite greenish. And we have, all right. So it's just jumping. The squirrel is jumping with his, you can see. All right. So Ma Jada Shritika says, I saw green tree, flowers, yellow, blue, red grass. We definitely have grass, and at the background, it doesn't, it's grasses with the bigger leaves. So definitely we have the grasses, greens. It might be the picture itself is close up, so there might be trees. We're not sure because the squirrel is quite short, and so the picture itself is very close up. We don't know whether trees are there or not. Sure, there should be the trees and also flowers. All right. Thank you for sharing, Ma.
Thank you, Ma. And congratulations. Yes. And we also have, so Ma Wei Wenmei, a piece of white, cloud, green, and grass. We definitely have the grass on the left-hand side. You can see on the ground. We have green, a lot of green. Cloud, we don't see the clouds also, although the background is blurry, so that might be construed as clouds as such. And a piece of white. So if you have a look at the water that is splashed from the squirrel jumping through the water, there is white there, so yes. And a circular piece, well, we have the walnut in the squirrel's mouth, so that is somewhat circular, so yes. Congratulations, Mom, well done. Congratulations for manifesting.
All right. So with this, let's enter into today's theme itself. And today's theme is on experience the ultimate reality. We'll be going through the science of from the Shiva Sutras. The deity today is Simhagna. So as we enter Swami says, we'll be entering into a session on the Shiva Sutras, how the Shiva Sutras, it's an introduction to Shiva Sutras. So Shiva Sutras are the techniques given by Paramashiva himself to Devi Parashakti for her to experience the state, space, power, being, and consciousness of Paramashiva.
Yes, so let's just have a look in terms of books. See, generally, so just for a bit of a background, generally every book has 4 different parts to it. This is what we call the 4 different parts we will call the Brahmana part, the Kshatriya part, Vaishya part, and the Shudra part. So what exactly does this mean? When the truth is told as it should be told, so it is only the truth. This is the Brahmana part, the knowledge part. When the truth is adjusted a little bit for the sake of creating some sort of greed in the reader's mind, that is the part of the Vaishya. So Vaishya is usually, in terms of caste, it's the business people. So people that are minded on the greed and on the greed aspect. Now, third, if the truth is compromised because of fear of non-acceptance, then it is the Kshatriya part. So Kshatriya part is the warrior part. So it is related to fear in some ways. So if the truth is compromised because of fear that it will not be accepted, that is the Kshatriya part of the book. And also there is also in some books unnecessary parts of the book. So something that fills up the space. It's not really necessary to understand the essence of the book itself, but is there just as a filler. And this is called the Shudra part. So Shudra is the worker class, the worker caste. So these are people that give their time for the benefit of others.
Now we need to understand the sacredness of the Shiva Sutras. Shiva Sutras is the only book which does not have anything except the Brahmana part, which means only the truth. It is it does not have Vaishya part, means the one which is driven by greed. It does not have Kshatriya part, which is driven by fear, or does not have any Shudra part, which is the unnecessary part. Oh, it's only pure truth, which is the Brahmana part. So there is no compromising arising out of fear or greed, nor there are unnecessary words in the whole Shiva Sutras itself. So Shiva Sutras are the Paramashiva who delivered these Shiva Sutras. So it has only the truth, the Brahmana part.
So a little bit about the Shiva Sutras itself. Paramashiva has made such a wonderful book that there is no need for any commentator. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyānanda Paramashivām, says, I am not commenting, I am just repeating in English, that's all. I'm not commenting, I am not adding, I'm not removing, I'm just presenting it because it's originally presented in Sanskrit. So there is no commentator required. So the Paramashiva, the Shiva Sutras are complete techniques. There's nothing to be added, there's nothing to be commented about. It is just being presented by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in English. So it's originally written in Sanskrit. Swamiji is presenting it in English for our benefit.
So Swamiji, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shares, Paramashiva did not compromise on truth because he delivered to Devi, because both of them were in tune. Both Devi and Paramashiva were in fulfilled state. This book does not have any phala shruti, which means this book does not say what you will get by doing the meditation techniques or what you will get by reading these lines. So there is no phala shruti involved in this book. So this is, Swami says this directly. So this Paramashiva has not compromised on truth because it was delivered to Devi and both were in the fulfilled state. And that is why there is no further shruti in this. It is not driven by fear or greed, or there is no unnecessary part.
So let us have a quick look at the essence of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Sanatana Hindu Dharma, ageless truths, ageless wisdom is Sanatana Hindu Dharma. The Shiva Sutras is the essence of that very wisdom of the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the essence of that technology. It's a compilation of 112 meditation techniques to experience bliss, to experience peace and joy, which are eternal in every single one of us. So today we will look at some of these sutras. Not only will we see it, but we will receive sacred initiations to experience Paramashiva's beautiful techniques.
So the uniqueness of each sutra. So in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, we had at least 10,000 of sampradayas, including the spiritual tradition, keeping the enlightenment science alive. Each Hindu sampradaya is a spiritual ecosystem created for keeping the enlightenment science alive. Some may be Shakta, some may be Yoga, some may be Vedanta, some may be Tantra, some may be Shakta, Vedanta, or some may be Shaiva Tantra, or some may be Yoga Tantra, or even Yoga Saiva, or Vaidika Shaiva. All kinds of permutation and combinations have these are the spiritual traditions to keep the science of enlightenment alive. Now each temples, each mutts, monasteries, even the adinams, and even the sannyas sampradayas is a spiritual ecosystem created to keep the enlightenment science alive for that sampradaya.
Each and every meditation technique has the capacity and the Shakti to create a new sampradaya and religion by itself. The Shiva Sutra has caused breakthrough for human consciousness. The Shiva Sutras is a complete completion, and nothing can be added, nothing can be removed.
In Shiva Sutras, in these Shiva Sutras, Devi asked, actually, Shiva Sutras itself explains about the evolution of the universe. So this arrived because Devi asked to Shiva, "Oh Shiva, what is your reality? What is the wonder-filled universe? What constitutes seed? Who enters the universal wheel? Who centers the universal wheel? What is the life beyond pervading forms? How may we enter it fully, above space and time, name and descriptions? So this was a question asked to Shiva by Devi. For those who are new to Paramashiva, the word. So Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, which means Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging, beyond time, beyond space, form and causality.
So the Shiva Sutras themselves explain the evolution of the universe. Paramashiva replies to Devi by way of 112 sutras, each one describing a particular meditation technique to discover the ultimate reality. These 112 Shiva Sutras have also been compiled into 64 books. We'll just name a few, such as Guru Gita, Kularnava, Mahanirvana, Vijnana Bhairava, and Spandakarika. So just to name a few.
So after these questions were asked by Devi, so let's understand how the Shiva Sutras were revealed to Devi. So let's understand that Devi was a platform for Paramashiva to deliver this science to the whole humanity. See, Guru is needed. Guru needs a platform without any restrictions in any level so that he can deliver the science as it is.
Yes, and of course, Paramashiva is the ultimate Guru. So the attitude for experiencing the Shiva Sutras, we need to feel connected, feel innocent. So feeling connected and feeling innocent is the basic requirement for any spiritual practice, for any truth. The great truths given by Paramashiva should not be diluted in any way, because any dilution is dangerous. If you bring honesty to your being, that's enough. Nothing else is required. So Bhagavan Ramakrishna says, Saralatva, which means simplicity. Nothing else is required, just simplicity.
See, if you read some of the Shiva's technique, they are so simple. In fact, as we go through the day, Swamiji will be revealing on the Shiva Sutras. The moment you hear those technique, you will realize that techniques are so simple because they are for the innocent beings. When you are completely innocent, open, even a small leaf falling from the tree, just by looking at it, you can get enlightened. In fact, there are out of 60, there's a very famous book called Periya Puranam. There are 64 9 mass, especially in the south of India. There, some of them have got enlightened just by offering flower, plucking flower from the tree. Just by this simple activity with the simple innocent mind, they have become enlightened.
So there is a beautiful incident that happened in the life of a great master called Ramdas. His master just chanted the words, Sri Ram, Jai Ram, Jai Jai Ram. He didn't even tell the meaning, or he didn't even initiate him, just those words, and he was awakened. And he says after that, he never forgot that mantra. So just those words, Sri Ram, Jai Jai Ram. Due to his innocence, his very being could experience a different space just by listening to these words.
So this is the beauty of Shiva Sutras and how to receive. When Devi was in the space of, and in such a space of fulfilled space. So Shiva Sutras is the book only which has only the truth. There's no Kshatriya, there's no Vaishya part, there's no Shudra part. Only the truth as it is. And through Devi, this Shiva Sutras Paramashiva has delivered to the whole world. So now we'll be entering into a meditation to receive the Shiva Sutras. Now this meditation will help us to receive the knowledge, imbibe it and make it as our experience. It will make sure that this knowledge does not stay as mere information, but becomes realization for us. To receive, we need to become passive. We need to connect with the passive energy which is inside us. That is the aim of meditation we are about to do. So to receive, again, we need to become passive. Most time, whatever activities we do with aggression, to which with active involvement, which becomes aggression. So when we become passive and we connect with the passive energy inside us, then we receive. And that is the aim of the meditation that we are about to do.
All right, so let us start preparing ourselves for the meditation. So let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. So make sure you're sitting comfortably. You can sit on the floor cross-legged, or you can sit on a chair, but make sure you are comfortable. Now, just close your eyes gently and visualize yourself as Devi. Just visualize yourself as Devi. Forget your name, forget your form, forget your identity. Just visualize yourself as Devi. You don't have a name, you don't have a form, you don't have an identity. Don't even remember that whether you are male or female. Just visualize that you are Devi. Visualize an experience that you have become Devi. Take a few minutes and clearly visualize you become the passive energy, the mother energy, ready to receive Paramashiva. Become like a womb, Umma, so that Paramashiva can happen in you. So let us take a few minutes and practice this meditation technique. Visualize yourself as Devi, beyond form, beyond any other identity, beyond any label, yet ready to receive Paramashiva. You are the passive energy, the receiving energy, the mother, divine mother energy. Let us continue with this meditation. Yes, you can relax now. So that is a very powerful technique, visualization, meditation, to bring yourself into the passive energy, into the mother energy, into the receptive energy. So visualizing yourself as Devi. So anytime you feel, so see, we've gone through an exercise in previous days in terms of the masculine energy and the feminine energy in you. So this is a very powerful technique to bring in the feminine energy in you. So whenever you feel that you're too restless, you feel that you're too much in the masculine energy, then you can always do this, sit and do this meditation technique. Visualize yourself as Devi. Visualize yourself as the mother energy. Visualize yourself as the receptive energy, the passive energy. All right, so now let us move on to the next segment in our program, which is the power manifestation. And today's power manifestation is the power of third eye solutions. So this is where we ask Swamiji a question through our third eye. So we put the question in our third eye and we receive an answer from Swamiji himself, giving us the solution directly from the cosmic archives. So requesting everyone, let us now write down a question. So gather a pen and paper and write down a question or perhaps a solution that you would like an answer to. So you might have a question, how to do this, how to do that. Or you might have a solution in mind and you want to know whether it's the right solution or not. So just write it down. So gather a pen and paper and write down a question or a solution that you want an answer for through the power of the third eye. So just take a moment and pen this down. And of course, it is important to pen it down. So don't just have it in your mind, pen it down, because when you pen it down, when you write it down on a piece of paper, you start thinking about it. You start exploring the question. This way you make sure you understand the question yourself. So it's not just a question that you've once heard, or a question that you are just casually thinking about. But when you start writing it down, you start getting involved in the question itself. You start exploring the different aspects related to that question. So this way you imbibe the full aspect of the topic that you want an answer for. And yes, we also have Ma Suganyana that has joined us. Welcome, Ma. Welcome to the PSM Paramashivoham Level 1 program. This is day number 7. Also requesting, Ma, if you could please switch on your camera. So be available in the camera frame. We're just about to start the power manifestation, which today is the power of the third eye solutions. All right, so requesting participants, once you've written down the question or the solution that you want an answer for, just give us a thumbs up. Let us know that you're ready to go. So once you've written down, just give us by ways of thumbs up. Let us know that you're ready to go. You are ready to go. Yes, KAILASA. Thank you. Thank you. All right, so let us continue. Let us get ready for this power manifestation. Sit comfortably with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Just gently close your eyes. Take a deep breath in, long and deep breath in. And out. Slowly, long, deep breath out as well. And one more time, let's take a deep breath in. and out. Now, let us unclutch from the outside world. Nothing outside matters. It is only your time right here, right now, with Paramashiva, the Supreme Super Consciousness, and with Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who is the conduit, who is the living embodiment of Paramashiva himself. Unclutch from any thought, any emotion, unclutch from any impossibility. Nothing is impossible. Everything is possible. Unclutch from every worry. Unclutch from time, pressures of the outside world. Unclutch from everything, both inside and out. Just be a witness. That is all. Now let us move our gaze to the inner space, our inner space, the Ananda Gandha, just below our heart center. Let us visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in our inner space. Feel his love, his compassion, his infinite grace in your inner space. He's there waiting for you, just waiting to be acknowledged. Let's feel Swamiji's energy flowing throughout our entire body. The superconscious energy flooding your entire system, reaching out to every one of the trillions of cells in your body. Every cell in your body is feeling alive and rejuvenated. Just take a moment and enjoy this space of oneness with Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the living avatar, incarnation of Paramashiva. Just enjoy this space of oneness for a moment. Now let us move our gaze gently to the third eye, the Anya chakra, just between our eyebrows, the internal organ. And just gaze at the third eye, just like you would gaze at a flower. Don't concentrate, don't strain yourself. Continue to unclutch. Through your third eye, look into Swamiji's third eye. So visualize Swamiji's third eye in your third eye. And as you do so, as you look into Swamiji's third eye, create the connection. Feel this connection. Feel the buzz in your third eye from this connection to Swamiji's third eye. Feel your third eye being awakened and excited, energized. Just take a moment and feel your third eye buzzing with energy. Now, from this space of oneness with Swamiji, with Paramashiva, place your question or your solution in your third eye. So where you're visualizing Swamiji, in your third eye, just place that question and give it to Swamiji. So visualize you're giving to Swamiji and ask for the solution, the answer to this question through the power of third eye, through this connection that you've built. Let us now start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Continue chanting the Mahavakya, and let's manifest this power of third eye solution. Let's continue.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
All right, you can relax now. And just take a moment, and whatever solution, whatever answer was revealed to you, pen it down. So on your piece of paper, under the question or the solution that you've penned down, that you've written down on your paper, now write down the answer. So the solution to the problem, or the answer to the question that you requested, that you wanted a third eye solution for. Please take a moment and write down, recollect what was revealed to you, and write it down under your question, under your solution that you wanted the answer for. So this will be for your reference later on. So whenever we get solution from the cosmos, it's something that we need to take action towards. So if we just ask for a solution and we get the solution, but we don't do anything about it, then what is the point? So it's important to understand, even if the solution doesn't seem like the right thing, or if you think the solution doesn't seem comfortable, doesn't sit with you right, you need to understand that is the solution from the cosmos, and the cosmos has your best interest. So the cosmos intelligence is a lot more intelligent than our human intelligence. It will work itself for the best benefit, for the best way forward. So it's important to understand this, and any solution that you are being reviewed, write it down, review it, and take actions towards it. Now take a moment, and if it's not too private, if it's okay for you to share, you can share with us the question that you had and the solution that was revealed to you in your third eye. So please take a moment, and if you can, please share with us the solution, the answer that was revealed to you through this power of the third eye solutions. Meanwhile, let us welcome Ma Siawu. Welcome, Ma. Ma Kshu Weiping. Welcome, Ma. Welcome to the Paramashivoham Level 1 program.
Yes. Nityananda.
So just take a moment, and if you're unable to reveal what the question and the answer, the solution was, you can always just let us know how you experienced, what you experienced. Were you able to see the solution in your third eye? Were you able to get the knowledge, the information directly from the cosmos for the question or the solution you wanted an answer for? So just take a moment and you can share that as well. So this is, as mentioned, this is a very powerful way to get guidance on what you should do, in which direction you should turn, whatever the question might be. So yes, we have Maha Chadashaktika that says, my question is my mother cough for a long time, how to deal with it. Okay, Ma. Maha Chadashaktika, did you get an answer? Did you get a solution for this? And we also have Klaus Aya that says, I didn't get a solution. That's okay, Aya. So keep trying, keep asking. Also ask Swamiji to reveal the answer in a way that you can understand, in a way that you can interpret it. So it might be that something was being shared, but you weren't able to identify it. You weren't able to understand it. So for whatever reason. So you can always ask Swamiji more questions. So if you're not seeing something, you're not understanding, you can ask him, please show me in a way that I can understand, in a way that I can properly interpret the solution.
Mahajadashkara says, my answer is to use turmeric haritaki.
Yes, thank you for sharing that. Also requesting Ma Wei Wen Mei and Ma Anupama. Ma, if you've taken part in this power manifestation of third eye solutions, then let us know. Let us know how you experienced it, and if you can share what was your question and the solution that you received in your third eye. So this was the power of third eye solutions. And also, if I could request, we have a number of participants that have their cameras switched off. So we have Ma Xia Wu, Ma Kshu Weiping, Ma Sarah, Ma Amrita Vandini. Yes, thank you, Ma Xia Wu. Nityanandam. And Ma Suganyana, if I could request, please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame. Yes, Ma Siawu, welcome. Good to have you with us. Okay, so Ma Wei Wen Mei said she didn't do this. Okay, no problem. Thank you, Ma. All right. So, Klaus Aya, so you managed to like you started already doing the power manifestation. So for the previous power manifestation, you were able to identify water. You said you saw water. So the third eye is open. Continue practicing. So even if this time you didn't get a solution, continue practicing. Keep asking, and also you don't get a solution. See, there are limitations that we have within us. There are patterns that are within us. So have a look inside also. When you ask this question, when you put this question to Swamiji in your third eye, give me a solution, give me an answer to this. Have a look inside and see, is there anything in you that is limiting your belief? So let's say it might have something to do with health. Are you having a pattern, a belief inside, a cognition that says there is no solution for this? So if there is such a cognition inside, then have a look and remove that cognition, complete with that cognition, remove that cognition, and from that new space, you can ask again. You ask again, and by removing these limiting patterns, by removing these obstacles, you are going to manifest this power as well. And of course, practice. Keep trying, keep doing the power manifestation. So just to use an example, so we have the consciousness of a matter where we roll a coconut out of our hand. I practiced and practiced almost like a few hours until I was able to finally move the coconut. So when I first started manifesting that power. In the same way, you have to make it have the urge to manifest this power. You have to have the urge and say to yourself, I'm not going to get up from this spot, from this place until I manifest this power. So you have to have this strong will, strong intention. The cosmos works on strong intention. If you have a very weak desire, then it's not going to happen. If you don't have the intention, you don't have the intensity behind your manifestation, that it's not going to happen. So similarly, Swamiji tells this beautiful story about a cowboy walking into a saloon and says, "Who stole my horse?" And no one owns up to it. Then he says again, "Who stole my horse? This is your last chance." Again, no one owns up to stealing his horse. And he says, "If no one owns up to stealing my horse, I'm going to do the same thing I did in Texas." And then somebody asks him, "What did you do in Texas?" And he answers, "I walked home." So without intensity, there is no result. So you have to have the intensity.
So Ma Shukrananda has joined us.
Yes,
welcome,
welcome,
Nityanandam. And Swami shares about intensity. Swami says intensity is even greater than enlightenment. All time living in the higher frequency, to be intense. When you live intensely, even Swami says, you will not gather any karma, you will not have any karma. All the incompletions that you are struggling with will automatically start to get completed when you start living intensely. So that is why it's important to bring the intention and intensity in everything that you do. That brings awareness into you. All right, so
let us move on.
So we'll be moving on to the next session, which is going to be on awaken the miracles in your life. So today we just started with the Shiva Sutras, introduction to Shiva Sutras, how Paramashiva gave the Shiva Sutras to Devi as she was ready to receive. Also, we had the meditation to be in that space to receive the Shiva Sutras. So let's enter into this next session, which is going to be on awaken the miracle in your life. So understand that. So we have Amanupama says Devi was asking until the state of pure devotion of continuous being, that form of fullness is reached. How can one become the highest state? Tell me, O Bhairava, so I shall know completely. All right, so you're giving the translation. Okay, that's great. And CL says more and more practice. Yes. Thank you. So as we have already been introduced to Shiva Sutras, how Shiva Sutras were given to Devi and how Devi was ready to receive, and a platform for Paramashiva to gift to the whole humanity. So in this session, we'll be starting with the technique. As we know that there are 112 techniques in Shiva Sutras compiled in different various books. So in the next, awakening the miracle in your life. When you are in the present, every moment is a miracle. And Samaji will be starting and sharing with the Shiva Sutras. So let's enter into this Shiva Sutra. So we have
Nithya Prema just joined us as well.
Yes,
Yes, welcome. Nithyananda, welcome.
All right. So let's enter into this revelation. And as we shared that Shiva Sutras only has the Brahmana part. There is no nothing related to fear, greed, or even unnecessary thing. It's just pure truth. So be in the space of that pure receptivity, passivity, and innocent mind to receive. So let's begin this session.
Before entering into the sutra, just few understandings, few words about the scripture, Shiva Sutra. This book is not even just a manual for enlightenment. It is a manual to create spiritual traditions. The technique which we are going to enter today is the base of whole Buddhist tradition. Each technique, each meditation technique which is described in this book is a base for one religious tradition, one spiritual philosophy. Out of this one meditation technique, whole Buddhist tradition is born. Fortunately, this book is older. That is why we are able to say from this book it started. People ask, how can you keep Buddha also along with gods? Because Buddha did not accept Vedic gods. If you read deeply, Buddha never said there is no God or God does not exist. Whenever he was asked the question, he just avoided. Just not to waste the time. Because whenever you say yes or no, you have enough arguments. People come and ask me, Swami, is there God? Atheism with a decent, cultured, responsible is straight path to enlightenment. There are many masters who led people to enlightenment through atheism. Very rational, logical, responsible. There are many masters who never accepted God but led people towards godliness. People ask me, is there God? I tell them God is not the thing to argue by saying yes or no. The moment I say yes, I'll have 1,000 more questions. The moment I say no, again 1,000 more questions. Both are not going to help you. Neither yes nor no is going to help you. Just give a technique through which he will realize. He himself will achieve the truth. Buddha did the same job. He never said yes, never said no. He just gave the method, he just gave the technique and led people to achieve the enlightenment, achieve the truth. In a very beautiful way, without accepting the authority of the Veda, he contributed to Vedic tradition. See, there will always be 50% of the people saying no for everything. See, when you say no, it feels very juicy. Saying no is really very juicy. That is why, kids, why do you think constantly kids say no for anything and everything? Because it gives them the feeling that they are grown up now. Only when you say no, you feel you have freedom. There is something called positive freedom. Freedom of acceptance and saying yes, the ultimate freedom. But unfortunately, neither we are taught about it, nor we experienced it. I can tell you actually, this moment you can liberate yourself. All you need to do is accept you as you are in the outer world and the inner world. Suddenly you will see you are unclutched. You are clutched by only one thread, non-acceptance. Sutre Maniganaiva, Krishna says, I am the thread running through the whole existence. There is one thread in you which is running through the whole suffering of your life, non-acceptance. Just like a Lord is the thread. Krishna is the thread running, connecting the whole existence. Your non-acceptance is the thread running and connecting your whole sufferings. What you call as samsara roga, bhava roga, suffering of disease. This one moment, a simple acceptance. People ask me, I am not able to accept that I am not able to accept me, Swamiji. I tell them, already at least accept that you are not able to accept you. That's all. Even that is an acceptance. Even that acceptance can suddenly unclutch you. There is no need for thought flowing in you. There were one group of people who are very simple, who are able to straight away connect and accept and realize the truth. For that group, the Vedic tradition was helping. But slowly, unfortunately, a kind of a negative wave or negative group started developing because the spiritual techniques and the transmission of the spiritual enlightenment was not happening at one point. Transmission of enlightenment was not happening. So the antagonistic crowd, the crowd which started saying no to everything. If you say no logically, there won't be any problem. Saying no, just, I don't want, just for the sake of feeling strong. For that group, there is nobody to guide them. It is not that just because they have gone astray, they can be dropped or they can be completely thrown out. No. Somebody has to take care of them. So then, divine descends as Buddha, who gathers all the dropouts, gathers all the people who say or saying constantly no. He also gathered all of them and said, yes, he played the same tune. He played the same tune. But I can say among the masters, Buddha is the master who contributed maximum number of enlightened beings to the planet Earth. Maximum number of enlightened beings are contributed to planet Earth from the Buddhist tradition. Directly from Buddha. When he was alive, fortunately he was in the body for more than, you can say, 80 years. He became enlightened around 40. 40 years enlightened public mission. He created at least 10,000 enlightened beings. I think even now it's a achievement. I don't think anybody else has done much more than that. He contributed so much without directly saying yes or no to the question whether God exists or not. He straightaway gave the technique, and that technique is from this sutra. This is the sutra which forms the core, center of the Buddhist tradition. Let me read the sutra, then we will understand. Unminding the mind, keep in the middle until it drops. A very big problem with Shiva Sutras is it is too simple. It is too simple. Only an integrated person will be able to use these techniques. These are like a fire. Only a person who is ready will straightaway explode by the touch of the fire, by the touch of the Shiva Sutra. There's a beautiful Upanishad story. One disciple goes to the master and asks, Master, give me enlightenment. Just master repeats, Tattvamasi Svedagedo Tattvamasi, Tattvamasi Svedagedo Tattvamasi, that art thou. 9 times he repeats, and the disciple is enlightened. Story ends. Not 9 times, I don't know how many times I have to repeat. Why it is not happening? The reason is the Svedaketu was fully integrated, burning to receive the truth. That's a beautiful example Ramakrishna gives. The mother pearl will be waiting for the rainwater. The mother pearl makes the pearl with the rainwater. When the rainwater falls, he just carries the rainwater into his womb and goes down into the ocean. And whatever process he does on the rainwater only becomes a pearl. So just like mother pearl waiting with a wide open mouth on the ocean above the water, she will be just waiting for the rainwater. She cannot take the salt water and make pearl. She needs pure rainwater. The moment one drop rainwater falls on the pearl, mother pearl, immediately she will go into the ocean, deepest layer, and she will start doing the process. She will come out with the pearl. Only a person who is seeking intensely like a mother pearl for the initiation, waiting with open being, the moment master utters some words, those words straightaway enters into him, and he carries that word, goes and sits inside his inner space, starts doing the process, comes out with the pearl of enlightenment, opens himself with the pearl of enlightenment. Only that intense seeker, even few words are enough. Even few words are enough. You will see suddenly the being blossoming, expanding and expressing itself. It's a simple word, just like Tattvamasi. Tattvamasi is it's called as Mahavagya. That art thou. It's called as Mahavagya. Means the word which straightaway gives enlightenment. Vakya which straightaway leads you to the experience of the Mahat, the cosmos, is Mahavagya. In this book, every line is a Mahavagya. Every word is a Mahavagya. He just says, unminding the mind, keep in the middle until it drops. Buddha calls it as a Madhya Pantha, middle path. let's first understand how our life flows. Either it flows based on the greed, non-acceptance of your present state, non-acceptance of your present state, that becomes a driving force and starts moving. That's called rajas. We call this as a rajas, restlessness. The next thing, non-acceptance of the inevitability of the life and death, fear. When you don't accept the present moment, you start aspiring for more, and there comes greed, rajas, restlessness. When you are not ready to accept the future moments, that becomes fear, tamas. Understand? Non-acceptance of the present moment leads to greed. Non-acceptance of the future moments which may come leads to fear. When we can't understand, when we are not ready to relate to the inevitability of the life, you need to understand that word inevitability in a very deep way. That's a beautiful commentator, Bhashya, Swami Lakshman Ju. He was the one Swami whom I really wanted to meet, but he passed away. Just to meet him, I walked more than 9 months, but by the time I reached the place, I heard the news he passed away. He was the one great soul. I always repent by not taking the right decision at right time. Whoever I wanted to meet in my wandering journey, I never missed. I heard about him. I read one of his book. I had a very strong feeling to meet and started. Unfortunately, I had that foolish vow of not touching the money at that time. So I had to walk all the way. I felt that vow is supposed to help me towards enlightenment. That vow itself has finally disturbed me. It has become an impractical vow. By the time he was very old and he was sick, I also heard, I know that he was sick and I know he may pass away at any time. But somehow, I was walking. By the time I reached, he passed away. He beautifully comments. I wanted to remind and give the credit for this great treasure which is shared with the world, and offer my gratitude. That's the reason I remembered him now. He very beautifully explains the inevitability. For example, now I am sitting here and you are sitting here. Next moment, if you want, you can go from this hall to that hall, this hall to the outside room. This is a kind of a freedom. Second thing, you can only go, but you can't fly. You have certain freedom and you have certain bondage. Understand? There are few things which you can do. If you want, you can move the right hand. If you want, you can move the left hand. If you want, you can stand up and walk. But you cannot fly. The inevitability means this moment, whatever power you have, you will be able to handle those power. Whatever you don't have, you don't have. You may think, it is a simple thing. Why do I need to contemplate about it? If you look into your thinking system, you are constantly struggling to do something which you very clearly know you can't do it. Many times, you are constantly hitting the wall. Hitting the wall gives you ego satisfaction. Understand? And not only that, many times you are struggling. Actually, corruption which happens in your inner space, the corruption which happens in your programming, what I call worry, comes from this very root, non-acceptance of the inevitability of moment. I think maybe few more words you will be able to understand deeply. Let me explain in two ways. One, now, next moment if you want, you can go out or you can stand or you can be here. But this moment you are already here. So this moment, what is inevitable. It is there. You can't avoid. Next moment you may be able to change based on the availability of the power and freedom you have. That also in a very restricted way. There is a beautiful example from Ramakrishna that will throw more deeper and clear light on this concept. Actually, this inevitability concept, this truth, can straightaway lead to psychological revolution in you. That is why it's very subtle, very subtle. But if you can put your attention and understand every line I am trying to express, another one difficulty is I read his books in Sanskrit and my internal expression, the whole thing happens in Sanskrit. I have to translate the whole thing into English. That is where the difficulty comes, and moreover the English does not have such a rich words. Tell you honestly, English is a beautiful word for outer science, not for inner science. English is not the word to transmit the science of enlightenment, to transmit the technical things of enlightenment. Somebody asked Ramakrishna, is everything in the life is a fate or individual freedom? Do we have individual freedom or everything is predestined? Ramakrishna says beautifully, if a cow is tied on a wall or a pole, 5 feet rope is there. The cow has a freedom to sit or stand or walk around inside that 5 feet radius, but not more than that. So there is a particular part which the cow can do, that beyond that limit it cannot do. Beyond the limit everything is fate. The cow has freedom to eat whatever is available inside the 5 feet. It has got some freedom. But if a lion comes and attacks, it is a fate. Cow cannot save itself. If the cow behaves properly with that freedom, the owner may extend the rope. If he is not bullying around, if he is not hitting people, if he is not doing nonsensical things to disturb others, the owner may extend the rope or may even completely leave it free, liberate. So the freedom, the individual freedom or fate, predestined, comes based on our lifestyle. We do have a certain kind of a freedom. If we properly use it for a right purpose, for not hurting others, living properly, that freedom can be extended or completely given to you. Accepting the inevitability. Now, this is the freedom we have. Next moment, we may have, may not have. And this moment, whatever is happening is inevitable. That is the way it is happening. You cannot bring the moment which is lost back and correct it, alter it. There is no time machine. Inevitability means accepting all these three ideas. First thing, you cannot bring things back and alter. Second thing, this moment is this moment. Nothing can be added to it. If you want, you can only add in the next moment. Third thing, even the adding in the next moment is not completely under your control. These three understandings, when it settles in you, it brings a tremendous psychological revolution. Understand? The basic thing needed for enlightenment is psychological revolution. Clarity about the self, world and God. Jiva, Jagat, Ishvara. Jiva is the self. How you think, how you are driven, what is your inspiration, what makes you run in your life, what makes you move in your life, why you think, how you think. This understanding is Jiva. Then Jagat, how the clarity which happened in me or the desires and fears I feel in me, how I am going to connect it with the world. If I have some desires, how am I going to get it from the world? If I have some fears, how am I going to avoid it? Avoid those things being forced upon me by the world. That relationship is Jagat. Ishvara means the source for both. The source for individual self and the world is the Ishvara. Achieving the source, all these three is what is called enlightenment. First, having clear understanding about Jiva, why you think, how you think. This clarity will give you the experience about Jiva. Then, how to connect with the world through your fear or through your greed. Achieving what you want to achieve or keeping away from what you don't want. This is the realization about the Jagat world. The third, Ishvara, which is the source of these two, experiencing it. Actually, it's a very subtle truth, but very strong truth. Just by understanding, it can liberate you. Just a simple understanding, it can solve so many problems, so many things. The click will straight away happen just by understanding. This sutra is the Nitya Sutra. Nitya Sutra means you need to practice it eternally. Actually, anything which you need to practice eternally, you don't need to practice. All you need to do is it should become part of you. It should become part, it should be internalized. Anything you need to practice in particular time only, you need to put your effort and practice. Anything which is Nitya Sadhana, the eternal practice, you don't have to do anything. Understand and internalize it. Very internalizing your thinking structure, your way of behaving, the whole thing will be totally transformed. Acceptance of the inevitability of every moment happening in your life. This moment you are sitting over. Next moment, if you want, you can stand, but you cannot fly. These three statements, if it is internalized, always your steps will be with a very clear idea of what you can do. It will never be too big jumping. It will never be crazy things. The big problem is, people come and ask me, suddenly Swamiji, everything was going well, suddenly my life has become a failure. Understand, failure will never be suddenly. It will never be suddenly. We always think it is suddenly because we never understood the warnings. We never looked into ourselves, what we are doing. If you don't understand what you are doing, naturally failure will be sudden. Understand, in the planet Earth, created by God, only miracles happen, never accidents happen. Problem is, when you don't have understanding and clarity, even miracles look like accidents. Miracles and accidents, actually both are same, which is not understandable by logic, which is not definable by your logic. Based on how you face it, you call it as a miracle or accident. If the same thing happens to your neighbor, it is considered as accident. If it happens to you, it is a miracle. That's all, nothing else. How you face it, how you face it, how you see it. If you have the deep passion, look into the life and accepting the inevitability of the moment, everything is miracle. You are still breathing, still your heart is beating, still you are alive. It's a miracle. Why should you be alive? What right you have? People tell me, Swamiji, that is my birthright. I tell them, birth itself is not your right. Where is the question of birthright? If you look with acceptance, the life with a little relaxed understanding, you will see everything is miracle. If you look with a restlessness, irritation, non-acceptance, everything is an accident. Everything is an accident. Your husband will look like an accident happened in your life. Your kids will look like biggest accidents happened in your life. And your house will look the worst accident happened in your life. Everything will look like a big accidents happened in your life. Actually, all you need is a simple psychological revolution happening inside your system. Just this one idea. Acceptance and realizing the inevitability of the moment. See, inevitability of the moment you don't need to accept. Whether you accept or not, it is going to be that way, that's all. If you are intelligent enough, enjoy. Otherwise, it's okay. That's all. There's nothing else. You cannot do anything about it. Whether life is an accident or miracle depends on you. That is why the Upanishad says the person who is initiated, the initiated person, for him whole world is heaven. Amritasya, immortal heaven. The person is uninitiated. See, understand the word initiation. It means not that doing some ceremony or ritual. Initiation means the click happening in you. When a master expresses the truth, the realization, if the click happens in you, it suddenly you feel, oh God, right. What he says is right. I was always thinking this. He put it in the right way. If you feel whatever I am speaking, always you thought about it, but I am verbalizing it. I am properly putting it in word. Initiation is happened. That is the scale, whether initiation has happened or not. If the initiation happens, the whole world is heaven. If the initiation is not happening, then the whole world is hell. All you need to understand is this two quality. When you do not accept this moment, starts the greed. When you do not accept the moments which may come, there starts fear. Out of greed, the quality of rajas gets added into your system. Out of fear, the quality of tamas gets added into your system. All you need to understand, the more and more time you spend in the middle path means accepting the inevitability and accepting your present moment, accepting you as you are now, understanding the inevitability of the life which may happen in you, happen for you. When you have these two understanding, that is what we call sattva. Means relaxed, restful middle path. Neither you are driven by the non-acceptance of the present moment, nor you are driven by the non-acceptance of the future moments. Non-acceptance of the present moment and future moment are the root of rajas and tamas, restlessness and fear, restlessness and inertia. This simple understanding, this psychological revolution, actually the moment initiation happens in you, every word which comes out of the master rings bell in your heart, and that becomes a strong, clear programming in you. Programming your life based on the Vedic knowledge. Even the Vedic knowledge seems to be too small word. The right word is the true knowledge. Actually, Vedic knowledge is true knowledge. But in course of time, people have started thinking Vedic knowledge is something like a branding. No. All of us need to understand the word Veda. Veda means the knowledge which comes out of your inner space when you are unclutched. When you are unclutched and relaxed, whatever research and development happens automatically inside you without you contributing or you interfering. That is Veda. If you just keep quiet, Veda will happen in you. That's all is the basic truth. When you unclutch and rest in a silence, relax in silence, a strong visualizations without verbalizations will happen in you. Those truths are only called Vedas. There is a beautiful description about who is Rishi in Sanskrit. Mantra drashta is Rishi. Understand? Not the person who heard the mantra, but the person who sees the mantra. Mantra drashta. Drashta means who sees. Means the whole knowledge and truth will happen in you as a visualization, not as a verbalization. When you drop from verbalization, unclutch from verbalization, mantra drashta will happen. Now we are all only listening the mantra. Means like a sound, either from outside or from inside. It comes out only as a verbalization. Then you are not Rishi. Relax. Then it is not Vedas. It is not the true knowledge. It is perverted knowledge. In Sanskrit, we use the word. The perverted knowledge means half truth or perverted truth. When you unclutch from the verbalization which is constantly happening, a strong visualizations beyond your verbalization will come out. All you need to do is put all your effort and relax from unclutching. Suddenly you will see a very strong visualizations will start happening in you. Those visualizations are only called as visions. Mantra drashta. You will see the mantras. Mantra means knowledge, truth. You will see the mantras. You will see the truth. That is what is called Veda.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Shiva.
Om Nityananda.
Yes. So Swami says, awakening the miracles in your life. When you accept the present moment and when you accept the future moments that's going to come, every incident, every moment is miracle in your life. And when you don't accept the present moment, from that the greed arises. And that becomes a driving force and start moving you. When you don't accept the present moment, that becomes a driving force and start moving you. And the greed starts happening in you. That is called rajas. You are in restlessness. The restlessness, the Sanskrit term we use is rajas. The rajas is out of the three gunas, rajas, tamas, and sattva. So you are in rajas, restlessness. Now, if you don't accept the inevitability of the future moments, fear arises in you, which is the inertia, which creates the inertia which is called the tamas. So, and when you accept both, every moment is a miracle in your life. So with this, we'll be entering into meditation techniques. This is the Hamsa meditation technique. So where Swamiji actually talked about Vipassana, where Swamiji says that it is Buddha through which maximum number of people actually got enlightened. He says 10,000 people got enlightened. So Buddha is one master who has, in his time when he started his enlightened mission public life at the age of 40. At the age of 40, he got enlightened. And at the age of 80, he was alive. So 40 years of continuous enlightened public mission. So 10,000 people have got enlightened, and someone says that he, as the record says, he is the highest, he's the master with the highest number of results. And through this technique, as Swamiji says, from Shiva Sutras, this technique to unwind the mind and keep in the middle until it drops. This is the technique, direct technique from Shiva Sutra. When you are neither driven by fear, neither driven by greed, but you are in the middle, then you reach a space of that pure state. We have one question from class. I have now very much difficulties to accept aging and fear of death. Don't know how to handle that anymore. See, one simple thing is, what we can do is unclutching. See, aging is not the first time it is happening, and you are not the only one who is aging. So simply accepting that and not resisting it. Everyone who is born will be aging, and this has been happening from ages. So accepting that, accepting the present moment and accepting the inevitability of the future moments, that will accept you. Even the fear will not be there in you.
See, I go back to the to our chats yesterday. So if you remember the chat, see, we talked about reincarnation, life, and rebirth. So we are spiritual beings having a human experience. You are very much seeing yourself as the body. It is the body that dies. So if if you believe in reincarnation, then what is it that dies? It is only the body. The body is just like another piece of clothing that we shed. But our true self lives on. It is our true self that moves on from body to body to body. So it is our true self that lives on. Our true self cannot die. So as such, fear of death doesn't make sense. Fear of death only makes sense in terms of this existence, this body. But this is such a limited existence to the grand scheme of things. So we have to understand, because we keep going through this cycle of birth, death, and rebirth, we are moving on. And so birth and death are only gateways into one physical existence, one existence for us to experience this world, for us to start moving towards enlightenment. So if you understand this, that birth and death are only two gateways on this grand scheme of things, look at it like a mansion. So your true self is moving through a mansion. As it's going through all the different rooms. All the different rooms are physical existences. It comes in one door, goes out through the next. As it goes through the next, it moves into the next door, and the next door, and the next door. So as such, fear of death doesn't make sense from that perspective. So you are holding on to the idea that you are the body. And this is also where the health problems come in. Because you hold on to this idea that you are the body, you are not letting the body have its own self-healing mechanism. So it has its own self-healing mechanism, but we get in the way by thinking we are the body. As Swamiji said, we are not the body. We are also the body, but we are not the body. So we are using this body for this physical experience, for this lifetime.
Yes. So also in this continuation of this, Buddha is, okay, yes, Buddha in his Jataka tales gives all his past lives, whatever past life he has taken, including the bird's life, animal life that he has taken, and then transition to the human life and attained the enlightenment. So this is one of the greatest revelation to all the people to understand how not only Buddha, but every being takes the birth after birth until he reaches enlightenment. And again, coming back to your question, see, understand, if you accept, as Shiva Sutra itself says, unwinding the mind, keep in the middle until it drops. So when you don't accept the present, when you don't accept the future moments, greed happens, fear happens in you. And when you accept that, even the fear of death will not be there. Fear of aging will not be there. When you accept, that's why Swamiji says again and again, come to the moment. When you are in the present moment, when you accept the present moment, when you accept the non-availability of the future, every moment is miracle in you. Every moment in life is miracle in you. And when you don't accept that, it will happen, it will look like an accident. So the problem is that I don't have a clear insight right now. Example, I have no experience of many lifetime. I have heard that very often. I'm not the body, I'm free, but I don't have a clear insight. How can I get this insight? Yes. See, that's what, initiation. Having that click, initiation by Bhagwan, it's very important. Having the clicks, that's even the last revelation by Swamiji. When you have that click, you have that initiation, whole life will be a miracle. You will live in heaven. If that initiation has not happened, whole life will look like an accident and you'll not have that click. So even when you're doing power manifestation, you allow Paramashiva to manifest to you. You know that Paramashiva is alive, and be excited that you can also manifest. Paramashiva can manifest through you also. So how you connect, where you connect, that grows. When you go on manifesting the powers, you go on taking the powerful cognition, that builds up and you allow Paramashiva to flow through you. Again, if you fall back to your older patterns, then you are strengthening your patterns. But when you fall back You come to do more and more power manifestation, receive the powerful cognition, do the meditation, kriyas. You are allowing yourself to for Paramashiva to manifest through you. Then you are strengthening that connection, not to the patterns. That's how you will have the click. Even I'll one of the sharings from Swamiji's life, where he went to SSRG Swamigal. He was saying the body, I am body. You're not the body. You don't feel pain and suffering. So he experimented on himself. He just cut his thigh. Not only he has pain, he had suffering. Blood came out when he was at the age of 10. He went to hospital. He has stitches. Then when again he came back, then he asked, you said there's no pain, there's no suffering, but I had pain and suffering. He said, don't worry, your courage to have your courage to face this truth, to go behind the truth, will lead you to the truth. And he gave the simple meditation, and at the age of 12, he had his first great pause, first glimpse of enlightenment, first enlightenment experience. Yes, so having that click initiation is very important.
All right. So you were saying that the problem is that you don't have a clear insight right now in terms of the many lifetimes. So have a look. So there's a beautiful story that Swamiji tells of. I can't remember some old Greek philosopher who was about to be executed. I think he was forced to take poison. And they asked him, are you not afraid of death? And he answered, well, there are two possibilities. If I die and there's nothing after this life, then there's nothing to worry about. I will no longer exist, so it won't matter. If there is life after death, then again, I don't have to worry because I will live on. So either way, what is there to be afraid of? So either if we pass and there's nothing there, there's nothing to worry about. If there is life after death, again, there's nothing to worry about. So let's look at it from this perspective. But also have a look what makes sense. Does it really make sense for everyone to have just this one lifetime? Just this one lifetime and then there's nothing else. See, we are consciousness. You understand that everything around us, the entire universe, the cosmos is all just energy and consciousness. We are energy and consciousness. And we have this experience, this physical experience. So it's not just limited to us. There are many beings that have physical experience, but it is only the humans that have the possibility to reach enlightenment through this consciousness. So have a look at these two truths. Have a look. Does it really make sense for only one lifetime? And where do you get all this consciousness for every human that is being born? If there's only one lifetime, there are so many different humans, different bodies that are being born over these, God knows, millennia or maybe even millions of years that this world has that humans have been on this planet. So have a think what makes sense to you. Does it really make sense to have only one life? And again, in terms of if there is nothing afterwards, do we need to worry? If there is something afterwards, then there's nothing to worry about. So,
and watch Swamiji's videos on the lifetimes of a past life and rebirth, incarnation. Watch these videos. Have the clear understanding. When you have the clear understanding, there will be many powerful truths that will click with you. So when that gets click with you, that becomes a part of you. Then all the confusions that you have, the doubts that you have, or the fear, that will be taken care by the clicks that you have. So have these things in your mind and watch these videos by Swamiji. Have the powerful cognition.
And also, throughout the entire world, there are so many stories of people that remember their past lives. They can go back to the minutest detail and say, okay, I was this person, this was my name, this is what I was doing, this is what I experienced in that life. so many different people that have come up and had memories of their past lives. So it's not just related to Hinduism. It's throughout the entire world. All different religions, all different nationalities. People remember their past lives. So everyone cannot be wrong. There is something there. There is the multiple lifetimes that we go through. And if you have a look at the entire teachings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in terms of how we are going through this life of birth, death, and rebirth, how the karma is connected, why we come back again and again. It all makes sense. So you have a look at all these teachings and just look at the big picture, and you'll see it just fits in perfectly like that. So it just makes sense for us to have these multiple lifetimes in order to get ourselves back to the oneness, space of oneness with Paramashiva, back to the source.
Yes, and also with this, I remember one story where Swamiji shares. One person goes to Ramana Maharshi and he says that I want to have the memories of past lives. So Ramana Maharshi shares that, fool, it's good that you don't have these past time memories because you're not able to handle this lifetime memory itself. How you'll be able to remember that? So it's not just for you to disheartened, but to understand that even how we are able to handle the memory. Even the cosmos reveals the memory which we are able to handle. Even this lifetime memory, where most of the things, if you look at look back at your life, many things we don't even remember which has happened. We only remember things as we want. We don't remember the everything. So, and the moment we take birth, even when we take before taking birth, we come with a mindset that we'll be living this kind of lifestyle, the prarabdha, the karma. But moment we take birth, we fall into coma and all the memories are wiped out. We even forget why we took birth. So, and then it's a new start. So understanding that, have watched Swamiji Satsang on, as I clearly told, have watched Swamiji Satsang on lifetimes, rebirth cycle, and how it goes. You'll have the click which fits, which you will get the click. When it becomes a part of you, that click, you'll come out of these issues, the issues that you're facing, the fear of death.
Also, if one more thing that I could add. So with regards to this, this lifetime that we're living, we are experiencing this lifetime. We have come here to extinguish this prarabdha karma. We've gone through prarabdha karma yesterday, through the different types of karma. We've come to extinguish this prarabdha karma, so the karma that we have brought with us in this lifetime. See, the thing is, we don't understand death completely. We don't understand it, so we fear it. We fear death because we see it as a final moment, but it is not that. So we have this prarabdha karma that we come into this lifetime, but because we don't remember this, so similar to what Maharaj has said, we go into a coma when we go through the birth canal, when we get born, and we forget why we came here, for this prarabdha karma to be extinguished. So we start taking on more and more karma. We start going off our path. So we come in with into this life with an idea. This is what I want to do. This is my path in this lifetime. This is what my mission is in this lifetime. But as soon as we're born, we forget, and we start going off topic like that. And because of that, it's actually death is actually a good thing, if I can say that, because it brings us back to the path. It brings us back. Okay, we haven't managed to extinguish the prarabdha karma. Let us start again. Let us start again with the next lifetime and take some more karma and try to extinguish that. So from that perspective, see, we see death as being the final thing, when in fact it is just another gateway for us to move on to another experience, to once again try to extinguish this prarabdha karma that we take into the life. Because as Swamiji says, we come and we start looking around. Oh, this person has this desire. This person has that desire. This person has this. I want that as well. So we start accumulating more agamya karma, which is borrowed desires from other people. So instead of being on our path, we just get deeper and deeper into the karma. So in fact, death is a good thing. So our true self, which is our soul, can move on to the next thing, to extinguish the karma itself. So I hope that puts it a little bit more into perspective. So death is nothing to be worried about. And of course, we will be working on the fears. So later on, we'll be working on the fears that are related to like every type of fear, which Swamiji says most fears just boil down to the fear of death, fear of the unknown, because you don't know what's happening, because you don't have that experience. But Swamiji can take us into that experience. Swamiji has given us the death meditation, where we experience death consciously. So we don't die physically, but we experience death consciously. And when we do that, we understand that death is just a gateway, and we stop being afraid of it. So just like you're not afraid of a door, unless something happened and you got hit by a door, you're not afraid of a door. You can easily walk through that door without an issue. In the same way, birth and death are just doorways. So once we get this understanding, then the fear will just go away. Once we also go through this conscious death process, again, the fear will go away, because you will understand that even after you die, after this body dies, something still remains, something is still there, and that is your true self. That is you, that is who you are. You are not this body. So once you disassociate, you understand this, and you disassociate yourself from the idea that you are only this body, then you will stop having this fear.
Claudia says, I know many people either with near death experience or awakening, and they lost the fear of death. They have very clear experience, and that is the experience I'm searching for. See, that's what Swamiji is giving. Even the death experience, meditation process we'll be having in the upcoming sessions. The whole process is to give you the experience. And also remember that intensity. Swamiji, in the very first day, Swamiji shares, give your full effort, give your 100%. And Swamiji says, bring intensity in everything that you do, especially when all the meditation techniques that you, Swamiji says that intensity is even greater than enlightenment. So bring intensity in your being, and the experience you're searching for, that you'll be able to. Swamiji says that that seeking with intensity is very important. When you are intense and seeking intensely, the awakening has to happen. Yes.
All right, so let us now move on to the next segment. Yes, thank you, Aya. And of course, if you have any further questions, by all means, we're happy to address them. Now let us move on to the next segment, which is the Hamsa Mantra meditation.
Yes, so this is a very important meditation, because it's based on sound. When you are breathing, bring a awareness to the breathing, and the word Hamsa will be chanted along with the breathing. So let's enter into this meditation, and Claudia, do this meditation intensely. And not in Claudia, it's for everybody. Intense, Swami says, for all of us. Bring intensity in whatever we do. So let's enter into this meditation with intensity.
Please sit straight. Sit in a very relaxed way. Very consciously, with a strong decision, intensely create an intention that you are accepting you as you are in the outer world and in the inner world this moment. Tell yourself, I have enough in the outer world, nice things. I have enough of good qualities in the inner world, nice things. I am accepting myself completely. No need to develop myself in the outer world or in the inner world. If I have ego, that is okay. If I have guilt, that is okay. If I have fear, that is okay. If I have greed, that is okay. Whatever you have been told that you have, it's okay. Accept. Right or wrong. Decide consciously, I accept. Please close your eyes and sit in a very relaxed way without moving the body. Body movements will create thoughts. So if your body is stable without movement, it can take you to the deeper silence. Whatever objection your mind raises, no, I can't accept me, I can't accept this, at least accept that. Accept that also. Accept the present moment. Accept all the future moments. Whatever your mind thinks as the worst thing can happen to your life, accept even those moments. If it happens, you cannot avoid. It is inevitable. Understand the inevitability and accept it. Do not try to do anything. There is no need to repeat any mantra. Just sit with this acceptance. Automatically you will see your breathing flows with the deep sound of that hum sound. Just you become silent. You will hear that mantra which is getting repeated constantly, continuously in you. Do not try consciously to add the sound. If it happens, you just be silent, carrying this deep understanding of acceptance in your being. Let the tamas and rajas be balanced. Let you be in sattva. the moment you accept you, there will not be any thought. Whatever you saw and heard from the outer world, drop it and accept it. Let the sound of the ajapa hum happen by itself. Try to add sound. Do not try to repeat the mantra. Just relax with the deep acceptance in your heart. Let the Hamsa mantra repeat itself deeply. You lost the connection, come back and again sit with a deep acceptance. Try continuously. Actually, this technique is not supposed to be done in a particular time. Continuously, whenever you feel that rajas is happening, come back. Even otherwise, come back and be in that middle path, Madhya Pantha, in the Sattva. Let the Hamsa mantra repeat itself. Because you are talking constantly inside yourself, the Hamsa mantra is never heard by you. If you relax from talking, inner chattering, by the acceptance, the Hamsa mantra will be heard by you. Again and again come back and be in the Hamsa mantra, ajapa japa, the middle path, the sattva, center. Suddenly you will see, as I was telling, this brahmachari's counter. First day you may need 100 times to come back. Within few weeks it will become 10 times. Within 3 months you will see. You don't need to come back at all. Constantly the ajapa, the Hamsa mantra is happening in you. You are centered in sattva, but you are able to do all your activity. Your profession, your business, your relationships, your life, and you will be able to manage everything, but you are centered on ajapa, you are centered on sattva. That is what I call living enlightenment. That is what I call Jivan Mukti. Means even while you are living, you are liberated. Because of you are centered on the sattva, you will have a clear understanding about the jiva, means the self. You will have a clear understanding on way to relate with the jagat, the world. Because of these two clarity, naturally you will fall into the source, which is Ishvara, God. The person who has realized Jiveshwara Jagat, the person who can with all these three and enjoy, is the enlightened being. So understand and carry this acceptance and the truth in your heart, and let this ajapa japa, the Amsa mantra, repeat itself in your inner space, and let you live enlightenment. Let you all achieve and radiate the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you.
Yes, because we continuously go on talking, because of our inner chatter, we don't hear the Hamsa mantra. So this is a meditation technique to silence and go even beyond our fears. So when you, whenever you feel anxiety, whenever you feel fear, make sure that you practice this mantra. And even when you are not feeling, then also you can practice this Hamsa meditation technique to bring you to your natural space, to bring you to the middle path.
All right, so let us now move on to the next segment, which is once again the power manifestation. And today we are manifesting the power of third eye solutions. So in this second round, we will be looking at third eye solutions for others. So we request you, if possible, reach out to somebody and ask them, of course, if they're willing, ask them to give you a question or a solution they would like an answer for. So if you can reach out to someone, so we're looking to answer the third eye, through the third eye, to answer another person's question or solution that they need an answer for. So requesting participants, please reach out to somebody. If you're unable to reach out to anybody, so it might be very late where you are, there's no one around you that can take part in this, then you can once again do it for yourself. So you can once again do it, choose another question, or if you haven't had the answer to the first question in the first instance, then you can ask the question again, and once again ask Swamiji to give you the answer in a way that you can interpret it, in a way that you can understand, in a way that you can easily recognize, yes, that is the solution. So in first instance, let us try to find a partner, try to find another person that we can do the third eye solution for. If we cannot, so if it's too late to reach out to anybody, then you can do for another question that you might have. So let us now sit comfortably with the, let's reach out to that second person first. Once you have got that second person and you have got the question or the solution that they want an answer for written down, so we request once again, write down the question or the solution that either yourself or the person, this other person wants answered. Then let us know by way of thumbs up. So give us a thumbs up when you're ready to go. Yes, Klaus Aya. Thank you, Aya.
And also requesting Ma Sarah, Jovi Ping, Ma Sugagyana, Ma Wave and me, please be available in the camera. Switch on your cameras. Yes, thank you, Ma.
All right, so once again, reach out to a third person and ask them to give you a question or an answer, or or a solution that they want an answer to, write it down on a piece of paper. And once you've done that, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us unclutch from anything, any thoughts that come up, any restlessness, any worries, any fears. Let us just unclutch. Just understand your mind will throw worries, fears, restlessness, random thoughts, just random fish jumping in the ocean of your consciousness. Just be a witness. Don't get involved, just witness. Unclutching again and again and again. So let us just unclutch from everything, inside and out. Just unclutch. Now let us move our gaze to the inner space, our inner space, the Ananda Gandha, which is the region just below the heart center. And let us invoke Swamiji in our Ananda Gandha. Just the mere remembrance of the Master invokes Swamiji in the inner space. Feel Swamiji's love, his compassion in your inner space. Feel his superconscious energy reaching out to every corner of your body, every cell of your body being flooded with this superconscious energy. Feel every cell of your body feeling alive, rejuvenated. Feel the space of oneness with Swamiji in your inner space. Now let us move our gaze gently to the third eye and visualize Swamiji's third eye in your third eye. And as you look through into Swamiji's third eye, create a cord of energy, a connection to Swamiji's third eye, feeling your third eye buzzing with energy, being awakened, being energized. Now let us take the question and put it to Swamiji in our third eye and ask Swamiji to reveal to us an answer to our question or the solution that we want an answer to. Let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Continue chanting the Mahavakya and ask Swamiji to give you the answer, the solution to your question in a way that you can understand. Let us now begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda
Yes, you can relax now. And take a moment and write down what was revealed to you as the solution for the question that you had put. And the solution will come as a flash of information, a flash of an image. It could be in many different ways. So it could be an image, a detailed image of how something would work, or it could be just out of nowhere a piece of information that's suddenly in your mind, something that you just know what it is and how it works. It could be in so many different ways. So anything that you experience during this power manifestation, do write it down. It could be, don't think anything is insignificant. So pay attention to every single detail, because every single detail could be the key. Any detail could be the key. Meanwhile, we welcome Ma Jnana Priyananda. Yes, welcome Ma. So welcome to the Paramashivoham Level 1. This is day 7. All right, so Ma Jnana Priyananda, we're just in the middle of a power manifestation segment. So we are working on the power of third eye solutions. So putting a question or a solution that we want an answer to in our third eye and asking Swamiji to reveal the solution for us. So now requesting participants, if you've taken part in this power manifestation, if it's not too private, you can let us know what was your question and what solution you received for your question. So please take a moment. So requesting Ma Shukrendananda, Ma Wei Wenmei, Klaus Aya, Ma Anupama Ma Sarah, Ma Xu Weiping. So if you're there and you've taken part in this power manifestation, also Ma Mahajada Shaktika, if you took part in this power manifestation, then let us know what was revealed to you. If it's not too private, if it's okay to share, let us know what your question was and what was revealed to you in your third eye as the third eye solution to your question or your solution that you wanted answered. So just take a moment, please, and share with us. Also, you can share with us your experience. How did you experience this power manifestation? What was it that you experienced during this power manifestation? Oh, so if you're still sharing, you can still go ahead and share. Meanwhile, we'll prepare to move on to the next segment in our program today, which is once again a revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on how to elevate your consciousness
through the power of sound. And after this revelations, Swamiji will be explaining in detail about how to elevate your consciousness through the power of sound, and after that we'll be entering into the meditation, and through the power of Omkara, elevate your consciousness. So first, let's enter into this revelation with Swamiji.
Even the wars, when the wars are described in our scriptures, in our Mahabharata and Ramayana, they say with the arrow, when they concentrate on a person, they will create a particular vibration, mantra. For every astra there is a mantra.
Varunastra or Nagastra or Brahmastra, for every weapon there is a mantra. They will create that vibration. That vibration will do the effect. The vibration will carry this arrow powerfully and do that effect, create that effect. Mastering the science of vibration is only taught in the Gurukulas. In the Gurukulas, kids, when they are learning under the enlightened masters, you see, to become a master of archery, you don't need to go to an enlightened being. To become a master of killing others, you don't need to go to an enlightened being. But in those days, even archery, even fighting with a sword, all the martial arts, everything is taught by an enlightened being. Why? Because it is not just physical. Something more than physical was involved. That is why they went to Dronacharya, they went to Kripacharya, who are enlightened beings, who are able to handle the power of vibrations, who knows the technique, method to handle the power of vibration, who can teach students to handle the power properly and to use that science of sound. Understand? 20 years ago, if somebody tells you, if somebody would have told you that if you just type few words in the computer, you can get to know about anything you want in the world, nobody would have believed. But today you can do it. Just type any word and search in the net. Anything, you name it, you have it. Anything. 20 years ago, nobody would have imagined this is possible. But today, it is possible. Understand? Same way, just because we are not seeing few things, never think it never existed. Just like a computer passwords are our olden days mantras. Those days mantras are just like computer passwords. If you now just type anything in the search in the internet, you will get the whole information. You will be able to do so much. Same way, those days our masters had passwords. Passwords for particular vibration, to handle particular thought, to handle particular sound. Those passwords are only called as mantras. They are only called as mantras. Why? Why we lost it? Why Durvasa is able to curse somebody? Why Vishwamitra is able to curse somebody? Why Vasishta is able to bless somebody? Why we are not able to? Vishwamitra was just like us, Durvasa was just like us, but how they are able to use the power of sound and use the power of vibration? Why we are not able to use? Understand, this is an important question. If you know the answer for this question, you can work on the Shiva Sutra. Now Shiva is giving technique, solution just for this question. He is answering just this single question. Why Vishwamitra or Durvasa were able to use the power of vibration? Why we are not able to use? Understand, the answer is cerebral layer. Let me explain that word. Please understand, let me explain how we are corrupted even in our lust, how we are corrupted even in our anger. Even in our anger we are not pure, we are not authentic. Even in our lust we are not pure, we are not authentic. If Vishwamitra is angry, if Durvasa is angry, he will not sit and calculate whether the guy in front of me is my boss or subordinate. You will calculate. Understand? When you became angry, one part of you is still able to manage the calculation. Is my boss too much is at risk? Please relax. But Durvasa is not calculating. Durvasa doesn't know how to calculate. He is just fire. Authentic anger. I tell you, I am not telling you to shout at everybody or be violent at everybody. No. I am saying, integrate your anger, be authentic. Suddenly you will see anger leaves you. Lust leaves you. Somebody came to me and asked, Swamiji, I am addicted to smoking. I don't know what to do. Few days ago, I read a book and then dropped. I asked him, did you drop the smoking? No, I dropped reading books like that, which are confusing. Please do something. I told him, do one thing. First tell me, how did you start? He told me, when I was 15 or 16, I was standing in a shop with my friend. My friend was smoking. From a distance, my father saw, he misunderstood. He mistook that I am only smoking. The smoke was coming from me. So when I went back to home, he was shouting and he started beating me. In India, kids will be beaten. He was beating me. I thought, oh fellow, you already punished me, then why not smoke? I already received the punishment, then why not start smoking? Just my anger towards him, I started smoking. And I felt I became a man when I say no to my father. The same problem you all will be facing in your house. When they say no to you, they feel that they have become independent. They are now man. They are now adults. They can think on their own. It is just the desire for freedom comes out as big no. Anything you say, all they know is no. Anything you try. See, to do some work, there are three ways. One, do it by yourself, or hire somebody to do, or tell your kids not to do. It will be done. Just anything, straight no. Because they feel strong when they say no to you. When they say no, their ego is feeling very strong. It's the nature. So I asked him, your anger towards your father only started this habit. First work on that anger. First be really authentic, integrate. See, if you are angry, express it on him. If you don't, if you feel that expressing it on him will create karma, cycle, the chain, he will again express it on you, it will lead to one more karma, then at least know how to release it in the air. That's what we call releasing the samskaras, karma dahana. In Yoga Sutra, we have a technique, we have a method. If you can't express the anger on the other person, if you feel the cycle or the karma chakra will be created. Karma chakra means what? You will shout and she will beat and you will again shout, and it's just a routine. It will only get developed. If you feel that will happen, then at least release it in the air. But be authentic in your anger. When you are not authentic, it will start expressing in so many ugly ways. Understand? Anything, whether it is anger, guilt, lust, or pain, or fear, if you are not authentic with that emotion, with that energy, it will express it in a very perverted way. Very perverted way. all perversions, all mental disorders are just perverted or cerebral expressions, are disturbed, distorted expressions of these emotions. Understand? These emotions are power, energy to your being. You can see when you become angry how energetic you become. Your whole body is alive. Every cell is just living. Your whole energy is alive. When you are filled with lust, you can see when you are filled with lust, the fear won't be there. You won't have fear. No fear will be there. That is why even knowing the laws of the country, people commit mistakes. They know the laws of the country, the laws of the society, they know everything. But fear will not have place when you are filled with lust. Because the lust is power, energy. If you are authentic with that energy, the energy will liberate you. Understand? The energy will liberate you. Because all these energies, the lust is Muladhara chakra, the base energy. Fear is second, Swadhisthana chakra. Worry, constantly brooding over, guilt is Manipura, third chakra. Each of these energies are base material for your energy centers. Each of these energies are worshipped as gods in our tradition. Understand? Each of these chakras are worshipped as gods in our tradition. Because the authentic energy, if you are authentic with your lust, you will be liberated. If you are authentic with your fear, you will be liberated. With any emotion, if you are authentic, you will be liberated. The main problem with us, we are not authentic with anything. Constantly calculating. With any emotion, before expressing, you start calculating the after effects and side effects. If the after effect is going to be too serious, you just suppress it. If it is not going to be serious, you shout too much. I have seen. Same mistake. Who does? That only decides the punishment. Who does decides. Please understand. Everything else is a story. No, I am equal to all. That and all. You can tell for others, not for yourself. At least with yourself, be authentic. Integrate. One more thing. Person who never looks into his problems, person who constantly believes he is integrated, person who thinks I am okay, person who is not ready to look into his problem will never be able to achieve the truth. Authenticity. See one thing, at least you should know the accounts properly. At least you should know the accounts properly. To others you can tell stories. To others you tell stories, no problem. I have this, I am this, I am that. At least for you, you should know the accounts. You should know the truth. You should know the fact. Let you know the facts about you completely. Sit and analyze. If the same mistake, if this guy does, how I will react. Same mistake, if this person does, how I am reacting. Try to grind. Try to polish. Try to be honest with yourself. Integrating yourself, bringing honesty to yourself is the only way to remove the hypocrisy. Person who has removed the hypocrisy from the inner space will experience enlightenment. Ramakrishna says beautifully, integrating your inner chattering and your words spoken
is enlightenment. You will be shocked. He says, just integrate your inner chattering and the words which you are uttering. Let both of them be integrated. You are enlightened. He says, Man muk ek karo. The mind and the words, inner chattering and the words, if they are connected, you are liberated. I tell you, to live in a body in which the inner chattering and the words are connected is heaven. Is heaven. No other pleasure can show you that ecstasy like living in a body where this inner chattering and the verbal words, which spoken words, are integrated. It is just pure ecstasy. It's a pure ecstasy. Living inside, it feels so good. Constant ecstasy. That's what I call Nithyananda. If you can live inside a body in which the inner chattering and the spoken words are integrated, they are in tune, suddenly you will see you are living inside a hollow bamboo. You are living with such a vast inner space. As and now, you feel constantly suffocated. That is why you can't sit with yourself. Sometime, actually, I had a 1 week vacation just before coming to Ohio. 1 week vacation means no work, no program. Some of the situation was such that I was not able to continue my regular programs. 1 week. You will be surprised to know, not even 1 week, 9 days. I sat in my room, did not come out of the room 9 days, no TV. No TV, no music, no iPad, no video, nothing. No entertainment things. Just I sat, 9 days I did not come out. People who are taking care of me, the ashramites who are traveling with me, they said, Swamiji, let's go and have fresh air here, and let's go here, let's go there. I said, no, I don't feel like. 9 days, you see, it is not that I felt like going out and I controlled myself. I don't have to. I don't have to. If I think, simply I can go out and go around and do sightseeing and everything. There was no other routine, no other work. But I didn't feel like. Morning I'll get up, just sit, and maybe 1 or 2 meals in a day, and then just sit and relax. Even people who lived around me were shocked because they have never seen me sitting in one place for 9 days. 9 days I did not come out of the room. Full 9 days. They were asking, what is this, Swamiji, why? I said, just I don't feel like. Understand, you can sit with yourself only if your mind and words are integrated. Only if you have enough inner space. We were in the Vancouver, Canada, and there is so much of skiing, snow, everything is going on around. They were saying, Swamiji, let's go here, let's go there. I said, no, nothing is there. What is there? I am completely comfortable with myself. I can sit with myself for hours. I don't need anything to entertain me. We need so much of entertainment because we can't sit with ourselves. Suffocation. Understand? If you can't sit with yourself, your inner chattering and the spoken words are not integrated. You can't experience power of sound. The basic quality to experience power of sound, power of vibration, you must be able to sit with yourself, doing nothing. People are shocked. They ask me, how can you just sit? I say, what is there? How can you not just sit? Human beings have lost one big dimension of the life, If you can't sit with yourself, be very clear, you have lost one major dimension of your life. Person who is born blind, he can't understand what he is missing. You can't explain to him. Person who is blind from birth, can you explain to him what he is missing? Even if you try to explain, you will only misunderstand. A small story. One blind guy, born from birth, from birth. One friend came to him and said, my child died. He asked, why? Why did your child die? No, we gave little milk, and that milk, because of that milk he died. Milk means what? No, it will be white, liquid. White means, don't you know? It's like a bird, it's like a crane. Crane means what? How it will be? Oh, he just put the hand to explain and told that blind friend, touch and feel, like this only it will be there. Crane. Then the friend felt the hand and said, such big thing, if you give it to child, it will die only. How can it swallow? If you try to explain something to a person who is blind from birth, he can't relate. And you can't even make him understand what he is missing. Same way I tell you, if you can't sit with yourself, what you are missing, I can't explain. Not able to sit with themselves means does not have so much of inner space, so much of suffocation. Get all the unnecessary furniture and junk from your inner space out. See, now it's like you got too many furnitures, not only furnitures. Somehow you feel all this junk will be useful sometime. These mad people, if you have seen, the mad people, they will go around and collect everything. Every cover, bag, all the things from the road. And if you ask them why, no, it will be useful at some point. They will keep all those things in the house and they will be sleeping outside. Now that is what we are doing. We have collected enough furnitures and junk. Furniture means which you are using now. Junk means which you are thinking you will use it in the future. But you will never use it. Collecting everything and keeping in the inner space, and you are sleeping outside. You are never able to enter in your inner space. So much smell. It is so dirty. You always live outside with your TV, with your iPad, with your laptop, with your car, or with some other entertainment programs. You not able to sit with yourself means you are not able to enter into your own home, your own inner space. Understand, you are completely cheated by this consumeristic culture. The worst thing which can happen to human beings is being cheated by the consumeristic culture. Consumeristic culture means you can have anything, have more. What to do? That later on will take care. That we will think later on. Now have more. You are bombarded with desires. You are blasted with advertisements. Constantly. So much of please don't mistake me. I am not disrespecting, but I am telling you the truth. So much of advertisement for food and medicine is not good. See, constantly you are seeing the restaurants. You see, I am not comparing or criticizing. Everywhere, so much of advertisement for food. What will happen? Every time when you see a food, such big burger photographs, and you will think, why not have one? So much of consumeristic attitude, life. Understand, you lose your inner space. Inner space is lost. You can't sit with yourself because you are constantly, one more thing, you are taught, you are conditioned. If you are sitting with yourself, you are lazy, useless. I am not telling you to be lazy. I am not encouraging you to be lazy. But I am saying, when you want, you should be able to sit with yourself. You should have integrity, clarity, freedom, energy just to sit with yourself. Person who can't sit with himself, he may have anything, he will not have his self. You may have anything. You may can't. Why people need so much of entertainment? I have seen the people in India, I have seen, they will be 80 or 85. They would have got married, their sons would have got married, their grandkids would have got married, nothing to do. Even they can't sit with themselves. From morning till night, they will be reading that same old Hindu paper, newspaper with a big glass and matrimonial columns. What for? Nobody knows. Just because they can't sit with themselves. No, truth. All the old magazines they will collect and they will be sitting and reading. What is there in the old newspaper? No, what else is there to do? Because running so much, you lost the ability to sit with yourself. You lost the ability to sit with yourself. The cerebral layer means disintegrated being, unconnected being, completely disconnected with yourself is the reason why we are not able to experience the power of sound. Understand? When Vishwamitra can experience, when Durvasa can experience, when Arjuna can experience, then why can't we? The only reason is they are authentic even in their anger. See, anger itself is not wrong. Lust itself is not wrong, but from where it comes, if it comes in an uncorrupted way, in a pure way, you will live it and live it. You don't have to drop smoking. Smoking will drop you. If you are complete, if you are really smoking, just for smoking, not because of your anger towards the father turns as a habit of smoking, then you can't be healed. You can never be healed. Understand? If you are not able to drop the addiction, some addiction, be very clear, you are not addicted to that. The root of the addiction is somewhere else. People come and tell me, I am addicted to alcohol. Swamiji, please heal me, cure me. I tell them, what do you mean by the word addiction? Do you want to drink? No. Then why do you drink? At that point I want to drink. Why? You know you don't want to drink. How can you say you are not able to control? People ask me, please you control me, Swamiji. What do you mean by it? You want me to take away your car key? And what do you mean by you control me? You are intelligent enough. Just understand, difficulty is they are not directly addicted to alcohol. Some other anger or vengeance, some other emotion got perverted, and that is associated with addiction. Like a story I told you, that boy is not directly addicted to cigarette. No, his anger took a perversion and he started smoking. Whenever he smokes, his unconscious feels satisfied. He is taking revenge on his father. He always says, when I leave that smoke, I feel I am leaving it on my father's face. I am blowing it on my father's face. His unconscious feels satisfied when it uses the anger in some other way, he feels satisfied. I am taking revenge on my father. Impossible. You can't drop addiction. You can't drop addiction unless you are authentic, unless you are able to understand to what you are addicted. I told him, you are addicted to the anger, vengeance to your father. You are not directly addicted to smoking. Heal that. Smoking will drop you. You don't have to drop smoking. Smoking will drop you. If you are addicted to something, understand, if you are not able to drop something through your logical analyzing, be very clear, you have the perverted emotions. You have the perverted being. Your inner chattering and the spoken words are not integrated, are not clearly connected. They are not directly relating with each other. The power of sound can be experienced only if your spoken words and the inner chattering is directly connected. Durvasa is not bothered when he comes, when the anger fills him. He doesn't bother who is cursing. He cursed Shiva. You know that? He cursed Shiva, Mahadeva. He did not even bother who he is cursing. When he is filled with anger, he is authentic. When Vishwamitra was filled with lust, he was authentic. When he was filled with guilt, he was authentic. When you are authentic with any emotion, when you are directly connected to that emotion will liberate you. It will liberate you. No emotion will bind you. They will bind you only when you are not facing them face to face. Only when you are not connecting with them directly. Even fear. When you go into the fear, you will be liberated. Here, Shiva is giving a beautiful technique to work on the power of sound. Let me read the sutra in Sanskrit, then we will know the meaning and how to use this technique. Understand? Now we all know there is something called power of sound. Means the sound can transport you to a different plane of existence. There were masters who used this science, and I told you even experiences from my life. And now we have a technique how to use it in our life, and we know why they were able to use and we are not able to use. The reason why they were able to experience the power of sound and why we are not able to experience. Here we have the technique for the problem also. We have the solution for that problem. Just understand these three things. Through the power of sound, you can be transported to a different plane of existence, and it is possible. Many have lived. Second fact, we are not able to live. Something is wrong with us. How we can achieve that same power? How we can relate, connect with that power? Here Shiva is giving us the technique for two things. One, how to connect yourself, elevate yourself to the level where you can use the power of sound. And the second, how to use that power of sound and achieve enlightenment. Two things. He is first going to help you to integrate. Next, he is going to help you to evolve. Integrating yourself and evolving beyond yourself. Here he is giving the technique. Let me read the sutra. Pranavadi samucharat Plutante sunya bhavanat sunyaya paraya shaktye sunyatam iti bhairavihi. Again, the big problem is translation. Sanskrit is such a poetic language. You can't translate poems. Even from English poems to English prose, no. You can't translate. If you translate, you can say what he means, but you can't say what all he wants to express. Maybe you can express only one dimension. Poem is like a 360-degree vision. Prose is like a 120-degree vision. Poem is like a 360-degree vision. Prose is like a 120-degree vision. Only one slice of a pizza. One bit. You can't express the whole truth. And here I am trying to translate a Sanskrit poem to English. Maybe I will try to give the technique, that's all. I don't think I will be able to translate the sutra completely. Intone a sound, O Bhairavi, as Om, the A-U-M, A-U-Ma, the Pranava. Slowly, as sound enters the soundfulness, let you also enter and become enlightened. Very simple sutra. If you don't understand the sutra, it's okay. Understand the technique, that's more than enough. I'll explain the technique. I'm reading the sutra just for future, just to put it on record. Pranavadi samucharat plutante sunya bhavanat sunyaya paraya shaktya sunyatam eti bhairavihi. O Bhairavi, by perfect intonation of a pranava, A, U, A, U, Ma, or the sacred syllable Om, by contemplating over the void at the end of the sound, as sound enters into the soundfulness, let you also enter into that energy and be liberated. This is the technique from Mahadeva to Devi. He is addressing, O Bhairavi, Bhairavi is the word, Bhairavi is the name of the Devi. He is addressing, O Bhairavi, use this technique and experience, let the people experience enlightenment. This technique is given for us through Devi. Devi is enlightened, no doubt. It is given to us so that we will become enlightened. This murti is made out of the Dhyana sloka from this book. In this book, it describes Devi was sitting in the lap of Shiva and he was teaching the Shiva Sutras. The same way this murti was designed. Because I feel this is the book of the books. This book is beyond, incomparable. No other book can claim that they have solution for all possible problems. Here, practically Shiva solves all the existing, existed and yet to exist problems. He gives solution for everything. He says, intone a sound as A-U-M, Om, A-U-Ma, slowly. As sound enters soundfulness, let you also enter and liberate. Let's understand the technique first. And let me connect how this is going to directly help to integrate our inner chattering and verbalization. How it is going to create more inner space. How it is going to integrate us. And how it can elevate us to different plane of existence. How it can elevate us to different plane of existence. Understand? When you create a particular sound, your mind will be occupied only with that sound, especially loudly. If you are creating internally, you will be doing 2-3 things. I always tell people, don't close your eyes and sit here. People think, no, Swamiji, I am meditating and listening. No. Good listener is a person who is thinking about something else. You will be sitting and acting as if a good listener. What you will be doing? He is lost somewhere else. If you are using the words internally, your whole being will not be integrated. No. Create the sound loudly. Let others also listen. Actually, you listen what you think only when you talk to others. See in your life, many times, when you talk to others about your idea, you yourself get new ideas. People think you planned and now you are coming and giving presentation. No. Suddenly you discovered it, that's all. When you are talking to others, suddenly you discover it. Actually, great truths are discovered when they are presenting the truths, that's all. It was not discovered earlier by contemplating and thinking and then presentation is given. No. Orators, speakers look very intelligent, filled with wisdom because they are constantly discovering when they talk. If you want to be an intelligent person, don't think you need to think, contemplate, meditate and discover the truths. No. Just start talking to the people as if you know the truth.
Yes, Nityananda, all of you. So, elevating your consciousness through the power of sound. The sound says, first, through the method and elevate your consciousness and then use the power of sound to reach that space of pure oneness. And sound says that even whenever you have fear or anger, just look into it. When you look into it, you'll see that emotion completely leaves you. You'll get fulfilled by that emotion. So I say with every emotion that you, when you live it fully, Swamiji gave example of Durvasa Rishi. In Vedic tradition, it's quite popular name, the Durvasa Rishi. So he used to get angry. In anger, he even cursed Mahadeva. He also cursed Shiva. So he didn't look who he is cursing. In our situation, when we are getting angry, if boss is there, if you're getting angry, we'll think, if I get angry at the boss, we think of so many things. So we keep the anger aside that time. So, but Durvasa, when he is angry, he lives that anger authentically. He is not bothered who is in front of him. He even cursed Mahadeva. So when you are authentic with the fear or anger, that emotion will completely leave you. But so I say that most time we are not living these emotion intensely. That's why it doesn't leave our system. So with this, we'll be entering into the meditation for using the power of sound. So Swamiji told how to use the power of sound. Swamiji actually described how in the past Vedic rishis used the power of sound. Even in archery, power of sound was used. Swamiji gave his own example and the science, the technique, And so now we'll be entering into the meditation technique. This is called as Omkara meditation. Means using the power of Om, the power of sound, to elevate your consciousness. So let's get ready for this meditation. And let's enter into this meditation to elevate your consciousness through the power of sound.
Now, some of the great truths in Sanskrit, we say, by listening, you learn only 1/4. By meditating and contemplating, you know half. The third portion, you will learn only when you talk to others. And the fourth part will be experienced through the experience. You will become a complete being when you experience it. 25% of truth and the knowledge and the new things can happen to you if you talk loud. If you talk to others, 25% new things can happen to you. That is why people go on talking. Now, because once you found the neck, God, when I am talking, new things are coming up into my being. I am expressing new things. You start enjoying talking. Even if you don't have somebody, just catch somebody. Or you have pets who can't run away. Start talking. Start giving your presentations. And you will see, suddenly you are talking too many intelligent things. And things are falling in tune. Here, Shiva also says, start loudly. Only then you will be listening. You won't listen if you are chanting internally. People ask me, Swamiji, if I chant inside silently, it will be nice. No. You will feel nice because you have fallen asleep. People come out and tell me, no, Swamiji, I chanted very silently. It was so great. It was such a great experience. Don't think it is a meditative experience. You would have slept. Maybe a good sleeping pill. Chanting some mantra internally, inside the mind, may be a good technique for sleeping, not for falling into meditation. Falling into meditation, start with a loud voice. And slowly you will see your whole inner being is filled with that voice. Your whole energy is concentrated to that sound. Now, slowly reduce the sound. Go to the depth from where that sound is raising, from where that sound is arising, from where that sound is coming out. Go to that source. Go to that being. You will see your inner space filled with soundfulness. I want all of you to know, silence is not soundlessness. Soundlessness, absence of sound, is dead silence. If you are jumping, if you are working towards the soundlessness directly, you will only be constantly disturbed, irritated by other sounds. People, the so-called meditators, the silent meditators, they will create such a hell to the whole house. They will tell, hey, keep quiet, switch off the cell phone, switch off the telephone. The noise which they make, and they will be so filled with irritation. And I have seen people who are working towards the absence of sound, who want absence of sound. For them to meditate for 10-20 minutes, they will turn the whole house upside down. They will shout at this person, that person, and after shouting, before sitting for meditation, they will shout, go around, keep quiet, keep quiet, keep quiet, keep quiet. After coming out of the meditation, they will come and shout, you didn't have sense when I was meditating, you did that, you did that. Even if you do something, create some noise, and other times they won't record so clearly. It means what? When they were sitting in meditation, they were recording like a voicemail. Whatever was going on was getting recorded. People who work for the soundlessness, and even when they were sitting, they will be so irritated. Ramakrishna, Ramakrishna, Ramakrishna. Ramakrishna, Ramakrishna, Ramakrishna. Don't you have a sense? I am meditating. Keep quiet. Ramakrishna, 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 Ramakrishna. When you are working towards the dead silence, even a small sound will irritate and disturb you. You are bound to be, because you are excluding. Anything which you exclude will take revenge on you. Anything you exclude will take revenge on you. And you will see purposely sounds are coming towards you. They are traveling. Sometime, even if the sounds don't come, you will be waiting for them. A small story like this. One great guy who is trying to work with that absence of sound. The dead meditators, I call them. With a long face, serious, and they can't tolerate even a small sound. They need absolute silence. Absolute means pin drop silence. One fellow, like this guy, sitting in the banks of lake, the village tank, and meditating. That's where people usually meditate after taking bath. They will sit there and meditate. One day he heard the sound of anklets. One girl came to fetch water. First anklet up, the sound of anklets. When they put the pot in the lake, when the pot gets filled, that sound. That fellow opened the eyes and saw. Irritated, shouted, don't you have sense? I am meditating here. Why don't you come without anklet? Next day she came without anklet. But the water fetching, that sound, he got irritated. He shouted, why don't you come with some other vessel which will not create sound? The third day he was sitting in meditation, just expecting that anklet sound and the water sound. The third day, even if you don't get the sound, you will be just expecting to get irritated, to get that sound. You will be waiting for some sound. When you want complete the soundless silence, you are in trouble. Here Shiva says, enter into the soundfulness, the intensity of sound, then no sound can disturb you. No sound can disturb you. He says, go into that sound, source of the sound. That's what we call anahata dvani, uncreated sound. The sound which is not created, which is not created by two things hitting. Ahata means created or hitting. Anahata means uncreated. The primal sound. When you go to that soundfulness, you will experience a sound which is silence, the silence which can't be disturbed by any sound. Silence which can't be disturbed by any sound is the true silence. Silence is not absence of sound. Silence means intense living silence. Understand? I am giving a new meaning for the word silence. Intense living silence, not dead graveyard silence. These guys who are working for the dead silence, soundlessness, even in graveyard they will not be relaxed. They will say, oh, the air sound is coming. or some bird chirping, they will be disturbed by some sound. If you are excluding, you will be disturbed. If you are including, nothing can disturb you. Shiva is a great master who includes everything. Who includes everything. Let me describe the technique so that you can play with this technique. Play with this powerful technique. Understand? This technique will do two work. One, will first heal you, integrate you, so that you can start experimenting and experiencing the power of sound. You will achieve the state of Vishwamitra, Vasishta, Durvasa. You will be able to play with the power of sound. The second thing, you will be able to use this same technique to elevate you to the enlightened consciousness. Healing you is one part, elevating you is second part. Healing you means bringing you to the level of Durvasa, Vasishta, the Vishwamitra. Elevating you means what I said, that just by sound you can walk on fire, you will not be burnt. That is elevating. Transporting you to the different plane of existence. Both can be done by just this one technique. People ask me, technique seems to be so small, how can such big work happen, Swamiji? It feels like too good to be true. Understand, when you get a key, when you get a small key, if you start analyzing logically, gosh, such big house, such small key, I think this owner is cheating me. Do not use your negative logic before you try. Just try. Try for a few days. At least you should have tried few times, then you can decide whether it opens or not. Our logic, gosh, problem is so big, but solution is so small, house is so big. Key doesn't have to be house size, but at least it should be door size. Logically, that is what it should be. Na? It may not be house size, at least it should be door size. But it is too much. 20 feet tall house and just 3-inch key. How can this open? My problems are so big, and the Swami is giving half an hour discourse, and he says, I can become Vasishta, I can become Vishwamitra. What he means by it? Understand, I am not here to give you any false promise. No. I am not here to give you something which is too good to be true. I am here just to share the things which I experienced, and just to share the technology which millions have experienced. Millions have experienced. This technology is developed by at least 2 million inner scientists with 10,000 years of research and development, practiced by 1 billion people around the world. This is the essence of the Vedic tradition. Vedic tradition boasts at least 10 million inner scientists and 10 million inner science laboratories. In India, we have 1 crore temples and ashrams. 1 crore temples and ashrams where every day congregation happens. We don't believe in holiday religion. No. Every day congregation happens. 1 crore inner science laboratories and 10 million, same way, 1 crore inner scientists who are working with this technology, who are working with these mantras, with these great truths, and 1 billion people following this technology. Understand, I am expressing the experience of the great masters. All you need to do, just play with these techniques. You don't even have to be a serious meditator. Serious meditator is a guy who is depressed. No, really. all the so-called serious meditators, depressed fellows, they can't laugh. No, really, just go to the serious meditators' places, they can't laugh. They can't laugh. They lose the nature. They become so serious and so arrogant. God, even God can't help them. Because they become arrogant in the name of God. They become serious in the name of simplicity. They will try seriously to be simple. They will try so seriously to be simple. The whole joy is lost. Being simple means being with all your mistakes. That's all. Nothing else. That's all. Just accept yourself. If you can't accept you, at least accept you can't accept you as you are. That's all. Either accept yourself with all your mistakes, or accept you can't accept you. At least that. Over. But they will try their best. No, first this, first that. And the step-by-step process creates all confusion. Here, Shiva gives you simple and straightforward techniques. That is why this book did not become popular. No, really. If Shiva gives you some complicated techniques, then people feel ego satisfaction. No, really. They feel their ego is satisfied. They feel they received something worthy. Simple things do not appeal to an intellectual mind. Simple things people don't feel connected to it. They become so complicated. Anything which is very complicated, they feel connected. I have seen, when I tell people, go around the hill 10 times in my native place, that going around the hill is a famous tradition. 16 kilometers, they will have to walk 10 miles. If I tell them, please go around that Arunachala hill, do the Girivalam for 10 times, they will leave so happily that they will go out and tell, Swamiji gave me big solution, all my problems disappeared, I am so happy I came and met him. If I tell them, please sit for 10 minutes and meditate every day, I think this Swami doesn't know much. This Swami doesn't know much about spirituality. It's okay, I think he is after all young person. He will not know too much about spirituality. I think anyhow, whatever he knows he told me, but I will go for second opinion. See, when you tell something which is straight, people feel, it's okay. I just came to see what he tells. I just came to check out. And they don't feel connected. And if you teach them, if you nicely blast them, actually you should beat them, then they are happy. They are quite happy. Yes, I paid $200, I got some material. I learned something. But here Shiva is straight away giving a simple technique. He says, chant the Omkara loudly with that same loud expression. Go into the source from where the sound is coming from your being. He is not telling you how to sit. He is not even telling you you should not lie down. You can even lie down. He is not putting any condition. He is not giving you anything else. He is not telling you you should not eat this, you should not eat that, you should not do that, you should not do this. Nothing. Actually, inside, unconsciously, everybody wants some do's and don'ts. Because you are trained to live with the do's and don'ts. Here, Shiva is not giving any do's and don'ts. No. He is just giving you the technique and he is telling, be authentic. That is where the problem starts. That is where the problem starts. It is too simple. If it is very complicated, you start feeling connected and you start practicing it. If it is too simple, because you don't feel any respect towards it, you don't practice it. That's why I always tell people, in our meditation camps, I make them do there itself. Once you do, then you know. Then you know the power of it. Then you know the power of this technique. Today we will also, just for 10 minutes, we will try this technique and see the power of it. See, if I just give you the glimpse of this meditation, only one experience with this meditation, you will not stop doing it. You will never miss it. Giving one glimpse of this great technique is what we call initiation, diksha. Diksha means making the person experience at least once, so that he will continue. He will continue to experiment. See, if you experience once, that's enough. You will continue to experience. You will continue to practice. But till then, your intellect will be playing its own game. At least once I should show how the key opens. Then if I hand over the key, you know, yes, this key opens this house. Then you can be inside the house or outside the house. You will have confidence. This key opens. Even if once I don't show, you will not even have the confidence to use the key. So now let us work on the key just for a few minutes. Let me explain the technique once more. You will create intense, deep sound of Omkara. Om. When you create that sound, for a few minutes you will be listening to that sound. After a few minutes, let you be creating the sound loudly. Along with that, just internally search the source of the sound, from where that very vibration is coming. Where is the source of that vibration, that sound? Understand? First you will listen the sound which you are creating. Then you will go to the source of the sound, from where the sound is coming.
Yes, Nityanandam, all of you. We just finished the Omkara meditation. So be in that receptive, that meditative space. The power to elevate your consciousness through the sound. With this, we'll be moving on to the power manifestation round. And as today we are doing the power of third eye solutions. So let's take a moment and we will be again going to the first round where you'll be penning down your question that you are seeking solution for. So look into your life. What is the most prominent question that you want to have the solution for? Pen that down. So this is the first step, and then you'll be closing your eyes and that question you'll be putting on your third eye. Understand the third eye is the seat of willpower. When through the oneness, when you are in oneness, your willpower aligns with Paramashiva's will, with Swamiji's will, and you are able to manifest what you want. So go ahead, take a moment and pen down the questions for which you're looking for the solution for. Make sure that the question which you're burning with, you are actually, this question means for you. Pen down that question. Once you have penned down the question, now sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line to facilitate the Kundalini to rise up, energy rise up. Sit with your eyes closed and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. His energy is flowing through you, filling your whole body. Every cell in your body is getting energized with Swamiji's energy. His love, His compassion is filling your whole system. Start to unclutch from every single self-doubt that you have, any agitation that you have, any fear that you have. Unclutch from everything. Go on unclutching. Now, put your question that you have penned down in your third eye. Now, let's start chanting Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Keep vibrating with this Mahavakya and ask Swamiji to reveal the solution for your question through your third eye. So now let's begin.
Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes, you can relax now. And just take a moment and pen down the solution, the answer that was revealed to you in the third eye. So on the same piece of paper where you wrote the question or the solution you wanted an answer for, just write what was revealed in your third eye in terms of the solution answer, to have it for your reference. And also take a moment and share with us if it's okay to share. If it's okay to share with us what was your question and what was revealed to you as well as your experience in this power manifestation, the power of third eye solutions. Also requesting our participants that have the camera switched off, Ma Anupama, Ma Sarah, Ma Akshu Waping, and Ma Suganyana, requesting please switch on your cameras and be available for this program in the camera frame itself. Yes, so just take a moment and share with us your revelations your experience in this power manifestation. So once again, we went to a question for ourselves, a burning question, a burning desire for an answer, whatever it might be. Even if you didn't get an answer, you can let us know that as well. Yes, so Klaus, Aya shares, I didn't get an answer. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Aya. So can you let us know, Aya, in terms of, so Klaus, Aya, in terms of the process itself, how did you experience it? Like, what is your experience in this? How are you perceiving, how are you looking for the answer? Are you searching? And also have a look inside. Are there any beliefs that are stopping you from manifesting this? So just have a quick look inside and let us know how you're manifesting this power, how you are experiencing this power, and also a quick look at any cognitions that you might have that could possibly be stopping this power from manifesting. So just take a couple of minutes, please, Zion. So we are here. So this is for everyone. We are here to serve you. So if you're having some issues in any particular way, let us know, and we'll try to see to give you solutions to help you along. So we're not able to give you solutions unless you tell us what the issues are. Yes, also requesting Ma Wei Wen Mei, requesting please come on camera, Ma. So your camera is switched on. We can see the background you have on the camera itself, but we cannot see you in the camera frame. And the same with we have iPad Ma Ganambananda. If you could please come on camera, be available for the program, Ma.
And also remember that power manifestation happens when you create the space for the unclutching, when you create the space for completion, the responsibility, when you take the responsibility to enrich and cause, because actually everything is in oneness. So when you enrich others, most times we are not able to look into our limitations, beliefs that we carry, the bondage that we have. When we cause others' reality, we cause our own reality, because there's no other. Everyone is the extension of others. Everyone is the extension of us. So when you start taking the responsibility to enrich and cause, you will be able to manifest more and more powers.
So Klaus, Aya shares, I look inside and try to be as open as I can for what is coming. At the same time, somehow I can't believe that I get an answer. Can't imagine how that works. Okay, so I see how you've got this this belief that can't believe that you will get an answer. So that is a contradicting belief. So that is something that will stop the power from manifesting. So it's in a similar way. For example, when let's say you're trying to manifest money, you're trying to manifest wealth. You're saying I want money, but I don't believe I can hold on to it. So then Cosmos says, well, you don't believe that you can hold on to it, so what's the point of giving you money? So it's in the same way. You're trying to manifest a power, but you don't believe that you can get the answer. So you need to remove this belief. You need to unclutch from this belief. So you're saying you have an open mind, but you're open to what is coming. But again, this belief is stopping you. So look at it like a filter. So let's say there's light coming from above. You've got the sunlight that's coming from above, but you have a filter that is in the way. So you're not going to get the entire sunlight that comes through. Depending on how thick this filter is, it can block the sunlight altogether. So it's in a similar way. So we have this connection to Paramashiva, to the superconscious, the cosmic superconsciousness. But because we don't believe in this connection, and we don't believe that we can get this information, the information does not come through. So it's in a way, what you think is what you get. So there's a beautiful saying that if you think you can do it, you are right. If you think you can't do it, you are right. So whatever you think is what your reality will be. The problem is I don't know how to drop that and all other beliefs that are limiting me. Simply unclutch from, see, these beliefs that you have will be generating thoughts. Simply unclutch from these thoughts. Whatever thoughts come up, whatever thoughts that this belief throws up, just unclutch from those thoughts. Say, yes, that's fine. But also have a look at why you have these beliefs. So you can look back into your life and see where this belief started being ingrained in your system. So have a look, why does this belief, how did this belief get there? So have a look for any incident that might have started this belief in you. Started this belief that you won't get an answer. Why do you think you won't get an answer? Is it a self-hate, self-denial, doubt? So self-doubt, self-hate, self-denial. Have a look. Is there something to do with that? So it sounds like it's something to do with that. So you want to get an answer, but you don't believe that you will get an answer. So we went through, on the first day, we went through completion with the self-doubt, self-hate, self-denial. Have a look back at on YouTube and go through that process again and remove this SDHD, self-doubt, self-hate, self-denial. Remove it, and you will have a much cleaner cognition about this power manifestation itself.
Also, before we manifest the power, we declare. The declaration, the intensity of declaration is such that the power of declaration such that you will be able to manifest the power. See, intensity of declaration just wipes out all the self-doubt, self-hatred, and simply you fall into unclutching. That's why when you visualize that Paramashiva has come down as Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivham, and you are Nithyananda Paramashivham, just a simple declaration, and all the beliefs, all the self-doubt just drops.
Okay, I want you to do a little exercise today. So whenever you get some time, do this little exercise. Have a look inside. So you say, I can't believe that I will get an answer. Have a look inside and understand, why do you not believe? Where does this belief come from? So just dig deep. Have a look where this belief came from, and why is it that you don't believe you will get an answer? And you can write it down as well. It'll be easier. See, when you start writing things down, you will go into a lot more detail. When you just think about it, you'll have a thought, then it'll jump to another thought and another thought and so forth. But when you write it down, you will think in detail, and you will expand on the issue at hand. So please do this, Aya. Have a look into this cognition. I can't believe that I will get an answer, and see where it's coming from, and understand why it's coming. So just also, why is it coming, and where did it come from in the first place? And you can do the same thing with all beliefs that are limiting you. Identify the beliefs that you have that are limiting you. Then have a look why they are there, and how did they get there. So just write this down, please, Aya. So write this down, and please do this exercise with every limiting belief that you have in terms of the power manifestation.
All right, you can continue to write down here. Meanwhile, we'll be moving on to the next session, which is going to be on drive into enlightenment. Yes. So in the previous sessions we had, where Swamiji revealed on the Shiva Sutras, how to awaken the miracles in your life. Then we had elevate your consciousness through the power of sound. Now, this session is directly into the straight enlightenment itself, drive into enlightenment. So, be in the space of listening and let's see, it's all from the Shiva Sutras. So, Shiva Sutras are for the innocent minds. And especially when you are receptive, when you are with innocent mind, Shiva Sutras directly clicks with you and you are into that space, how they will receive the Shiva Sutra. So let's enter into the space of listening and let's start this session. Drive into
Today's subject is disengage from the I. It's one of the Shiva Sutra discourses. I'm commenting on the Shiva Sutras every day on one sutra. Let me give introduction about this book, just few words, and we'll enter into the book. We'll enter into the Shiva Sutras. It is a 5,000 years old book. It is the essence of inner science technology, the essence of the science of enlightenment. It is the essence of 5,000 years of research and development by more than 1 million inner scientists and more than 1 million inner science laboratories. In India, we have more than 1 million inner science laboratories, means temples and ashrams which are alive, which are maintained. More than 1 million temples which receives everyday worship. Please understand, I am not talking about the temple which are in the dilapidated condition. I am talking about the temples which receive everyday worship, which is used by people. More than 1 million inner science laboratories and more than 1 million full-time dedicated inner scientists. India has got at least 10 lakh Swamis who are dedicating their whole life to the research and development. I am not speaking about the Swamis who are living in the streets or who are not living in the monasteries. In that way it goes to something like a crore, 10 million. I am speaking about the people who are staying in one place and dedicating their life for research and development of this inner science. That alone is 10 million, 1 million, 10 lakh, and 1 billion people following this technology. This is the strength of this great inner science. This book is the essence of this inner science. Inner science developed for 5,000 years by 1 million inner scientists in 1 million inner science laboratories and practiced by 1 billion people. Ageless truth, ageless wisdom, that's what we call Sanatana Dharma, the ageless truths. This book is the essence of that wisdom, essence of that technology. This book gives 112 meditation techniques to experience the bliss, to experience the peace, joy, which is eternal in every one of us. This book gives the ultimate techniques to experience the ultimate bliss which is inside our being, which is in our inner space. This gives so many beautiful meditation techniques. Today we will see one sutra. Not only we will see, we will experience that one sutra, Shiva's beautiful technique. Let's enter into the sutra, then we will see the meaning. In a moving vehicle, by rhythmically swaying experience, or in a still vehicle, by letting yourself swing in slowing invisible circles, let you experience the consciousness beyond the body. This is the sutra, means English translation of the sutra. Before entering into the sutra, few things. You are not just your body as you always think or as you always believe. You are something much more than your body. Somehow, because you identified yourself, or you start believing that you identified yourself with the matter, means just a dead matter which you call as your body, you start thinking you are body. You start thinking you are just this body. You are not just the body, the stuff which is inside the body. Not even flesh or bone. When I say the stuff, I don't mean the flesh or bone. I mean the being which is living inside the body. You are something more than what you think. Here, Shiva gives you the technique how to disengage from the I. All our suffering, all our pain, all our depression, everything is from that single root, what you think as I. All your ideas about pleasure, everything is just from that single root which you think as I. Here, Shiva teaches us how to disengage from that I. One big problem is, when you understand that your I is the problem, you try to antagonize with it. I have seen people start fighting with the I. But by fighting with I, you are not going to get rid of it. By fighting with I, you are not going to escape from it. You are going to only be continuously fighting with it. And when you start seriously fighting with your I, you create one more powerful I. To fight with that I, you need to empower to fight with your I. So you need to empower some thought to fight with the I. By and by, the thought which you empower will become one more bigger I to create lot more problems for you. People who started fighting with I could never achieve anything, can never achieve anything, because the more you start fighting with the I, the more you will be creating one more new I. Whether you suppress or fight with the existing I, you cannot experience the peace. You cannot experience the truth. All you need to do really is disengage from that I. Disengage yourself. Disconnect yourself. Shiva is teaching us not to suppress or to fight. He is asking us to disengage ourselves from the I. This amazing technique, a very simple but powerful technique. Shiva is so practical. Sometimes I am shocked. How could this book be written 5,000 years ago? We have a solid record of this book existing at least for last 5,000 years. Of course, we don't know the age of this book. At least 5,000 years old. That's all we know. The story how this book was discovered is one great devotee of Shiva had the darshan of Shiva, and Shiva guided that devotee to go to a cave in a hill and open that cave. On that cave the whole sutras are written on the stone. Just copy it and bring it and give it to the whole world. So he goes, opens the cave, still the cave is there, still the sutras are there on the rock, on the stone. He brings the sutras and gives it to the world. This story happened at least 5,000 years ago. We have a solid proof that this book existed at least 5,000 years ago. I was shocked how 5,000 years ago somebody can think so practically, so clearly about all the modern day men problems. Because all our problems, fantasies, phobias, fears, depression, every inch is answered in this book. For every step he gives solution. That's why I say this book is not just a book. It is the essence of 5,000 years of research and development. The Indian Vedic system is at least 10,000 years old. I can't say it is 10,000 years old, at least 10,000 years. We have a solid record to prove at least 10,000 years. This book is discovered 5,000 years. So, it is a 5,000 years of R&D, research and development expressed itself in this form of this book. Otherwise, it is impossible to give so many practical techniques. It is very easy to give philosophy. It is very easy to give teachings. It is very easy to say what to do, what should be done and what should not be done. That's not a big thing. Very easy to tell people, do this, don't do that. Very easy to create a philosophy. To create a philosophy, you don't need anything. A simple 3 things I can tell you. You can become philosopher from tomorrow. All you need is just criticize anything and everything. Whatever you see in front of your eyes, just start criticizing. Do not bother about what you are criticizing. And second thing, never create a system which people can understand. Third thing, complicate things as much as possible. That's all. Nothing else is necessary. To become a philosopher is very easy. And fourth important footnote, never give any solution. Shiva is not creating philosophy. To create a philosophy is easy. He is not giving a philosophy. He is giving you the techniques, technology, how to. He is not saying what to do, what not to do. He is saying how to do. Straight away he is giving you the technology to experience the inner consciousness, to experience the ultimate consciousness, to experience the Shivatva, means the consciousness of Shiva, experience of Shiva. He is straight away teaching us the techniques, not just words. That is why I say this is one of the ultimate book, amazing book, which gives straight teachings and techniques to experience the ultimate consciousness. Beautiful sutra, he says, in a moving vehicle, by rhythmically swaying, experience it. or in a still vehicle, by letting yourself swing in slowing invisible circles, let you experience the consciousness beyond body mind. I think this technique would have been created when bullock cart was invented. Shiva is using all doors to enter into consciousness, all possible methods to give you the experience of ultimate. 5,000 years ago, we can't expect any other vehicle, only bullock cart would have existed. He is giving us the technique to enter into meditation, even using the time in which you are traveling. He knows after 5,000 years, people will come and ask, Swamiji, no time to meditate, we are too busy with our routine, we have too much of work, we have to do so many things, there is no time to meditate. He knows. That is why he gives a very clear solution. You don't have to spend separate time. At least 1 hour you spend in driving every day, at least 1 hour. In this country, at least 3-4 hours. I can say at minimum 1 hour you spend your time sitting in a moving vehicle, sitting in a car. Either you drive or you sit when somebody else drives. Mostly you drive in this country. At least 1 hour you spend sitting in a moving vehicle. Shiva gives you the technique to convert that 1 hour into meditation. You don't need to spend separate time. He is giving you the technique to make money and meditate. You can just drive and get enlightened. I can say it's a technique for driving into enlightenment, or driving towards enlightenment. He gives you such a wonderful technique to use the time in which you are driving. Actually, he gives technique to work on everything. The tomorrow's technique is how to use your pain towards enlightenment. Any of you have arthritis and cursing the disease, suffering with the disease, you can come tomorrow. That is a technique for you to use, and use that same pain and enter into enlightenment. Not only the technique heals the pain, it leads you to a next level of consciousness, the higher level of consciousness. Now Shiva is giving you the technique to use the time in which you are traveling, any vehicle, whether car or bus or flight, whenever your body is being carried, whenever your body is moving in some vehicle, you can use this technique to use that time for meditation or to enter into higher consciousness. Shiva has used all possible methods. Practically, in this 112 sutras, he covers all possible situations which can happen in human beings' lives. He has used all situations to enter into the experience of enlightenment. He gives us the technique, knack, how to use that time, how to use that moment to take a quantum jump into the consciousness. Now he is teaching us how to meditate in a moving vehicle. In moving vehicle, how your body is, how your consciousness is, how you can use the time to disengage from yourself, to disengage from the I, ego, and to move to the next level. I can say technique to drive you into enlightenment. When you are driving, you can drive into enlightenment. He says, in a moving vehicle, by rhythmically swaying experience, first thing you should understand, constantly you resist all the movements of the body. You can see in your life, whether you are in car or train or flight, constantly you resist the natural movement. Why do you think you become tired by traveling in train? You are not doing anything, but if you travel for 10 hours, you are tired. The reason is you are constantly resisting the flow. You are not allowing, you are not relaxing, you are constantly holding on. You can see in your life even when you are driving. If the vehicle is taking this side turn, you always move the body this side to balance. To balance, you don't want to fall, you balance. But you don't understand one important thing. There is no need for you to hold your body 24 hours. Whenever you are driving, even if you are not driving, even if you are sitting in a vehicle, even if you are sitting in the car or train, constantly you are holding the body. Your body is never relaxed. You don't let go. You are holding. You are holding on to it. You can feel near the Muladhara, root of the spinal cord. You will be just possessing your body. That is the point from where you balance your body, or you try to balance your body. You will be just holding your body tightly, constantly. You will be just catching your body. You will be possessing your body. He says, just let go, relax. Whenever you are sitting in a vehicle, traveling or flying, whenever your body is being moved, just relax. Surely by relaxing, you won't fall. Especially in the modern day, these are so comfortable, you won't fall. But by your very nature, you resist all the movements. See, when you are a child, you can see how the kids whirl. Kids whirl. They always cooperate all the movements of the body. You can see them whirling, spinning around, just jumping, and not in one culture, around the world, in all the culture, kids whirl and jump. Why? That is the moment exists in every one of us. In every one of us, as a natural thing, the movements of body exist. Body is moving. There is a swaying movement in all of us constantly. Kids, they know that movements and they entertain it or they encourage it. They just allow the body to move. They are very happy with it. But you never allow the kids to move their body. Somehow you feel uncomfortable if the kids are jumping around. You are afraid they may hurt themselves. You don't understand an important secret. When kids fall, they don't hurt themselves. Only when you fall, you hurt yourself. Please understand, you fracture your bone not because of weight, but because of resistance. There are thousands of researches done. The same force, the same distance. If kids fall, they don't hurt themselves. If you fall, you break your bones. One more, you may say, we are heavy, Swamiji. No. They even calculated. See, for you, if you fall from 10 feet height, what impact is created on your body? To create the same impact on the kid's body, they may have to fall a few feet more. Even if they fall from that height, the injury is only 10%. There are so many researches done by the doctors, and moreover, when you drop the kids in the water, they automatically start swimming. Only after growing, you make them forget that they know swimming. When body movements are arrested by the so-called training, they forget they know swimming by their nature. Recent researchers show when kids are put in the water tub, immediately after birth, they start swimming. They are swimming. By your very nature, your body is liquid. It flows, it moves. By and by, when you teach the kids not to use their body too much, not to whirl, not to move, not to be active because you feel uncomfortable. To tell you honestly, it is a subtle jealousy. Somebody is so happy, you can't tolerate. Somebody is jumping in front of you, it is too much. We can't tolerate. Only when they also become dull like us, we feel comfortable. Now we feel, yes, now we have reproduced ourselves. When the kids are encouraging their body movements, they will be so alive, so active, so bubbling, overflowing. You can see one more thing. After the travel, you will always be tired. Kids will never be. I have seen people come to see me in India. They travel miles, hours, and especially Indian roads. Oh God, straight way to hell. Indian roads are such beautiful roads. Actually, Indian roads are created to create more and more bhakti and devotion in the people's hearts. Unless you have faith on the God, you can't travel on that roads. They are specially designed for that. Now, India is such a spiritual country. We design everything for spirituality. We design everything only for spiritual purpose. You cannot travel in those roads unless you have surrendered yourself to God. Unless you have tremendous faith or devotion to God, simply you can't travel in that roads. And I have seen people will come to see me, 10 hours of travel, 12 hours of travel, 1 day of travel. The moment they come inside, the elders, they will ask for room to go and rest. They will ask for room to go and get, they will only come next day to see me. But the kids, first thing they will drop everything, jump and come to the meditation hall. You will never see them tired. You will never see them tired. I have always seen they are so alive. They don't get tired by traveling because they do not resist or possess the body. They do not constantly resist the subtle movements of the body. The subtle movements which is happening, the natural movements which is happening, kids do not resist those moments. They do not possess their body. When you start training them to possess the body, by and by they forget to flow with the energy. By and by they forget to flow with the movements of their body. They start creating solid rock. They start becoming like a stone. They start becoming dull, frozen, dead. The more you become frozen, more you are dead. If you are completely frozen, you are ready to be burnt. The more you are frozen, the more you are dead. Kids, you can see them alive. They are not frozen. Even when they laugh, their whole body laughs. It's not that only the mouth laughs, only the face, the whole body will laugh. They do not calculate and move the body. You start moving your body only after a big calculation, because you start believing if you work too much you will become tired. Hard work myth which is taught to you is also an important reason for your body becoming like a stone. An important thing, I always tell people, hard work is a pure myth. The idea of hard work is a pure myth. You are taught to sell yourself, especially these so-called developed countries. Constantly you have to sell yourself. You have to frighten your boss that the work which you are doing is too big, which cannot be done by anybody else. Next thing, first thing you have to frighten him, no, it cannot be done, forget about it. And then next you have to convince him only you can do. Third thing, you also can do if you give your whole life and energy. Only if he is convinced for all these three, you can shave his head now. That's the reason we are constantly trained to sell ourselves. And one more thing, in the beginning, just to sell yourself, you create the idea of hard work. By and by, you start believing you are really working hard. And this idea gets into your body, and you do not move your body for anything else except when you get some solid result. One more important thing you miss. By and by, for every moment you start calculating, what will I get by this moment? What will I get by this moment? Before every moment, logically you start calculating. Why do you think people never come out and do some voluntary service? Because they start thinking that half an hour, me moving my body so many times, if I do it for some other reason, I'll get little money. Why do you think the voluntary service has become such a rare thing? Because people have started calculating. In India, really, to tell you honestly, the country may be poor, but I can say thousands of or millions of people spending their time in social service projects are just going to temple. Every temple, millions of people visit, and the amazing time which they spend in the spiritual tourism, you will be shocked, because they don't have the idea of hard work. They don't work is different. The idea of hard work doesn't exist in their mind. They do not have to sell themselves much. Naturally, when you don't have to sell yourself, you will not logically calculate too much about your body movements. Calculating too much about your body movements, analyzing about your body movements too much logically makes you completely dead. You are frozen. All these things are subtle but important things which makes yourself dull and dead. Please understand, each one of these contributes for making your body dull, making yourself dead. Here Shiva is touching one by one. He says, allowing your body to move rhythmically. Before entering into the technique, we should understand why we are not allowing. Only then we will be able to allow. First thing, why we are not allowing, the insecure feeling. Constantly you possess your body and you balance it. First thing. Next thing, somehow you do not feel comfortable when your body moves for no reason. If it moves to get money, you don't have any problem. If it moves to get a status, you don't have any problem. If it moves to get a name and fame, you don't have any problem. I always tell people, before entering into this type of meditations, you need to prepare yourself. Just do some work which will not bring you money or name and fame, just for 20 minutes to half an hour per day. Just 20 minutes or half an hour per day, do something which will not bring you money or name and fame. Go to a temple like this, some places, clean it, wipe it. Don't expect to be a leader of volunteers. Don't expect your name should be inscribed somewhere. Don't become an administrator. I am not asking you to do that. Just do it for no reason. Some cleaning, some helping. Help the person who cleans, help the priest. Do something which will not bring money or name and fame. Then you will understand how to move the body for no reason. As on now, we do not know how to move the body for no reason. Constantly you calculate before taking any move. All your moves are calculated, judged, clear, definite. That is why you are so frozen. You are so dull. You are so dead. At least half an hour, do something which will not bring money or name and fame to you. If it brings money or name and fame, again you are in the same rut. You are the same calculation. If you can do that in the initial level, you may think, why to waste half an hour? Half an hour is too much, especially in this country. Half an hour is too much. You may start thinking, why to waste half an hour doing something? But I tell you, the initial level, that half an hour may look like a waste of time. After a few months, you will understand that is the only half an hour in which you are alive. All other time, you are driven by fear and greed. 23.5 hours, you are driven by fear and greed. Fear and greed is the fuel for your engine. If the fear and greed is the fuel for your engine, you will constantly carry irritation and depression. If you have the fuel, you will be in an irritative mood. If you don't have the fuel, you will be in depressed mood. That's all. If you are driven by fear, only by fear and greed, the fear and greed is such, if you have the fuel, if you are being driven by the fear and greed, you will carry irritation. You can see in your life. Early morning, when you get up from the bed, the moment you remember you have to go to office or you have to do something, the moment the fear or the greed comes up, first thing you will see is the irritation between the Anahata and Manipuraga. The navel chakra and the heart chakra. First thing you will feel in that area is irritation or heaviness. Oh God, one more day. I have to come out of my bed. I have to get out of this room. Whenever you are fueled by the fear and greed, you carry irritation in you. And second thing, when you don't have the fuel, at some point, for some reason, knowingly or unknowingly, fortunately, unfortunately, you may not have any fear or greed to move, then you will be in depression. You have nothing to do. You are lonely. You feel now depressed. Nothing to do, what to do? Nothing else is there to be done. When you feel depressed and lonely, you can't afford that. Then you catch some fear or greed. You start running. First thing you need to do, understand how to move your body without fear and greed. These temples, social service organizations, or the spiritual organizations are created to teach people how to move their body without fear and greed. Take at least half an hour per day. Do not say, in 1 week I will do it 3.5 hours, Swamiji, all together. No, that won't work. Every day take at least half an hour. Go to some temple, some public place, clean it, wipe it, do something without bringing your name in the front. Understand? If you bring your name in the front, again you started the drama of fear and greed. That's not going to work. Then again you are frozen. Your body will move only based on the calculation. Now you will start calculating with less time how to have more name, better post, higher influence, more people should know about me. You will start now calculating. No. In South India, there are beautiful stories of 63 Shiva saints and 12 Vaishnava saints. If you read their stories, actually I was shocked when I read their stories. They have not done big ultimate practices or spiritual disciplines or meditations or anything. Very simple thing, plucking flower and making garland, cleaning the temple, sweeping the temple, washing the vessels for puja. I have not seen a single guy who built the temple became enlightened. Never, not a single king who built the temple became enlightened. No. All these people, the 63 saints or the 12 Vaishnava saints, they are all simple people. Not much big thing. They neither built the temple nor helped to construct. All they did is plucking flowers, making garland, cleaning the temple, simple things. But the beauty is they learnt the knack of how to move the body without fear or greed. It is the knack how to move the body, how your body can be kept alive without the fuel of fear and greed. As on now, you are kept alive just by fear or greed, either by fear or by greed. That is why your body is completely frozen. You do not feel life flowing in you. You are not living by prana. You are living by bhaya or kama. Kama and the bhaya. Only these two are driving you, not the prana. Prana means the life force. In Sanskrit, the word prana means life force. Please understand, prana does not mean just the breath. The air which you are inhaling or exhaling is not prana. Prana means the life force in Sanskrit. As on now, your body is not driven by life force. It is driven by kama or bhaya, desire or greed, desire or fear. Greed or fear. Only these two drives. That is why your movements are measured. You are frozen. You are constantly possessing. And your movements are measured.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Yes. All right. So after this amazing revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let us now enter into a short meditation. What Swamiji was talking about, how we constantly try to possess our body. Let's try to work on this. Let's try to, in a way, unclutch from this constant clutching to our body. So this meditation is known as drive into enlightenment. So this meditation will help us move ourselves with the prana, with the life force or subtle energy that is moving inside our body, not being driven by fear or greed. So we have become so frozen, as Swamiji said, that in the initial level, it will be difficult to experience the energy because we have frozen our body completely. We are so frozen and stiff because of this constant, clinging and clutching, always moving our body only with the fuel of fear and greed. So in the initial level, we will try to help our body and cooperate with our body by creating small invisible circles and small movements. All right. So let's enter into the first step now. Sit straight and close your eyes. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Make sure there is no distraction. Keep your mobile phones on silent. Also, you may inform your family members that you'll be spending the next few minutes in this meditation, so not to disturb you. So once you're totally prepared, then just sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes. Start inhaling and exhaling deeply and slowly, as deep as possible, as slow as possible. And start moving the body with very slow and small circles. It's like small, tiny circles, swinging the body. Even if you visualize, that is enough. Even if you just visualize, your body moving in small circles, that's enough. That will itself drive it. Suddenly, we will see that our body is slowly moving and we are feeling really comfortable. And then be in that same state and allow the movement to happen. So let's do this step for a couple of minutes. Move your body in small circles, slowly. Kind of try to let it loose. You may even try to visualize these small circles initially, and suddenly you'll see your body actually starts moving this way. Try to feel comfortable in this. Relax into this movement. Allow this movement to happen freely. Let's continue. Please continue.
Yes, now let us move on to the second step. Let us concentrate near the Manipuraka, or the navel center, which is the source of prana. We will see that our whole body is moving in small, invisible circles, and we are centered on the navel. So once again, let us concentrate near the Manipuraka, or the navel center, the source of our prana. Let us continue.
Yes. You can now relax. So whenever we are in a moving vehicle or in a flight or in a car, whenever we are not driving, we can try this technique and try to enter into the same shape of the vehicle. Suddenly we will see we are disengaged from the I and we are beyond the body. So this is a very simple meditation, simple technique you can try whenever you are sitting inside a vehicle, not driving, just sitting, and you can try this meditation. You will see that suddenly you will be disengaged from your I and the constant clutching, clinging to the body, perceiving the body as the I and going beyond the body. So you can try this meditation. So with this, we'll now move to the power manifestation.
Yes. So the power manifestation, once again, today is the power of third eye solution. So requesting participants, let us once again reach out to another person and ask them if they would like to have a solution, an answer from the third eye, from the cosmic archives, for a problem that they are having or question they are having. So requesting participants, let us reach out. So let's just take a moment, take a few moments, and let us reach out to someone and ask them if they're willing, first of all, if they're willing to take part in this power manifestation, and second of all, if ask them to give you a question or a solution that would like an answer to. And of course, if you can't reach out to anyone, so wherever you might be around the world, it might be very late hours. It's hard to reach out to anyone at this time. You can do it once again for yourself. So if you have another burning question, or perhaps the same question that you had before, maybe different aspects of it, or it hasn't, you haven't received the solution just yet. Of course, you can ask the same question again. So just take a few moments and have a question ready. And once you have the question, so either from yourself or from another person, a partner or a friend, write it down on a piece of paper. So gather your pens and your paper and write down on the piece of paper the burning question or the solution that you would like an answer to, or perhaps your friend, family member, partner would like the answer to. And let us get ready. And show us by way of thumbs up if you are ready to go. So once you're ready, once you have your question, give us a thumbs up and let us know that you're ready to go. And also requesting Ma Sarah, yes, KAILASA is ready. Requesting Ma Sarah, Ma Kshu Wei Ping, Ma Suganyana, and Ma Anupama, requesting please switch on your cameras, be available in the camera frame for this power manifestation. And also we have Ma Ganambananda and Ma Wei Wen Mei, that is that are not on currently on camera. The camera is turned on, but they're not in the camera frame. So if you're nearby, requesting please make yourself available and be visible in the camera frame. Yes, thank you very much, Ma. All right. So once you have the question ready, let us once again sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us unclutch from every impossibility, from every thought pattern, from any self-doubt, self-hate, self-denial. Let us just unclutch from all of that. Anything that comes up, any limiting belief, just unclutch. Whatever comes up, just be a witness. Don't get involved. Just like it comes up, let it go back down. It is just a thought. It's just inner chatter, nothing more. It is just your mind trying to seem important. And of course, the mind is the tool of the ego, which is our false self. So let us just unclutch from anything the mind throws at us. Clutch from any judgments, any worries, any incompletions. Just remain unclutched. Again and again, come back to this space of unclutching. And now let us move our attention to the Ananda Gandha, the region just below the heart center. And let us invoke Swamiji in our inner space. So the Ananda Gandha, our inner space, let us just invoke Swamiji in our inner space. And just simply by remembering Swamiji, by visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, invokes the Master. Swamiji is there present with us. Just waiting to be acknowledged, waiting for us to connect to him. So Swamiji's love, his compassion, and his infinite wisdom, his infinite grace showering upon us. Feel Swamiji's energy radiating and flowing throughout our entire body. Just feel that warmth, that fuzzy feeling throughout our entire body. Swamiji's energy is reaching out to every cell in our body, energizing, reinvigorating, every cell feeling alive with this superconscious energy. Feel the space of oneness with Swamiji. Now let us move our gaze to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. Through our third eye, let us look into Swamiji's third eye. Just visualize Swamiji's third eye in our third eye and make the connection. And as you do so, feel your third eye being energized, being awakened. Just take a moment to feel that connection. Now, let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Continue chanting the Mahavakya. And let us put our question in our third eye. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, let us manifest this power of the third eye. Third eye solution. Let us begin.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Yes, you can relax now. And just take a moment and pen down underneath where you wrote the question or the solution you want an answer for. Pen down your solution. So what was being revealed to you? And also take a moment, so after you pen down, after you write down, take a moment and share with us your experience. Share with us your question, if it's not too personal, your question and the solution that was revealed to you in your third eye. So please take a moment. Yes, so requesting, we have a number of participants with the camera switched off. Ma Agama Priya, Ma Sarah, Ma Shu Wei Ping, Ma Subinyana, and Ma Anupama, requesting please switch on your cameras and be available, be visible in the camera frame itself. Also Ma Wei Wen Mei, requesting if you could please be on camera. So once again, requesting participants to let us know what was revealed to them in their third eye. So this was the power of third eye solution, where we requested an answer from the cosmic archives, from a cosmic source, in terms of a question, a burning question, or a solution that we wanted an answer for. So requesting participants, if you've taken part in this power manifestation, let us know, and let us know your experience for this round of power manifestation. All right, so if you're still sharing, please continue to share. Meanwhile, let us get ready for the next segment in the program today, which is
the next segment is going to be a Kriya for obesity, the care for obesity. For anyone who is suffering from obesity, this Kriya is for them. It will definitely benefit you. And it's going to be a guided Kriya by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So make sure you are ready without any distractions. You have enough space around you because it will involve some asanas and mudras, pranayama. So make sure you have enough space and without any distractions, just sit and follow the instructions. You can even note down the instructions if you want to continue later and practice this Kriya on your own, which is definitely recommended, because any Kriya, minimum 21 days consecutively is what is required for it to be done for you to enjoy the benefits from that Kriya. So you can learn how to do this Kriya right now and then repeat it, do it yourself later on. So make sure you note down the important steps and the asanas and the whatever is involved in it. So let us now get ready. Sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Come to the space of listening, and let's watch this video.
Let's enter into today's Kriya. As I said, if you are doing this Kriya, you have to drink at least 6 liters water per day, and you have to cool your eyes by putting little tissue paper soaked in rose water or water, like a cooling pad. First step, Bhadrasana. Bhadrasana is a simple posture. Even if you are obese, you can put your legs together, that is not a problem. Maybe you will be able to put like this in the difference half a kilometer away. That is okay. Put the Bhadrasana. Only Bhadrasana can create certain tension on the cholesterol, fat accumulated on the below the belly, the hip. In Bhadrasana itself, move the knees at least 20 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Now itself half fat, muscles, fat will go away. This is from Garanda Samhita, 2nd Upadesha, 9th and 10th verse. Next step. Next step is Jalandhara Bandha. Please understand. It is just warming up. Jalandhara and Uddiyana are basically warming up. So Jalandhara Bandha means press your chin firmly on the chest. Very firmly press the chin on the chest and hold as long as you can, like that. When you can't hold anymore, relax. Do the same 21 times. Next step, do the Uddiyana Bandha. You can do this by standing. Please understand, the Uddiyana Bandha can be done by standing. I'll give you the instruction. Stand with the feet about half a meter apart. Bend the knees slightly and rest your hands above the knees with the thumbs facing inwards and the fingers outwards. The spine must remain straight, not curved. The head should be kept up and eyes open. Inhale deeply through the nose, then exhale quickly through slightly pursed lips. Do not be forceful. Having fully exhaled, now pull the abdomen and stomach inwards towards the spine and up. Pull the abdomen and stomach inwards towards the spine and up. Hold the Uddiyana Bandha as long as you can. When you can't hold anymore, slowly relax. Again, hold in Uddiyana Bandha and release. Do it 21 times. the next step. Agni Soma Kumbhaka. Please come back to the Bhadrasana. It's a very highly technical pranayama. See, now only you are entering into the Kriya to reduce your weight for obesity. All this moment what you are doing is only a warming up. Please understand, let me give you the instruction. This from Kumbhaka Patati 87th verse. First listen completely. Inhale through the right nostril, hold the breath, exhale through the left nostril, inhale through the left nostril, hold the breath, exhale through the right nostril. Inhale through right, hold, exhale through left, hold, then again, see, inhale through right, hold, exhale through left and hold outside. Then again inhale through left, hold inside, exhale through right. Please start doing. Inhale through right, use your fingers. First, inhaling through the right. And hold as long as you can. Then exhale through the left. Now hold as long as you can. Inhale through the left. Hold the breath. And exhale through right. Relax, come back to normal breathing. Vyana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply, hold the breath by contracting the whole body. Please understand, here is where the fat is burning and the body is really becoming thin. This is a Kumbhaka Patati, 66th verse. Inhale deeply, hold the breath by contracting the whole body. Visualize your whole body you are contracting, like a stomach, throat, chest, back, whole body. Inhale deeply and hold the breath contracting the whole body. Do this 21 times. This will create intense Kundalini awakening, heat and burn all the unnecessary fat, mainly bad cholesterol. Do it. I'll teach you the deeper part, the higher level Nitya Kriya. For obesity, to this much is enough for the initial level. Of course, when I say initial level, I don't mean that this technique itself is only for the initial level people. No, this is for the really obese people. Now please drink water. This will create a lot of heat in you. Drink a lot of water and buttermilk. So, I bless you all. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Shiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithya.
Yes. So after this very powerful Kriya, and hopefully you have followed the instructions exactly as Swamiji guided us through them. And you can practice this Kriya at home regularly for 21 days consecutively. And you definitely feel the benefits of this Kriya. So now let's move to the next segment, which is the Jnana, the revelation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. This one is going to be on the topic beyond body and mind. So let's sit straight, come to the space of listening, and let's receive the sacred secrets, the highest truths from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the topic beyond body and mind.
Your breath moves in only a circular way. It is not parallel line as you think. Because it goes in a straight way, you think it's a parallel line. It's not parallel. It takes a turn. Parallel lines never meet. Your breathing and mind both are very closely associated. As I was telling you yesterday, the prana and mana, prana sarira and mana sarira are very closely connected to each other. If the prana becomes slow, the number of thoughts per second also reduces. Along with the length, breadth, depth of the prana, thoughts per second also reduces. Please understand. The length, breadth, depth of the prana or the breathing is directly related to the number of thoughts which you are having. If for example here, if the prana is slowly coming down, slowly going into the inner space to take turn, this is the space in which it takes turn. It's an ingoing, incoming, outgoing. This is the prana. Along with that, mind also slowly slows down. Very slowly slows down. But the difficulty, you are afraid of losing your mind. You are afraid of losing your mind. That is why you never keep your awareness in this zone. This is like a neutral zone. If you know driving, you can understand. Whenever you shift gear from first gear to second gear or second gear to third gear or any change, you have to come to neutral zone. Only after coming to the neutral zone, you can change the gear. Even if it is from first to second, or second to third, or third to first, whatever it is, you have to come to the neutral zone. Same way, the incoming breath taking turn as outgoing breath. This zone is a neutral zone. This is neutral zone. You are afraid of this neutral zone because in this neutral zone you are empty. You don't have any identity. The biggest fear human beings have is fear of losing identity. Fear of losing the identity. I tell you, even fear of losing death is not great fear, like fear of losing identity. Fear of losing death itself is nothing but you don't know how you will be after death. If you are very clear, you will be in some way, you don't have fear. Here, you are not very clear about how you will be after death, how you will be after you leave the body. It is the identity, the fear of losing identity that is much worse than fear of death. Here, when you pass through this neutral zone, when your breath stops, your mind also stops. You do not want this space. That is why you just jump this space. You never keep your awareness. You are never aware of this space because you do not want to lose your identity. If your mind stops, you will not have identity for a few moments. You will lose your identity and you always think you are only identity. You exist just only on identity. When you feel your identity is lost, you feel you are no more. That's the reason whenever you come to this zone, you just take a jump. You are never aware of this zone. Every moment this zone is happening in you again and again. Whenever your incoming breath takes outgoing, whenever you come to this zone, you just take a jump. You are never aware of this zone. Every moment this zone is happening in you again and again. Whenever your incoming breath takes outgoing as outgoing or outgoing takes as incoming, this is also neutral zone. But you are afraid of these two neutral zones. You just take a jump. You do not want to be aware of this space. Every moment, when the incoming breath takes as outgoing, outgoing takes as incoming, you are afraid of this neutral zone because in neutral zone you don't exist. In neutral zone, your identity is lost. You do not want to be aware of losing your identity. You do not want to lose your identity. You are so obsessed with your identity. You are so caught. You are completely caught with your identity. You do not want to even remain for a moment, even for a kshana. You do not want to be without your identity. Constantly you are protecting your identity. But the big problem is your identity is completely social. It is not existential. It is just comparative reality. It is not existential reality. Whatever you think as your identity, your money, relationship, your age, your sex, whatever you call as your identity, it is just societal and suicidal. Societal and suicidal. It is not the existential reality. It is just comparative reality. But the big thing is, you are afraid of existential reality and trying to protect your comparative reality, but you think you are protecting something which is. It's a real fun actually. You are trying to protect which is not against which is. Which is your reality. That neutral space, that gap, which is not is your comparative reality, your identity. You are trying to protect your identity against your reality. That is where you miss the whole game. That is why our life is a big failure. You are trying to protect which is not, you are trying to fight for which is not, against which is. See, the light has got an existence. It has got positive existence. But darkness doesn't have positive existence. It exists only in a negative way. It doesn't have positive existence. You are trying to protect which doesn't have positive existence against which has got positive existence. In this space, in this zone, the neutral zone, the inner space or consciousness is the reality. It is a truth. It exists in you every moment. Every moment when your incoming breath takes turn as outgoing breath, or outgoing breath takes turn as incoming breath, you are in that neutral space. You are in that consciousness. But you neither wanted to experience nor feel comfortable with that zone. You are so caught up in your identity, especially with the Western culture. Surrender means death. Just by hearing the word surrender, people get frightened. But you don't know, you are trying to protect something which doesn't have basic existence. You see, all your identity is what your mind. This is what is your identity, the mind. This is breath. This is breath and it's mind. Mind is nothing but your identity. Again here, outgoing breath, mind. This is the zone, neither breath is happening nor the mind is working. This is the zone where both stop. When your breathing stops, when your mind stops, you experience the zone of consciousness. This is what I call neutral zone. The difficulty is, if your mind doesn't feel comfortable, if your identity doesn't feel comfortable, then naturally you just jump this zone. You do not want this zone in your life. Constantly you are trying to avoid God. Constantly you are trying to escape from God. Constantly you are trying to escape from consciousness. Every moment when your breath takes turn, He is knocking your door. All you need to do is you just open the door. You don't have to knock. He is already knocking. The main thing, you need to feel comfortable with that neutral zone. The more you feel comfortable, more you feel protected, more you feel secured with that neutral zone, you will start experiencing the neutral zone again and again. When you start experiencing that neutral zone, you will stay in consciousness. Yesterday, Shiva was giving us a technique to be a witness of only one neutral zone. Incoming breath becoming outgoing. Incoming breath taking turn as outgoing. He was speaking about only one neutral zone, because immediately you can't be aware of both the neutral zones. Only one you can start. Yesterday he started with first neutral zone. Now he goes deep. He goes deep. Now he says, be aware of both the neutral zones. Be aware of both the neutral zones. There is a proverb. If cat will think, you can see cats when they drink milk, they will always close their eyes tight, because they think once they close their eyes, the whole world will become dark. Nobody will see that they are drinking milk. You are also doing the same thing. When you chant some mantra, because you don't pay attention to the fear, you think the fear has disappeared. Let you be very clear, fearlessness does not mean non-existence of fear. It means the fear will be there and you will have tremendous energy or courage to live with it. Who can flirt with the fear, the maximum fear, and the energy or the courage to live with it is what? Is the quality of Bhairava. Bhairava means it is not that he doesn't have fear, he can flirt with fear. He is not affected by fear. One more thing, the very quality of life is fear. People come and ask me, Swamiji, I am always having the fear of unknown, what to do? I tell them, please be very clear, you are alive. There is a possibility of losing something, that is why you are afraid. If you don't have any possibility, you will never be afraid. You will never be afraid. That is why these barbarians, the barbaric societies, they are never afraid. You can see constantly these fellows going out and killing people. War, all wars. You can see people who are barbaric only win in the war. The big problem is people who are sensitive, respectful to the life, they don't feel like fighting. They don't feel like fighting because they don't feel that there is need for protecting anything. But these barbaric people, they go on killing everybody. Let it be very clear, fear is the basic quality of life. You can be fearless if you are in graveyard. If you are already in graveyard, there is no need to be afraid of anything. Nothing to lose. If you have something to lose, you will have fear. Nothing can be done. Nothing can be done. That is the quality of life itself. Here Shiva says, Bhairavi, O Bhairavi, means, oh, energy you can flirt with, fear, who can have or go beyond. You are neither attached with fear or detached from fear. One more thing, if you are afraid of fears, if you are frightened about fears, again, don't think you are detached from fear. It's one more kind of attachment. All detachment is one more kind of attachment. The negative way of attachment is detachment. If you are afraid of fear, if you are frightened about fear, again, you are in fear. Your consciousness will be moving around the fear. One thing, sometime if you are energetic, if the hormonal pressure in your body is high, you do things without intelligence, without thinking about the result. That is what you call as courage. Let it be very clear, whatever you think as courage is not courage. You do not think about consequences. In hurry, just when you run, you don't know what you are doing and you just do it. And you do not know what you have done or you do not know what you want to do and you just run and finish it off. Small story. 3 friends ran to the railway station. Last moment at 10:21, 10:20 is the train time, 10:21, somehow 2 of them they got into the train. The third one missed. Station master came and petted, tried to console him. Don't worry, at least your friends have made it. Said, no, they came to see me off. They came to see me off. Be very clear, sometime in the hurry, you don't know what you are doing. And that is what you claim as courage. When the hormonal pressure is little more than your intelligence or logic, you do something which you claim as courage, that's all. Otherwise, except a man who has experienced this neutral zone, nobody can talk about courage. The real courage is to let go your identity which you think as you, to relax from the identity which you again and again associate as you, whether your money or your relationship, whatever you think as your power, whatever gives you the power as on now, the source for inspiration or the source for power is only the matter, your bank balance, your house, your relationships, your car, or whatever you think as yours. Your education, the I and mine, you derive inspiration from the I and mine, fear and greed, your wealth and relationships. Let it be very clear, if you are deriving inspiration, if your fear and greed or your properties, your identity is the source of inspiration for you, means, let it be very clear, you are not too far away from depression. Because how long greed will be alive? How long fear will be alive? The greed will disappear the moment you have that product. Or if you understand that you can't have it, if you understand, if you achieve or understand you can't have, both the time the greed will disappear. Then you don't have any source of inspiration. You don't have anything which makes you run. You don't have anything which brings you to life. Same way with fear. If your identity is based on society, be very clear, you are nothing more than a puppet. Big problem is, at least in puppet show, puppets are handled by one man. In your show, you are handled by thousands of people. Any single man can put you into depression. One word is enough. You are already in depression. If somebody asks, are you mad? You shout and prove you are mad. Somebody asks, are you mad? You shout and prove that yes, I am. I always tell people, if you don't open your mouth, people may suspect you are a fool. If you open, you will confirm it. I'll repeat the sutra once more. As breath turns from down to up, and again as breath curves from up to down, through both these turns, realize whenever the incoming breath takes a turn, as outgoing breath, it is. And whenever the outgoing breath takes turn, becomes the incoming breath, again you experience the neutral space. Be aware of these two neutral space. You will see, you will be able to feel very clearly the incoming breath awakens energy, the outgoing breath awakens intelligence. Of course, in a way, energy and intelligence are one and the same. Two sides of the same coin. To give you a little deeper explanation, energy, intelligence, love, bliss, all these things are one and the same. When the consciousness expresses through your head, it's intelligence. When it expresses through your heart, it is love. When it expresses through your being, it is energy. When it is there as it is, without moving, it is bliss. So all four are same phenomena, different names of same space. Now it is time, we will work on the meditation technique. If you have intelligence without energy, it is curse, dangerous. Be very clear, it is curse. A small story. In a party, One guy goes near a lady and asks, please pardon me, but I am not able to resist noticing beautiful diamond in your finger. What is it? She said, oh yes, you must have heard about this Culbertson diamond. It's very popular, but it comes with a curse. He asked, what curse? Oh, that curse name is Mr. Culbertson. So, sometime, if you just get only intelligence or just get only energy, no intelligence, it is a curse. It's not a blessing. Anyhow, now let's enter into the meditation technique. Please be aware, yesterday you were conscious or witnessing only one gap, one neutral space. Now you are going to be aware. Now you are going to be witnessing both the neutral spaces. When breath turns from down to up and curves from up to down. I'll guide you step by step. First I'll guide you to be aware of only incoming breath. Next you will be aware of only outgoing breath. Third you will be aware of only one turn. Then fourth you will be aware of both the turns. Let's go step by step so that you will be able to completely touch the neutral space. You will feel completely comfortable with the neutral space. Decide very clearly, for next 10 minutes, I am dropping my identity. I will feel comfortable without my identity. Be very clear. Your identity is the main reason why you take jump. Whenever you come near that neutral space, you do not relax into the neutral space. You just jump and go to the next step. You do not want the neutral space to last long. You do not want to be aware of that neutral space because you are afraid of losing your identity. It's a beautiful chance. God is knocking at your door. Please relax from your identity and experience the Shiva consciousness. And one more thing, tomorrow I am going to start the discourse at 7:30 itself. Tomorrow is the beautiful technique. Shiva is taking us step by step, deeper and deeper layers. Tomorrow is taking us to a different dimension, totally altogether different dimension. Tomorrow is the third sutra. My main message for this whole trip, be unclutched. Tomorrow I will be speaking on that main theme for this whole spring tour. The main theme is be unclutched. So, tomorrow is the sutra of being unclutched. So, tomorrow I may start at 7:30 and it may end, it may take some 3-4 hours. It is a beautiful sutra. I can say that is the essence of Shiva Sutra. Tomorrow what I am going to speak, tomorrow what the Shiva Sutra, what Shiva is expressing is the essence. Of course, as I was telling, I can't edit a single sutra. In that, if I have to say essence, this message, be unclutched. Tomorrow Shiva is delivering that message in the third sutra. So, we'll start at 7:30 itself. Yes, please get ready, sit straight, please tie your eyes. If you don't have any cloth, at least close your eyes tightly so that this light doesn't disturb your meditation. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. decide consciously. You are going to relax from your identity. Slowly start witnessing the incoming breath. Witness only the incoming breath. Witness the incoming breath. Feel the incoming breath flooding energy, life throughout your body. Feel clearly, deeply. Incoming breath is bringing life to your body. It is bringing energy to every cell. Every cell of your body is becoming alive when incoming breath happens. When you are breathing in, feel every cell of your body becomes alive when you are breathing in. Witness and observe only breathing in.
start observing, witnessing only outgoing breath. Forget about the incoming breath. Witness, feel, be aware of only outgoing breath. Start witnessing when the incoming breath turning into outgoing breath. Witness only one neutral space of incoming breath turning into outgoing breath. Forget about everything else. Just be witness. Be aware of incoming breath turning into outgoing breath. Be aware of that one gap, one neutral space. Just be aware of that one neutral space. Witness only that one neutral space.
you miss the gap, do not worry or feel guilt. Just be aware of the next gap. Be aware. Incoming breath turning into outgoing breath. Just be aware. Be witness of the one neutral space. Start witnessing. Be aware of both the gaps. Incoming breath becoming outgoing breath. Outgoing breath becoming incoming breath. As breath turns from down to up, and again as breath curves from up to down. Be aware. Start witnessing both the neutral space, both gaps. Witness both the neutral spaces. Witness as breath turns from down to up. Again, breath curves from up to down. Be aware. Be completely relaxed through both these turns. Feel clearly you are flooded with energy and understanding. You are flooded with energy and intelligence. You are in bliss, eternal bliss. Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. Namah Shivaya. Slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes. I bless
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, in tandem, and welcome back. We hope that you all had a powerful experience of this meditation. Today, we are discovering all the powerful techniques that Paramashiva himself has revealed to all of us through Devi Paramashiva Shakti in the Shiva Sutras. So very powerful techniques given by Paramashiva himself for all of us to experience enlightenment and for extraordinary experiences. And we'll be having a few more sessions discovering, experiencing a few more of these techniques that's all commented upon and guided all of us into. Now, first we'll be having the power manifestation. Today is the power of third eye solution. So as all of us have been initiated into third eye, we are now capable to manifest or to download the solution to any problem that exists, and to find a solution or find the answer to any question. So this is what will be manifesting. Ideally, we can manifest this with a partner. Now in this round, if you have someone around you available, or you can call up a friend also. It doesn't need to be someone who is physically around. You can even call up somebody and ask them, is there either for a problem that they are facing that they need a solution for, or a question that they have, like a spiritual question. You know, sometimes we have so many unanswered questions about life, about why things happen the way they do in life. Why is the universe the way it is? It could be as complicated, also as complex as it can be. You don't need to bother about the difficulty or whatever. You will not anyways use your logic. You will use only the third eye. So you can take a few moments and Otherwise, you can even team up with someone on the Zoom if required. So just take a few moments to get in touch with someone. If really you cannot, then you can manifest this part for yourself as well. Just write down the question or the problem that you yourself are facing. So take a few moments and have a question or the problem. You can write it down on your notebook. And once that is done, sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring your awareness to the third eye. Connect to Swamiji in your inner space and chant the Mahavakya, the password for power manifestation, to experience the space of oneness. So reverberate yourself in the Mahavakya continuously. If you need a few moments, take your time, get the question or the problem, and pen it down. Then through the third eye, from the space of oneness with Swamiji, you are just going to receive the answer or the solution. So make a conscious will, a conscious decision to manifest this part and to receive the answer or the solution from Swamiji. Hold on to this space intensely, and let's now begin the power manifestation.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
All right. So you can take a few moments to share what the third eye has revealed. What is the solution or the answer that the third eye has revealed? If you are scanning a partner, you can share that with them. And make sure to post in the Zoom chat as well for us to know if you are able to experience this part, even if it's just one word. You see, at some point you'll be able to give an elaborate answer whenever you, for whatever problem, what is the solution, what is the answer, you'll be able to give your complete thought current itself. Right now, even if you see just even a single word, whatever it is, that is fine. That is the way to start. So whatever the third eye has revealed, just a single word or a visual whatever it is, you can share that with your partner and make sure to post that in the Zoom chat as well. Okay. So make sure to do that. In the meantime, we'll be starting with the next session, which is another powerful sutra from the Shiva Sutras that Swamiji will be commenting upon and guiding us to harness the power of sound. Swamiji says that everything in the universe itself starts with sound. Even ourselves, the identity that we have, everything is based on words or sounds. So through the power of sounds, a lot of we can create anything, rejuvenate, transform whatever we want. And Swamiji will be revealing us how his own gurus were able to use the power of sound to manifest extraordinary things, such as even slicing an enormous rock just by producing a single syllable. So let's discover about the power of sound, what all is possible to manifest with this power, and how we are going to experience it.
सदाशिवसमारम्भाम् शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's subject, the power of sound. All the spiritual masters, enlightened beings, all spiritual traditions, all religions, all mystics understood, experienced the power of sound. That is why, whether it is Vedas or Bible or Quran or Dhamma Sutra, everything says first there was a sound. From sound, everything is created. There are so many scientific researches proves the whole thing can be reduced just to vibrations, just to sound vibrations. Vedic seers, Vedic masters declare the whole universe is nothing but nada, sound. That's why they say nada brahmam. The whole entire universe, existence, cosmos is nothing but vibration, sound. Today, we'll explore a technique by Mahadeva, Anandeshwara, to experience enlightenment through sound. Mahadeva is giving a technique. The book which I am going to speak now, the book from which the sutra is taken, is 10,000 years old, attributed to Shiva, Mahadeva. Traditionally we believe that Shiva gave this book to Devi. His teachings to Devi is recorded, and that is Shiva Sutras. Sometimes people ask me, how do we know it is given only by Shiva? How do we know the sutras are delivered by Shiva? I tell them, if you see the sutras, if you read the verses, anybody who has got this much knowledge, depth about the mind and the being must be Shiva. He must have experienced Shiva consciousness. Understand, Shiva or Buddha is not just a person, it's a state of a being. Anybody who achieves that state will be called as Buddha. In our tradition, Shiva, Buddha, Vyasa, all these words are just a state of a being. Still now, the disciples of Shankara is called Shankaracharyas. That is why we use two words, Adi Shankaracharya and Present Shankaracharyas. Anybody who represents is called with the same name. It's like a title. So, anybody who has experienced, anybody who has got knowledge to this level, to this depth, he is Shiva, no doubt about it. He has experienced the truth. The way in which he expresses, with that we can very clearly understand whether he knows or he has just read. We can be sure this book is not from a person who read and acquired knowledge. This book is from a person who has experienced, because he is giving solutions for all possible problems. He is giving solutions for the human beings who lived on the planet Earth, who are living on the planet Earth, who are yet to come. He is giving keys to open all doors. Today we will explore his technique, his meditation technique to achieve enlightenment, higher consciousness through sound. Almost all the enlightened traditions, all the enlightened masters and the traditions created by them have worked on the sound. Sound is one of the important methods to awaken the higher consciousness in you. In the East, language is not used just to convey a particular meaning, a logical concept. The language is used for transmitting vibrations also. That is why we call Sanskrit. The word Sanskrit means refined, purified. The Sanskrit is not just linguistic, it has got phonetic importance also. Sanskrit is not the language just to convey a logical concepts, few words, few ideas which you think. It has got phonetic importance also. That is the reason no Veda mantra can be altered. Sometimes you may feel if you use some other word, the meaning will be more sharper, more clear, but you can't change the word. Even if you think, I think this word can express the truth in a much better way. I think this word can take us to more deeper level. Even if you think that way, you can't change the word. The Vedas, the Sanskrit verses are repeated same way. The other day I was reading a research report about so many different scriptures. The researcher says the less corrupted book on the planet Earth is Vedic scriptures. Less corrupted. Just because our devotion to that literature, with no printing media, with no other preservation system, except listening, except listening and repeating, there is no other preservation method for last 10,000 years, at least 10,000 years. The Vedic books, truths have been preserved without corruption. Even if some masters write commentary, they will say very clearly, this is mantra, this is my commentary. See, people who write commentaries, their charisma is so, they are so charismatic, so impressive. If they just alter few words, nobody will oppose. Nobody will oppose. But no master dare to do that. That's the greatness of our masters. They have done text torturing. They have interpreted in their own way. But nobody had the courage to touch the original sutras. whether it is Shankara or Ramanuja, Madhva or Bhamati, any Vachaspati Mishra or Atmananda, you can name thousands of masters. One more important thing, each one of them are expressing their own ideology. Commentaries are given just to convince people that what I am saying is supported by these great masters. Understand? Commentaries are nothing but justifying their thinking trend, justifying the truth which they want to express. Shankara, Ramanuja, Madhva, each one of them wanted to convince people about their thinking trend, about their own way of expressing the truth. Each one of them are expressed in their own way. Each one of them were expressing in a different way. And if you see a little deeply, it will be funny. Sometime the same sutra, how many different meanings it can come, how many different meanings can be derived, can be taken out from same sutra, from same verse. Sometimes not only it will be funny, it will be horrible. Really, I am telling you some of the insider secrets. These are all some of the insider secrets. You will be surprised. Some sutras being commented in a totally different way by Ramanuja or Madhva or Shankara. One more thing, these great masters have done a great service to the society. Same way they created enough of problem also. Because these three people, the fight among these three people is the fight which is happening all over India still now. Still now, because each one is interpreting in their own way. But even with all this commotion, amidst all these problems, amidst all these things, nobody dared to touch the original sutras. Understand? Nobody ever had courage to touch the original sutras. Whether it is Shankara or Ramanuja or Madhva, they give the original sutras, then they give their own meaning. They interpret words, they take out some words, they add some words, they give their own meaning, they present in their own way, everything they do. But in their commentary, never in the original sutras. First, Shankara writes Bhashya, commentary, that is why he is called Bhashyakara. Then Shankara's disciple writes Vartika, Sureshwaracharya, he is called Vartikakara, means commentary on commentary. And the next comes Tika. Tika means commentary on commentary on commentary. By the time truth is lost. It's like there's a beautiful Zen story. Tea was kept in a cup. Somebody drank the tea, washed the cup, poured that water in another one cup. That guy drank that cup, that water, and washed that cup and poured that water in the third cup. And the third guy, he is drinking the water. What smell or what will be the connection between this water and that original tea? That is what will happen when you read the commentary of commentary of commentary. But the beauty is, not a single master had courage to touch the original sutras. Because they all know it has got phonetic importance also. It is not just linguistic. It is not created just to convey a logical meaning. It is beyond. See, if a language is created just to convey a concept, you can develop, you can change the words, you can use better expressions in course of time, you can remove some words, add some words. But the Vedic scriptures are not just created to express a concept, to express an idea, to express a logical sentence. It is created to transmit vibrations also, because our seers our masters know the power of sound. They know the power of sound. It was never altered. And one more thing, it will be very funny. Even the grammatical mistakes made by the rishis, the grammarians or the pandits, intellectuals, were not allowed to change. See, if an enlightened being, when he speaks, he may make some grammatical mistakes. Pandits are not allowed to change that. Naturally, the disciples will be pandits. It's a trend from day one. High intellectuals will be disciples. The fellow who is innocent, who doesn't know the language, who is not a big orator, he will be the master. Because he knows, he expresses the truth as it is. In a simple way, very raw words, doesn't even know the language, doesn't even know how things can be expressed. That's away from the time immemorial. That's where the life was. You have all the right not to believe. Not once or twice, at least 20-30 times I have seen him playing with sound and creating that effect in the outer world. I was shocked. Just on sound, like as if a stone is thrown, aimed at the bird and thrown. Just the bird dropped that fish and fell and died. As if a stone has hit that bird. I was shocked. It is too much. Same day, once I brought coconuts from temple. Usually in temples, they will bake coconuts for worship. And these young boys, their only work is go and collect that and bring it. I used to run for that coconut. They will break in front of the temple. So I brought a little coconut for him to eat. He is a poor eater. He eats maybe once in 3-4 days. Once in 3-4 days he will eat something. So I collected some coconut and brought. He wants to break that coconut and make it more smaller pieces so that he can eat. I tried to from there. I was not able to get any stone. The stones were too big. He just took the coconut in the hand and made a sound as if it was hit by a hammer. Just a hammer sound. Understand? He took the coconut in the hand, through the tongue. He looked into the coconut, made a sound through the tongue, like a tuck. And the sound was so strong, the vibration was so strong, the coconut broke into pieces. Just pieces. Again, I'm sorry. It's too much, I know. It's too much. And too much to talk to a person who is born and brought up or who is living in the West to say all these words. You see, in the East I can tell all these words, people will simply connect. Because in every village there will be somebody. Every village will have one healer. Healer means for any small disease, people will go to the person, he will sprinkle some sacred water or chant some mantras, the kids will become all right. And I should tell you one more fact, one more important truth. My age is 30, 29 is completed, 30 running. In these 30 years, I went to hospital only once when I took birth. That's all. Only once. No allopathy medicine, no vaccination, no other injections, nothing. When I was taken, when I took birth, of course, mother went, I did not go. Once I came out of the hospital, over. See, it is not just me. I can say at least lakhs of people are there in India who live like this. If they fall sick, they go to some local healers, some pujaris, some temples, some priests. Still the tradition is there. We don't know how to justify or how to connect or how to logically present all those things. I don't know. I can only tell you the fact. Now it is up to you to analyze or connect or justify. You may give the reason it is just because of faith or placebo effect So many big words you can find. Scientific words and research words and all those things. I don't know all those things. Still, there are millions of people in villages. They go to that local healers, the priests, temple pujaris, or the whatever we call. I think we don't have a right word in the English language because the concept does not exist. So we don't have a right word. That guy will just chant some mantra and sprinkle little water. The child will become all right. Still now in Indian villages, very difficult to believe unless you see. Unless you see, you can't believe. In Sri Lanka, during the annual festival Buddha Purnima, Buddha's Enlightenment Day, thousands of people will walk on fire. Same way in our ashram, every year, at least 3 or 4 times we do the fire walking. Hundreds of people do the fire walking. I will be the first person to walk. We do fire walking. Sometimes people ask me, how is it possible? How you guys are able to do it? Just all we know is there is a music, there is a special kind of a music, the vibration which is created, and everybody knows what they can do. Simply they do, that's all. And no other logic. If you think, will I be able to do? Gone. Nothing can be done. I tell them, no, don't walk. No, you are not allowed. Whoever asks, Swamiji, can I do? No, you can't do. Forget about it. And whoever knows, I can, you can do. Please walk. Somehow you know it. That's all. It just clicks. That very sound, when the vibration is created, they are made to meditate for 10 days before they do that fire walking. In the 10 days, their body and mind is prepared with chanting, vibration, meditation. They create a peaceful thoughts. Let me be in peaceful. Let my body and mind be completely integrated. Let the whole world be in peace. Your thoughts have got powerful impact on the outer world. When you create so much of peace, when you create so much of feeling connected to the nature, nature does not disturb you. Person who has created enough energy to connect with the nature will not have doubt when he sees the fire. I'll be standing there just to filter. If I see little fear in their eyes, I tell them, no, you can't. If somebody walks with doubt, he gets hurt. If the person does not have any doubt, he is very clear. I know, I can do. He never gets hurt. He never gets hurt. It is a simple feeling connected. Just something clicks and you are there, nothing happens. How to logically describe? No way to logically describe. Something happens, that's all you can say. There is no logic.
Everyday Kalpapari, a one-day experiential meditation program by Paramashivoham Nithyananda. On the days he is in the Bigadi Ashram. Experience good health, mental well-being, spiritual growth, economic prosperity and living enlightenment. July 8th and 9th, July 19th to 23rd, August 18th to 31st, September 1st to 8th. Contact 97422-03311 or 080-2720-2084. Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Bidadi, Bangalore.
There are scientists from Wisconsin University went to Sri Lanka to do research on this fire walking. How this is possible? It's not just 5 feet or 10 feet. Understand, 60 feet. 5 feet you can just jump. 2-3 steps you can just jump. It's not 5 feet or 10 feet. 60 feet. And at least 10 steps you have to put. Not 20 steps. because you can't put 10 feet one step. Maximum you can jump 3 feet. Of course, in the fear, maybe 4 feet. Not more than that. So at least 20 feet, 20 steps you may have to put. And living live charcoal, fire. Very strange thing. People are able to manage. And nobody gets burnt, or and even clothes, even the cloth which they wear. It's very surprising. Anyhow, but the scientists are not able to give any logical reason why it is happening. Because the scientists, they tried, they got hurt, they got burnt. They also tried, but they got burnt. You can't say, they are not able to give some clear idea why the Buddhist monks were able to walk and why the ordinary person, normal people are not able to do. They did all possible researches, the blood checkup or whatever they can do. Beyond body, there is something. Beyond the body, there is something which comes to play in that space. That's what we call power of sound, power of vibration. There's a particular music, and people even who walk on the fire, they can walk only when the music is created, when the vibration is created. Means your body and mind can be elevated, can be transported to a different plane of consciousness, different plane of existence by sound. Understand? The same person can't walk without that sound, without that vibration, without that mantras, without that chanting. But that chanting, he is able to walk. He is able to successfully do the ritual. He is able to go through. So, power of sound, the power of vibration, sound or vibration can transport you, can lift your body and mind to a different level of consciousness, to a different plane of existence. There are a few more incidents I can say which happened with this Raghupati Yogi, the great yogi. If he creates a sound like a dog, just a small 2-3 sound, small, just like a small tuck tuck, he will create a sound. And I have seen 20-30 dogs that all over the area will come towards him. Whenever people bring food for him, he will eat little bit and throw everything else to the street dogs and all the animals which is living there. He will just create one sound. Usually if you call, the dog won't come. It will be afraid to come. It will be afraid to come. And you can drive the dog out, but you can't call it. Driving is possible, you can throw stones or shout, it will run away. You can't call. But I have seen, you will create a small sound. The dog will, all the dogs will run. And not only that, sometime I have seen, he will create a small sound. Snakes will come. Just sound. Few small sounds. It is not even like a sound, it's like a vibration. Just in the one corner, through the corner of the mouth, you will create that vibration. Sound. Snakes will come. As if they are tied by a rope and being pulled. Just like that they will come. Usually snakes will go like, yes, this way they will move. But when he creates vibration, I have seen snakes will come straight, as if a rope or thread is tied and it is pulled straight. And not only the snakes or anything, same way the fruits from the tree, I have seen with my own eyes. If we are sitting in a tree, under a mango tree, especially with the mango tree and coconut tree, I have seen it with my own eyes. If we ask, Master, just get some mangoes, all you need to do is create a sound like a stone. Simply mango will fall. Simply mango will fall. You will just create a sound. through the mouth, as if a stone is being thrown. Tuck, a mango will fall. Not only mango, even coconut. And breaking coconut also he knows. Just take it in the hand and create a sound. It looks very strange. Actually, I asked him once, how this is possible, master? How can you do this? Can we break the stone? I asked him, you know how to break coconut? Can you break the stone? Because I thought maybe in the hand he is pressing the coconut. Because he's a very powerful, very strong person. I have seen him doing even in public. He will tie the iron rope in the chest and inhale and exhale strongly and the rope will break. Iron rope. If I tell more things, it will look like more and more stories. It's a very strong person. I thought maybe in the hand he is breaking the coconut. Coconut he can break in the hand. What about stone? So I brought a stone for him and I kept that stone in front of him. All he did is just he sat, looked at the stone, just like connecting with that stone, created a sound. Tap, the stone has become two. But the sound which he creates, if you put your hand in between, your hand also gets hurt. Once I tried, when he was connecting with some object like this and trying to break, I tried to put my hand in between and I felt literally something is hitting the hand. Just as if the bone will break. It was so powerful, just the vibration. Just the vibration. Then I understood how the rishis are cursed people. See, Vishwamitra, you have a story, lot of stories. Like Vishwamitra cursing somebody, Durvasa cursing somebody, Vasishta cursing somebody. These Vedic rishis cursing somebody. I was not able to relate. How can somebody say a word and it will become reality? When I saw this, I was able to relate. I understood, oh God, it would have been truth. Just a word, it can kill somebody. Just a sound. The old masters, Vedic masters, can just turn the whole life. Because they know the power of sound. They know how to use it. They know how to use sound particles. See, in course of time, Gita says, Yogo nashta parantapaha. The truth or the inner science is lost in course of time. Because we have lost the keys, we can't say the treasure never existed. Understand? Just because we lost the keys today, we can't say the treasures never existed. Just because we did not experience these things, just because we did not get the right key, we have not tried in a right way, we have not experimented or experienced, we can't say the treasures did not exist. It existed. The truths existed. It was there. It was there.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Shiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Yes. The power of sound. as Swamiji has explained, extraordinary things can be manifested, such as Swamiji's guru, Raghupati Yogi, who could literally pull snakes and dogs and whatnot, accelerate the growth of fruits and slice rocks. So literally with the power of sound, you can do anything. And now spiritually, how this power of sound can help all of us today. And at the level that we are at, a simple meditation that we will be doing, that is to reverberate ourselves with the frequency of the Mahavakya, Om, the Pranava, the original cosmic sound, the single syllable, Om. And this Pranava is the sound of the universe. In another satsang, Swamiji was describing how even the NASA, I think there is documentation on it, has recorded that the sound of the universe is the Om. And when you chant Om, your whole being will become integrated. See, right now it's like you have your whole being is in different spare parts. Your mind thinks about something, then jumps into something else, but your will, your intention is even something different, and your body is somewhere else. Now, with this simple sound, all of it will become integrated together, becoming one, a unit. And this will help you for enlightenment itself, to elevate, to raise yourself above all the complications that you are facing, all the limitations that you presently have. So you can settle down now, sit comfortably, but have your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And Swamiji says you listen to what you think only when you talk out loud. See, right now there will be so much of unconscious thinking inside you, and we don't have a respect for our thinking. We don't listen to what goes on inside. Only when we talk it out loud, when it is verbalized, we even bring our listening to it. So that is why these kind of meditations have to be practiced in a way that we utter the sound out loud. You cannot just chant Om inside silently within. You have to chant out loud. Okay, so you will be creating an intense, very deep sound of Om, the frequency, the vibration Om. And this sound should come from your navel. When you feel that vibration within your body, it should come from your navel, not from the throat, but from the navel, a very deep level within your navel. And it's more like a vibration than like a sound. Okay, so you'll be inhaling fully, deeply, and then producing this sound. Om, intensely from the navel. Okay, so let's all begin now. Start chanting the Omkara intensely from the navel.